He might not be from Krypton, but he's heads above the rest. His knowledge can't be questioned. You can put it to the test. So if you want to hear the truth and have nowhere else to go, I'll give you the solution. Just tune into his show and just kneel before Zod. Kneel before Zod. Kneel before Zod. Kneel before Zod.
And welcome back, everybody, to the channel. It is the most earth-breaking, ground-shaking, but never media show money-taking, the man, the myth, the legend, the most electrifying 1K villain in all of YouTube entertainment. Never thought I'd be able to use that tagline, Mr. Zod. And tonight is a party to not only celebrate my monetization, but for all of the great content creators, people who are subbed to the channel, to join in this festivity, in this great gathering of a villain reaching 1K. And tonight, people should be coming in. They got the link in the 1K chat. You know, why do
people should be coming in? I got here right on time.
Yeah. And so did Squirrel, who's the angry Spud.
Excellent. Yes, exactly. Hello, Bitchy Unicorn.
Long time no see. I don't remember the last time I talked, but it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I just stopped Instagram.
And tonight we will be drinking. If you guys are Pirates of the Caribbean fans, this was all I could get because they were out of Jack Daniels. So I'm drinking.
Oh my God, man!
You get sick, I'm gonna kill you.
I'm not gonna drink that whole thing. I'm not gonna die on stream.
But you get sick, I'm gonna kill you. Like, it's not even funny.
Oh. Oh my goodness. So welcome. Perp put this out on his thing, so thank you and all of that. But he didn't jump into the thing yet. So
he said he'd be in there shortly in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you would read.
I do read. Thank you very much.
Slowly.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Welcome everybody
This
to the
son of a bitch in here lying already about reading. Unbelievable.
This is my 1K stream for villain. Let me welcome everybody. We got Gary North. We've got Lemon Pie. We got Justice for Depp. We've got Geekicidal Tendencies, who has a great thing that says, "Hear ye, hear ye. Zod is the greatest of all villains and is the newest 1,000 subs monetized master of pop culture. 411 of the tubes bring all the donuts and bagels in the land. Congrats and thank you, Geekicidal." Confused Biden. We haven't had Biden on here in a while. He's been busy running the country.
Biden.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't know where he's at as we speak.
He ended up in the fandom zone.
busy running the country. Hilarious.
We got Elizabeth and me. We've got the amazing, the spectacular mod of all mods. I'm just gonna make this claim. My favoriteest mod I've ever met, Sherry K. She is wonderful. We have Shalana, of course. We have Evelyn. We've got Wild Card. We've got Lemon Pie. And, of course, we have the amazing and awesome Carmen. I threw that part in because I was like, say hi to me, guys. So,
hi, everybody.
And we've got Perp.
Hi, Carmen.
Hello.
Perp. Oh, my God. He made it.
Hello, Squirrel.
Hey, Perp. What's up?
Yeah.
This is like, tonight's like a family reunion. I'm so excited.
Oh, please don't start.
It's my celebration, so I get to say whatever wacky stuff that comes to mind. PB, Bitchy just noticed something I never noticed.
Different from any other night.
I know.
Of course you wouldn't notice.
she noticed something I didn't. You put sandwiches in the background.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's fabulous, but why?
Because
Like,
it's 1,000 subs.
Oh my gosh. That's
The
Told you you'd
amazing.
have a
It's
reason.
so better.
I couldn't
love it.
find.
I
I looked, and I looked all over YouTube to see if anybody had an original thumbnail like that, and I couldn't find a single one that had 1,000 subs.
That's funny.
So we have 1,000 PB. That is genius, and now that it's in my mind, I'm so happy I asked you
It's
to do
not
this.
leaving.
So happy.
No,
We
nobody count the actual sandwiches, please, because it was a pain in my ass.
Yes. Hey, Mr. Zod's Phantom Zone. Damn. Am I the ugly stepchild? No, you're not. I'm sorry if I don't get to everyone. We have 21
Who'd you
people
miss?
watching. I missed
18 times.
Jana.
7.
Hey. I didn't want to
Joker.
go overboard on the haze.
I'm counting the subs. 126.
You know, she is so meticulous. Literally, she counts the steps when we go up steps and remembers them. I can't remember one step. I don't know how she does
Why
it.
are you telling people weird things I do?
That's not weird.
It's not my choice. Okay, my brain doesn't. I have to stop myself. You want to know how many steps? You want to know how many steps it takes for me to walk from my car up to the stairs of our building? 80. That's all.
I can't remember what I ate yesterday, so that's amazing to me.
80 steps.
Yesterday, I don't think you can remember what you had for supper.
No, well, yes, steak, and I still saved some.
Not yesterday.
No, did you say yesterday or today?
I just said for supper.
Before supper, yes. So that
Oh.
implies today. Ha! I am not.
I
messed
thought
up
he
yet.
said. I thought he said yesterday. Okay.
She's waiting. She's like, you messed up. No.
You are messed up.
I'm
You're
not
giggly,
messed up.
kind of.
I did enjoy your review of Tom and Jerry. That movie was trash. Worst movie by far this year.
I didn't even
Just
get
saying.
through that film, man. I tried.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I was like, yo, how long is this fucking movie? I'm sitting there just looking at the time. It's like, bro, it has to be over by now. It's just like, oh shit, a whole another 45 minutes. Like, what the fuck?
That's what I said.
I
bro.
wonder if kids enjoyed it. Like, I wonder if at least kids enjoyed it.
I don't know. Mine wouldn't even
They-
watch it.
The easiest way to fix that movie is you take the humans out. You make the movie like an hour 15 minutes, hour 30 max, and you just have it be a bunch of different skits and stuff.
How do you
Yeah.
fuck up a Tom and Jerry movie?
Exactly.
You
throw humans in
Pretty
it.
easy formula to get down.
And people sitting there loving this movie. I was like, bro, Tom and Jerry are barely in the movie.
Mhm.
Yeah, they really are. Like they were, and when they were in, they had the longest chase scenes I've ever seen in my whole entire life.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
don't understand.
Maybe drinking wasn't a good idea when it's talking about this again. Like,
Hey, you guys made it through. I haven't watched it, but my younger brother is the first person I ever heard it from. He got 10 minutes in and he said it was too many humans and he decided to turn it off.
As soon as Chloe, what's her face, Chloe's Glarius Moret pops up, I was like, and you saw what they're doing with her character, I was like, oh, this is gonna be terrible. Like, why do I care about this? I came here to see Tom and Jerry.
It was terrible. I mean, even though Grogu here didn't like it, he hated it. I was like, don't worry, Grogu, we will stop you from hating this.
Oh God, it talks. Oh Jesus. Sorry. I didn't know
Oh,
it
yeah,
talked.
it's
I was like,
terrifying.
oh God. I have one that doesn't talk. That's disturbing. Well, no, mine, like you squeeze the belly, it cries. I'm like, oh, that makes sense. That's creepy though. The eyes
they
closed.
knew
Holy shit.
exactly what they were doing when they were selling those. They knew exactly what it was.
And the bitchy one brought me
Thanks,
this,
Jerry.
but I would never use the
No, I just knew it'd make me happy, and I'm such a fool for doing it. You're not a fool. You're the bestest ever. No, you can't kiss me because.
Oh yeah, monetize
Yeah.
that sexual content.
Yeah.
Bitchy, did I tell you this story? She showed her back, and they flagged my video for sexual content.
Like, it didn't show a bra strap. It didn't show my underwear. Literally, right below my ribs to
What the shit?
my hips. Like a little
man.
over my ribs to
Like a
like
halter top area,
halters.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I was thinking, I'm like, oh, maybe I want to wear the cute crop top. I'm like, oh wait, if they take the video down because of my back, oh, they're gonna for sure do it because of my sexy belly button.
Hey man, YouTube will definitely get you for little shit. That's why it's like, you know what? I'm not gonna show myself. I'm not gonna do nothing crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because that just like flag you for some bullshit. They always be doing it. Very inconsistent.
You know what's funny? I've done 3 videos, and all of them have had limited to no commercials. I did one on suicidal prevention, and because it said suicide in it, we had to dispute it, and we won that. So that should be monetized again. I did one on cancel culture, and because my dad said pineapple or pine anal, that got flagged.
Pine anal, that's funny.
Which, by the way, we got our pine anal T-shirts up. Father Zod made them.
What is with that? Why?
Oh, Cherry K started hashtag pine anal, and then a peach that looks like a butt cheek, and then a pineapple right next to the
But
peach.
why?
It all
Never
started
saw
with a
it.
stream we had a couple weeks ago with Stone Cold Loki and a discussion about Amber Heard.
Yeah, I got him in the chat too, so hopefully he'll pop in. But yeah, I had it was Stone Cold Loki's first stream, and I initiated him the proper way. I was like, hey, and he loved it. And he was like, oh yeah, pine anal, and then Cherry K being fantastic started hashtag pine anal. We had that like
That's hilarious.
Twitter.
This is not a good time to discuss that. I am just like, whoa. Okay, because I already drank a little, and then I was tired before I started drinking, and now I'm just like, do I have the time to try to concentrate on what is going on?
Hello, Keely.
I don't know how long I'm going to be in here, but I will try.
Hello, just call me Hen. And Cherry K, thank you for dropping links. And also hashtag pine anal.
I still don't. I
So
don't
disturbing.
You gotta watch that stream.
Oh, by the way, Keely, I think I'll send you a link as well if you want to jump in for a little bit. I'm just trying to figure stuff out. So everybody talk while I figure out technology. Welcome back to the
You're so
old days.
I want to say once again, congratulations, General,
Yeah.
for the 1K. It's been a long time coming. Finally.
Congratulations on that.
Man, I thought, when I first started this, remember, and I have Perp on here and Mad Squirrel, and PB's probably ranting in the back because it's probably like, you son of a bitch, I've been on here in the back room for like 10 minutes while you're talking.
I do.
And ignoring me. Am I right,
Just
PB?
like that one.
No, it's not like you were talking about Zack Snyder.
Oh, God. We'll get to that because
Oh,
I got into an argument with a Zack Snyder fan today, and they claimed that I was jealous of Zack Snyder's vision and I was an MCU fanboy, and I go,
I love
hold on.
that. They call us that all the time.
Sometimes what you have to do with these Snyder cultists, you just gotta just ignore them because they're just like the lost puppy looking for attention at this point, and it's just like they know their death day is coming March 18th, so once that's over with and stuff, like this shit will all go away and stuff, and they'll stop talking. But
They're not going to stop
10
talking.
days?
They're just going to be talking from the circle that they're all standing in together like a bunch of jerks.
Like I literally, I got fed up and I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna block Ray Fisher. I just can't stand seeing his tweets pop up. I don't know how his fucking tweets be popping up in my fucking timeline. I was like, you know what? I'm over it. I just don't want to see this motherfucker no more.
Oh my God!
You
And I
people
can't
in this
believe I'm not saying
timeline,
that.
stay
$2
away
super
from the
chat.
timeline, people.
$2 super chat from Cherry K says, "Buy your Pine Anal merch." People.
So, that sounds so weird.
All 31 people watching, welcome to
It's
my
like-
celebration. If you're
it's
new,
like-
God help you.
It's like you're doing it in a pineapple. Like, I don't.
You gotta get scented
I'm-
candles.
I'm
No,
too buzzed for this.
Scented candles.
But yeah, just Tommy thanked me for the picture of you to use in her video. Go try to do your British accent. Let's try to.
No, I'm not.
No, please. It's just like do one sentence.
No, I'm not gonna do
There you are.
bloody sentence.
A bloody.
You just said bloody.
That's a terrible
Oi.
No,
impression.
you gotta be like bloody
Oh
hell.
my God.
Like the
His original accent's worse. So
Boy,
his
it's a bit-
original New York
Wait, what
accent.
is that sentence? It's a bit rude you put that noise in your chest, isn't it?
She's got the most amazing.
Oi, what's going on here?
Oh, God.
You got a license for that, Stephanie? I got my license right here. So you gotta do like that. You gotta put some. That's the only accent I can do. It's just that I fuck with some people in drive-thrus.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. They really think she's British. I love it. I'm like, oh my God.
Jolly-o. So I don't know.
All of the people who are from the UK, tell me if she's got a great British accent. Di says, $5 super chats. Congrats with your 1,000 subs.
What?
Zod, love hanging out with you guys.
Wait, this is so bizarre, because let's like go take a trip past memory lane, like where we get super chats. Now you get an actual super chats. That's so weird, though.
I know. Remember, everybody sending me super chats, and I was like, "Now, MFR, you're gonna have to send me actual super chats. Don't just
No.
like,
You
speak the
don't
word."
have to send him super chats, but you can still do the, the imaginary super chats. But that's dope though. You've got that now. What up, Gary?
No, we should just make it required that you
No, we
say
have
that
to. If
when
we're
you
gonna
send
do
a super
imaginary
chat.
super chats. Hello, Gary.
Hello, PV. Yeah, sexy ass
Everybody,
villains.
welcome the smoothest voice in YouTube, Gary. This guy had made my theme song that you heard in the beginning. He
Oh, you played it?
yeah, kind of.
How y'all doing?
Now his ego is
I'm the
boosted.
sexy voice man.
Oh, God.
So, how drunk are we?
Oh my God.
You get me.
I'm sober.
Are you sober?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Unfortunately, man,
yeah,
I woke up from a power nap. I was actually talking with Keely for a little while afterwards, and she put me in this trance, and we started doing this meditative thing, and it put me to sleep, and it was like it was just whoa. And then I
if you guys
popped
aren't
up all of a
subscribed
sudden,
to
and then I
Keely,
got your link. I was like, holy shit! Go check out what
oh yeah, Gary, I was
Master
like,
of Evil is doing.
yeah, I was like, I had to get you on because me, you, and Rob did I like to call them like a triple threat stream where it was me, you, and Rob Rules, and those were some really fun streams. James Andrew Morrison, welcome. I've never seen you on the channel, so
I mean,
hi, this is the party.
Awesome.
Says I'm British. It's awful.
a
but
triple
I
threat
find-
stream. I think you mean to say 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Is this another excuse to do a British accent?
He goes, I'm British. It's awful, but I find Americans have 10 ears for accents, so it's probably passable.
Oh, God. Have a 10 ear. Have a 10 ear.
I guess that's likewise. When you got British people try to do Southern or American accents.
It's
What's
probably
fascinating
possible.
is a British person doing an American accent. I saw that in a movie, and I'm just like, That's amazing. That's just-
Well, I've got a good 1930s
bloody
gangster
hell.
accent. I
Oh,
always mess
my.
with Fritzy, and I'm like,
Parents. What's
get in the
up,
car,
parents?
Hey.
say we're gonna go drive
Yeah.
down the road. You and me, Dame. We're gonna make this work.
You're terrible.
Oh my god.
Hey, don't you be getting out of
The
pocket,
fuck?
see?
She don't need to
What the fuck is that?
He does that during stuff, and it's just
Wow. TMI.
Oh my.
okay. It's like he's trying to not get a rise out of me. It's like, all right, all right.
No, from your story, it sounds like you.
What happened, PB? You just cut off.
Man down.
You need to move out the woods.
Ah,
See, by
I said from her story, it sounds like she was the one that got a rise out of him.
Oh my.
What up, Terrace?
in a wrong way, like not
Yes.
a good way.
can anybody send an email to Terrence to
I
get
got his
him
number. I don't know if he wants to, like, ask him if he wants to be on. I'm just like, I don't know what
Terrence
he's
wants
doing.
to be
Holy
on.
shit.
Everybody wants.
Yes, Terrence.
I know that Tom Holland is British and he does an American accent, and also Andrew Garfield's
Andrew
British,
Lincoln.
he has an American accent. I mean, like in a movie I saw it where he was he is British, but then right after that he did an American accent. Like for those whole movies, they did American accents throughout, but it's just amazing to do it. Like looking at one and then switching to the next. I don't know. You better don't get sick.
I've got my monster underneath here. I'm gonna do a monster and then more alcohol and then a monster and then more
I'm
alcohol.
never gonna forgive you if you get sick.
There's a
R.I.P.
lot of things. There's a lot of things that I'm
He's just gonna
forgive you for.
he's just gonna pass out again. It's gonna be
He's
funny.
gonna pass out on stream like an
If
hour.
you throw up- If you throw up on the carpet, you're paying the whole fine. You're paying the whole fine.
I'm not gonna throw up on the carpet.
You're paying for it.
Oh my goodness. Welcome to our
shit.
life.
Dude, you are growing up.
A general can't hold his liquor.
Oh my.
Hell no.
Oh man, that's funny.
Damn it, my
I
bad.
thought Gary already passed out. I was like, we're just getting started.
You didn't even
Yeah.
you didn't even put this on anything. I have can I see
Hello,
it?
guy
It's,
for yeah.
um
I
Big
should be
guy.
asleep. I gotta work early in the morning.
I can do whatever the fuck I want. It's a pin of
Homelander.
Homelander.
Damn straight, girl.
I'm nice. I liked that pin. I wanted to keep it, but I gave it to you because you really liked it.
Oh.
Don't stab
That's
yourself with that. You know, you're stupid. Right on the nipple, dude. Kind of on the nipple. There.
Hey, remember, sexual
I'm
content.
touching your shirt. I can't even see it. Can they even see it? There.
So, Gary, do you have to work tomorrow?
Oh yeah, I do indeed.
Drink.
Yeah, let's do that. No, man, it's all good though, man. I want to celebrate with you as much. I mean, I was asleep a little while ago, but I popped up, and then I got your notification. I was like, oh, well, shit, man. Let me say what's up to my boy here, celebrating.
Yeah,
And,
man. I was just like,
Oh, so,
I'm going to go as long as we can.
Oh,
Yeah,
the fine I'm
no,
talking
go for
about is
Let's go for it.
the fine I'm talking about for him cleaning up is any stains on the carpet. So that's what I mean.
What's
For the people or the person asking about that.
Oh, Carmen. Carmen says, Gary, she's a little sad you didn't say hi to her.
Carmen?
Yep.
Hi, Carmen. I'm sorry. I can't see comments on the chat on my phone. Let me see.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I've got my phone on the side, so. All right, so first date, what are we going to talk about? Who wants to bring up let's go. And this is not so much for you,
Oh,
Gary,
there
because
it
you,
is.
you haven't gotten to know me enough yet. But I'm just gonna go around and everybody.
Talk about me. Just talk about it.
No, I'm not gonna be that vain. Yes, I'm gonna be that vain.
Look at
Everybody,
your unicorn.
everybody, give me an embarrassing story about myself. There's 36 people watching.
Ah.
I'm man enough to whatever you got.
I'm going to go
I hope
last.
y'all got time. I hope y'all got time. It's
PB
gonna
gets
be
to
a
go
minute.
last.
Oh my God!
Okay, these
Ooh.
Candace dogs are gonna go
Yes.
last. So
I only got
I know
Cyber,
which one I want to talk about.
I only
Wait.
got
Hold
one,
on,
so
I want to
I'll go first.
get the link to it because we have it somewhere.
what, you
Am I
have it?
safe?
You have like physical evidence?
Yeah,
Husky got them receipts.
Oh boy.
because you were there, Perp was there, PB was there. It's when you had and
Oh,
explained your exotic anime experience
That was,
Oh,
that was
God.
on
classic.
stream. Because you never knew what hentai was until you saw it with your own eyes.
You talking about
God.
that to some people at the theater for some reason.
I gotta post that link.
Oh boy.
Oh
remember
my
that.
goodness. Okay, well, Cyber, do you want to pull that up because I can't pull up Jack on mine.
I am. It's in the
Okay.
chat now. It should be in the chat now.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, but it's in the chat. See if you can pull it up and share it.
Wait, what are you doing? Hentai
No, it's like
experience.
it's
I can
10
pull it
minutes
up.
long.
Oh, it's long.
That's what she said.
Oh yeah, that's 7 minutes.
Mm.
But, well, not 10.
Okay,
It's
so
about
do you
like
wanna play it?
6 minutes long. If it was like
The
a few
audio's gonna
seconds
be
long, I'd
terrible.
have it up there.
The audio is gonna be terrible.
Sex, violence, people getting shot brutally, and people were like, "What the fuck is this?"
Creepy hentai show?
No, this is American hand-drawn like Spider-Man or X-Men, but R-rated.
What? What a comparison?
Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that, Vine?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Toonami was showing a bunch of anime and stuff like, Ninja Scrolls was on.
Who's that sexy voice?
Nah, PB, I think you should definitely check it out. I can send you some clips and stuff. But the drawing style is not anime. It's like Americanized drawing style. Like it'd be like bringing a comic book to life. But there's there were like orgies and shit. There's a scene where like the mob boss is having an orgy with 2 girls and then they get shot. Oh, I was talking about Spawn, the series.
Hentai
Yeah.
that's made in American art.
This is where it's going to begin now.
Okay.
No, there isn't such a thing. Only the Japanese doing that crazy shit. Actually, sidebar, I got tricked by a girl to go and see hentai. I didn't know what it was at the time.
Oh my god.
When it comes
You sound like a boomer.
What's that?
I got tricked. I got bamboozled.
Got hoodwinked.
Well, hold on. To be fair, she was Peruvian. I was at an anime convention. This was before I met
Wait,
Bitchy.
I never knew you went to an anime convention.
That's what you pulled out of that story?
Well, that by itself is very, very, it's a very big red flag.
Oh, dear God.
I mean, I know a lot of things you've done, but that's just the most sinful.
So when you go into these rooms, there's a bunch of questionable people. There's some Kleenexes.
Wait.
and,
See, that's the red flag right there. When you
Right.
see multiple rooms, like, what the fuck kind of shit did we get into? Like, this is convention. There should just be like one area that everybody's at. We can see we like not no going through door number 1, door number 2, none of that nut shit. Cause I ain't trying to do all that. Like, I'll walk out. It looks suspect.
The thing is,
Well-
we cut it out before then of more of it then at the end, I made sure that got in there is where Stone Cold brought up is Your first red flag should have been, "Oh, you'll see."
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, that's what it says. So I go into this room and I'm like, "What are we gonna watch?" And she goes, "Oh, you'll see." And I was like, once again, I just like to say she was Peruvian. So
He never mentioned that in the original video. By the way,
Why do
he
you
just
keep
explained the story.
impugning Peruvians? Like being Peruvian is some terrible thing.
By the way, I just want to mention something quick about saying, like, lemon pie is a guy. You know, I'll believe that because if it was a woman, it would be apple pie. Yeah. Quite proud of that one.
I am quite proud of that one too. Dear.
Continue with the story.
So, anyways, we're walking through this room. There's a bunch of questionable suspect stuff. Once again, not really paying attention to the layout.
Of course you don't.
And the title of it seemed innocent, but then there were.
Wait, before you keep going, what was the name of the convention?
It was Anime Expo or Anime Expo or something like that. It was one of the big ones.
Yeah, it was Anime Expo, spelled with 3 X's.
Like, why is there 3 X's?
I'm gonna keep posting this in the chat for a while just to make sure everyone has it at least on the save to watch later. In case it's great. The hard part though when I clip it is where I should start and end.
Okay, let's go to the next one. Mad Squirrel. I'm sure you've got like.
Wait, no. Do you not want me to finish this?
No, they got enough. I don't need to.
I'm sorry.
Y'all can fill in the blanks.
I'm grateful again.
Let's see here. I swear, I can't let go of it. It's the reading thing.
Oh, just one quick thing. One quick thing. When I was clicking out of the video I was playing just then, and then I clicked back to the stream, I got a diamond ad. So you know.
Oh my.
I was just talking about diamonds, folks. Damn it, Google! Stop going into my search history. Okay.
Anyways, yeah.
They're listening to you right now, man.
No, I was going to say how Zod reads. Pretty much for a while, it felt like every article there was something you would, I don't know, either mispronunciate or skip an entire paragraph and then pick up. This would be now. Keep in mind, this was without liquor, so it would be popping around the page. And you're like reading a sentence, and Alameo just sticks out. And there was another one you got wrong, and I can't remember which one.
Alameo.
Instead of saying Alamo, it was Alameo. And then there was another one.
Alameo.
Yeah. I can't remember what the other one was. PB, do you remember what the other word was? PB, he's on mute. Perp, do you remember? Or Husky?
Such a blur. Such a blur. So many.
That was a common issue though. So like the reading, you'd be like, and then PB would like lose it because he'd be like, "Wait a minute, everything you just said made no sense," and he'd make you reread it and then like walk you through it. Earlier when you were reading someone's chat, you did it then. You skipped over 3 words. You're like, tens. I'm like, no. I started laughing. I was like, a tin ear, and I couldn't help it, man. It's like you try to speak but forget. I don't know, man.
I just keep on going and hope people forget that I skipped over a word.
The thing is, though, about this whole channel, everything is a blur, like Perp said.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm glad I remember the hentai experience thing, and I latched onto that for a while, and I kept forgetting like who was there for a while because I didn't go back and clip it right away. And then I did, and now it's available for everyone to watch.
James H. Morrison says, "Oh, look, an anime XXX bow. That looks wholesome." Sandy Brown, welcome. Good to see you here. Welcome, everybody. We got 36 people watching. I just want to stop before I get to Gary. Before, when we first started this with Game of Thorns, we had we had 3 people watching, and it was me, PB, and Stevie J. And it went on for hours.
And me next to you. I don't know why I sat there for so long.
Because you love me.
Not anymore.
Oh my.
Anyways, where's that diamond? Get me.
Oh, jeez. We have your boy Gary. Gary, do you remember one? We just met. How did I already embarrass myself?
Yeah, well, the one that I can remember, man. Can you hear me okay? Because I keep having some bullshit with my connection here. But anyway, it's when you and Bitchy first moved in to where you're at now, and you were sitting on some like plastic Tupperware thing doing a video with us, live stream, and the thing broke up under your ass, and you were like, whoa!
Oh my.
As you were talking.
Okay, hold on. The thing he was so the thing he's sitting on now is a plastic bin I kept some of my stuff out. Stuff in. But then I moved the stuff out, and then he's like, "Oh, I can sit on that," and he took it. The thing he was sitting on before that was a box that not only had my Xbox in it, but my lava lamp and the base is from your fat ass. And I'm just like, does he not look in the box at all? Because that's the one box I have the most value I have out of everything, which is my Xbox and my fucking lava lamp. And he bent it. I don't know if I'll be able to use it.
I told you I'd get you another lava lamp.
And she's still waiting.
Shut up, baby. You're not helping. You're supposed to
I am too helping. I am absolutely helping. I'm not supposed to be helping you.
You can use those super chats to get a new lava lamp.
There you go. Everybody's sending some super chats for the lava lamp.
Oh my goodness, Jesus!
Hey man, real quick, I gotta ask you something. Though.
Oh my God!
When you were talking about that the game, was it Game of Thrones or is it Game of Thorns?
It's Game of Thrones, but we call it Game of Thorns because it was a pain in our ass.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just fucking up words again, man. My fault.
Gary, my hat is off to you. Literally, that was the bird of the night.
Why aren't you wearing your hat?
Because I'm going for the whole side. Do you know how hard it is to wear a hat for like a stream session like this?
Oh, you mean like this?
Plus, I want to show off. Look at this sexy dude. I got the Zod slick back. And I got
the fucked up.
Oh, so you're fully stocked up on butter.
I forgot. You know what? I actually forgot about that.
Welcome to the roast of Zod.
Natural butter.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Perp, I'm sure you've got a ton of stories. You could go with the appropriate thing.
I had to go through the archives here. Dig something up, but
even if you made something up, it'd still be similar to something that actually happened.
Yeah.
Right, you ain't gotta have the details, right? It's not like he ever has the details, right?
That's
I can't even. Like I said, it's all a blur. It's all a fucking blur. All those streams.
Sandy. Oh my God, 40 people watching.
No, you gotta go like.
But I'm saying pretty much. If you look at any of his past streams up to this point, he has done something ridiculous, or just out of this world, or just out of this, not normal. But I can't pinpoint one. I have to. You have to come back to me.
Okay, we're gonna do
circle back.
Well, first we have a super chat from Mad Squirrel. Oh, thank you, Mad Squirrel.
It's not for you.
Stop stealing money, Todd.
It is not.
I'm pretty sure with like $8 more, I could actually get another lava lamp. It's like they're only $20, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to pick one out, and if I don't like it, I'm gonna break it, and you're gonna have to.
That's fascinating that they still make lava lamps. Like I would think that
I know, right?
It'd be like all digital or something like that. They make digital lava lamps or something.
Yeah, pretty
shit
much.
like
That sounds so depressing. Everything.
No,
else
that'd be too
is-
expensive because a lava lamp is just already cheap. You just get wax, water, and a hot light.
I just got one for
Daddy-O
Michael
says, at Mr. Zod's Phantom Zone, every game has its thorn, just like every cowboy sings a sad, sad song.
Oh,
Wow.
wait, now
Nice.
now I thought about it. Some of
That was a
some
poison
of my
reference.
favorite moments. Some of my favorite moments from Zod is the Michael K content. That was,
Oh, man.
that was
Oh my
gold.
God,
I think
Michael.
that's I still think that was peak content.
That was the best ever. I loved
Those
my
are awesome.
God.
You feel weird watching them because it makes you feel that way. But that guy has
Yeah,
such a
you
passion
feel
for
fucking
Disney
weird
stuff.
watching them because you think you're gonna see Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, but really, all you see is a man's shoes at the airport.
I'm gonna take you there. I'm gonna take him there one day. I'm gonna take him to Disney World or Disneyland. Disney World.
Well,
Whatever.
that's where
And
Michael
I'm
K
gonna
lives
take you
now.
there and you're gonna like it.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
Michael
shoot
K.
the toilet, I'm gonna shoot my shoes, I'm gonna shoot the plane,
You're
I'm gonna
gonna
shoot everything.
You're
but
gonna
Disney.
record. You're gonna do a stream for like everything, just like Michael K. Just like, and here's the toilet.
Here's the Arthur's created for 3 hours. And I'm gonna talk about how fun Galaxy's Edge is gonna be.
And wasn't he like scanning something with his phone?
Oh god, yeah. When you're going,
Those
Yeah,
things.
man.
QR codes or something.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, you got to go around Galaxy's Edge finding all these pictures for no reason.
We officially have enough for another lava lamp.
Kelly Talks, congratulations on $5 or £5. What does that convert to? Does anyone know the conversion?
Nobody
Like
cares what
$2.
it converts to. Just call her
Wait,
£5.
I'll look it up. I'll look it up because Europeans are weird.
Euro.
Geekasile Tennessee says,
Oh.
take a villain worthy shot
Oh, it's like
and
$6.
my heartfelt congrats happy to kneel before Zod to the net 1,000 sandwiches.
By the way, it's like $6. It's like a little.
Oh, yeah, because
About
the dollar sucks over here.
and we got DNI who says keep it up, and he's got doing the little
Oh.
hand wave things.
You like those way too much.
Hey, don't.
Just like, ooh, look, it's like some kind of movable emoji. This is so high tech. I'm one of the cool kids.
Oh God! If you guys are liking this, please hit that like button and all the other
My
stuff.
ego needs to be gratified.
Indeed.
Oh my goodness!
Wait. Someone
got a
says it's
squirrel
Wait. No,
this is bigger.
Ooh. Yay!
Alright.
All of you have to show your faces because I was like, why is it only us showing our faces? It's kind of sus.
I know. I was like, oh, that's. Yeah, I was like, let me get my camera set up. That's what I was.
Gary
doing.
surrounded
I don't
by
have a
black men.
camera and I refuse to show my face.
I'm outside doing this.
Oh, nice.
Smoke.
We've got another
Sorry, I had to.
guest. I think we have the improper one.
Oh, Justin.
The improper
Show your
one.
face.
Oh, damn.
The new
There we
Hazel.
go. Motion light came on.
How are you guys?
Hey,
Wait a
mister.
minute. Is that Bitchy Unicorn? Like live in the flesh?
Yes. Yeah. What did you think I was making her up this whole time?
Yay,
Yes.
people showing
Yes!
their face.
I thought you were. I thought you were making it up this whole time. Apparently she's a real person.
I thought I showed my face before.
Good for you. That's all I'll say.
He's
We
gonna
gotta
die.
see PB's
He's not
face.
even that old yet.
Justin, I love you. He said I thought she was fake this whole time.
I showed my face before though, but that's okay.
We thought
I
it was just
understand.
I
that
guess I must
fuzzy
not
thing
been
that you were
looking,
cuddling
but,
on the bed with.
I know it's hard to believe, but a villain does have a very hot girlfriend.
For now.
Done.
I like her already. I didn't know that that you were engaged to Kristen Stewart's stunt double. That's really impressive.
I will take that. I will take that.
All right,
You.
all right, enough of that. Congrats on 1K subs, you fucking prick. Good job.
Thank you, you rousing asshole. I'm so glad to have
Did you
you.
see this is Mad Squirrel too? This is another face reveal. Oh my goodness.
Hi.
Yeah, we have
friendly face. My
I'll be right
goodness.
back.
Oh, Perp just jumped out as he normally does.
He's gonna be back. Don't worry, you still have
I was
time.
gonna say something nice about Perp too, but okay.
Welcome. We have 41 people watching. Hi, everyone. This is so crazy. I'm so glad that I have 41 people willing to listen to us bullshit about nothing for my 1K celebration. This means a lot because, believe it or not,
I
there was a
am
time-
not here to listen to you. I'm here for everyone else on the panel. Relax.
Speaking of which,
Same here.
Phoebe wanted to be the last one. Justin, what is an embarrassing moment in my YouTubing career that you remember? Go ahead.
Oh, wait. Now you've changed the question? Unbelievable.
I've been drinking. I forgot what my first question was.
It was just embarrassing moments.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just do that.
Embarrassing moment. Go, Justin.
How about now?
I mean,
We'll be getting some good ones then. Damn it.
so when did you start your channel again?
5 years ago.
Oh, before you knew about hentai.
Back in the midsummer days when the internet was just starting, when they had the AOL and YouTube was just like 2-minute videos.
Oh,
I just won't cry. It's only funny when I do it.
Like 2 years ago. About 2 years, 2.5 years, somewhere in there.
No. You've had it for at least 3 because I met you in late 2018.
This is why I keep her around. I can't remember shit.
I only remember because I have pictures.
I remember the story. She
She needs the picture. She needs the nudes to remember the dates. Okay.
I actually don't think I have those anymore. They're on my old phone, which I got rid of.
You got rid of it?
It was crap.
You could. I can't see these anymore.
That's why, guys, I've been trying to get him to send me some new ones so I can keep it on my.
This is gonna be a great scene.
Yeah, I'm gonna conquer the world.
Meow.
I'm General Zod. Anyways, what were we talking about?
So we were talking about embarrassing moments.
You had a little less than 100 subs when I met you, I think.
Yep.
And I increased it.
Please, Justin, for the love of God, what's an embarrassing moment?
Again, when did your channel start again?
You know what? I'll go to your YouTube channel. I'm gonna look at your about joined 2011.
Yeah.
The beginning of that's more than like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
It's the beginning of 2011. Oh, by the way, I
Stevie be
think
spitting facts though in the chat.
I think Stevie's like trolling us.
The way that you said it, it's like that's more than like what 3 years ago. Yeah, it's almost a decade at this point.
Oh my God. That is
yeah,
like
it's more than 3 years ago.
$7.99 from Stevie. Stevie will be in here later. Loki, I sent the link in our 1K party. Hop on here, buddy. He says, from all of Valhalla. Congrats, brother. I said Valhalla.
You said Valhalla. It's Valhalla.
I
Did
said
you
Valhalla.
just fucking skip Stevie's super chat, you son of a bitch?
No, I said $7.99. And I skipped the PB.
Yeah, you
thing
said
because it's all linked.
$7.99 from Stevie, and you skipped his comment. I see how it is. I see how it is.
You skipped his comment because he's spitting facts.
Yeah.
See, I'm just questioning. I'm just questioning why $7.99. What are you selling? What is the price of that?
Okay, PB, let's fluff your ego.
Because
Go
it's
ahead
Australian.
Go ahead. Read it now.
You want me to read it now?
Yeah, because I'm giving you
$7.99 Australian super stat from Stevie J Raw for PB, because he carried you this whole time. Damn fucking right.
Body beat.
In what way?
Right.
Are you
Body
telling me
beat
now
says,
we can't just?
congratulations, Zod, and that's a $10 super chat.
That's worth your undies.
No, it's not.
Right there.
No, it's not.
You know what? Yeah, that's right. It's probably like $5.
That's 10 pounds, you son of a bitch.
Oh, I didn't even know. What is 10? I need to look it up.
Oh, wow.
This is gonna be the greatest stream ever. Justin's just looking like, how the hell? You should know, Justin. How long have we been doing this? Okay, so this dude here, Justin, has been here since the beginning, falling asleep with. Don't give me that look. Don't give me that look, Justin, because I remember when you fell asleep on stream.
You know,
I don't remember that.
I know you wouldn't. You were snoring, guys. You were snoring.
You know who wouldn't fall asleep? Like,
No. The squirrel knows most. Okay, Mad Squirrel.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay, so there was a couple streams. The first one, you would just like disappear, and we'd be like, "Oh, he's out." But there was a couple times when you actually snored. We could all hear you lightly breathing, and then it got louder and louder. I think somebody had to mute you. I don't remember, but you were really. And then you woke up, and you're like, "I'm gonna go." You left.
Squirrel was always the one that noticed it, though. Every time you fell asleep.
Every time, Mad Squirrel would always pick it out. And just welcome everyone. Hey, just so you guys know, this stream is going to go for like hopefully past 7 hours is what I'm shooting for. I don't know how many people I have on at that time. I don't know what's going to go on, but I'm going to power right through it.
Oh,
so he'll be on 7 in the morning for this time zone, at least Central.
Oh, you know,
So if you want to sleep and set a timer, you can catch the end of the stream if he didn't pass out before then.
I'm gonna mention. I think I kind of confused men's underwear with cheap women's underwear. So yeah, dudes will probably. Yeah, I can believe dudes get it for only $1. The cheapest that goes. There's a limit.
Oh man!
I'm just gonna mention that because underwear is very important.
Hi, Gary.
Sorry, guys. I had to switch to my computer because my phone was dying. But hey.
Oh, no. I don't think anyone's
You need to
complaining.
get a lava lamp and show it on stream.
Oh my God,
Gary, you look more like a stud than you did earlier. I just want to point that out there. It's the lighting. It's just everything. It's like the chill outfit that you have. You know.
What did I look like?
Keep your pants on,
No, I
Justin.
couldn't see it. I couldn't see it. You were in the dark.
I was outside burning one, man. Sorry.
Okay, so you're right about the lighting.
Oh,
Gary's
Hey,
staring.
Lee, how do you know Gary? Gary seems like a cool guy. How'd you meet him?
So this is a great story.
Actually, you know what? I kind of want to hear Gary, if that's okay. I want to hear Gary tell his side of the story.
This son of a
bitch.
Well,
Okay, go ahead, Gary.
What happened was.
Uh-oh. I love when it starts out like that. I feel like that's a dig at me.
I'm gonna go.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
That was a good one. That was a good one. I like that.
Oh god.
I'm
Wait,
kidding, man.
is it PB's turn?
Great to
Todd,
meet you
I
guys,
think Gary and I are gonna go along just fine.
Right.
PB, where's that pretty face of yours, man? We gotta have the pretty face with the sexy voice.
Don't do it,
My
PB.
pretty
Have
face
you
is
seen-
literally
have you seen
in
his
one
beard?
video.
Have you seen his beard?
No.
You haven't seen his beard.
He's jealous.
It's a magnificent beard.
Good night, Carmen.
Unless you
Speaking-
shave.
Speaking of your beautiful face, did you text him about coming up for 4th of July again?
I was eventually getting around to it.
Of course. Yeah, because I was going to ask you, hey, we should hang out for 4th of July again, because that was the best 4th of July ever, and I want to get high, too, this time.
Oh my god, sponsorship!
Oh,
What do you mean sponsored?
What? In the Alps.
Ah, you're killing me here, woman. How am I ever gonna get sponsored? Now I'm gonna get sponsored by
They're
like
not
CBD.
going to do it. They're not going to.
CBD?
They're not going to get triggered
CBD
by the
oil.
word.
Yeah, CBD, that's not real weed. Come on.
No. There's no high to it.
It's medicinal.
Yep.
It's okay.
I
Or
use-
you're
I use that stuff, so
I would. I
Yeah,
prefer a life.
Could be dope.
If you're gonna like get sponsored and get a lifetime supply of anything, why would you choose CBD oil? Unless,
You're gonna
like,
resell
you know, there's something that requires you to, you know, to use it. Why?
Right,
Why
Carmen.
not? Why not get you know, part of the THC stuff too?
Oh,
It's
good night,
ridiculous.
Carmen.
Oh, because the CBD won't show up like the THC will in the blood drug test. At least not so I'm aware of.
Oh
That's
my goodness.
exactly
So-
correct. They don't test for
it's-
CBD in a drug test. They test for THC, guy.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? If it becomes federally legal in this administration, I'm going to be a very happy person. That's all I will say. I will be very happy.
Hi, Rebecca.
So,
Hello, Rebecca.
Hello, Rebecca. So, you know, we're just talking about stuff. So I'm gonna bring back an old topic, but this is a topic that
Wait, wasn't
generates.
PB supposed to go next?
Oh yeah, that's right. I always forget him. So
Yeah.
Hey, hey.
I owed
Fucking
you
guy.
that. Hey, I owed you that one.
Right.
So,
You owed me.
I owe you a lot, dude. Like, I feel like you're gonna be keeping. Oh my goodness, I have
Yeah.
appropriated an Australian.
Oh yeah, you're
G'day,
going to
g'day.
super chat. Yeah,
Do your
CBJ.
Boy,
I
good
just-
on, boy.
I read
I just
it.
came on to say I can't believe you didn't read my super chat, Generals. It's bullshit. See ya.
No, where'd he go? Where'd he go?
That's what you get, Zod.
What you get?
You know what?
Dingo bites.
That was amazing.
You know what? I did the exact. What? No, you're back. No, that ruins the cameo.
I'm here. I'm back. I'm back for PB, mate. I'm back for PB.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, all
Well
right.
done,
that's
PB.
okay.
Well done.
Stevie, can I ask you a question? Stevie, are you wearing your tank top today?
Ooh, I'll just have to leave that up to your imagination. I've got a question for you, Gary. I got a question for you, Gary. Do you want me to be wearing a tank
Oh,
top
the
today?
tank top.
Absolutely.
It's taken a turn.
No, it's very guys. It's very
Hey, I'm
clear.
just throwing-
It's very clear that Stevie J is in a dance studio. You hear the echo. He's wearing a leotard, obviously. So he's about to teach a class. Just like, all right, this. All right, you're doing great, Fabio. No, that, yeah.
How the hell did you get
You
a
can't
camera
disturb
here,
that
Justin?
word. Come on.
How did you get a camera here, Justin? I said, how did you get a camera here? How do you know that?
How did I hear it? How did I hear it? I hear the echoes. You're clearly in an acoustic environment. I just put two and two together.
You heard the snap of my leotard. That's what it was. Awesome.
Yes, I did. I did that too, but I wasn't going to mention it. I thought that was going to be a secret between the two of us, but now you put that out for the world, or like the 5 people that are watching the stream. So, yeah. No.
Oh man.
By the way, congratulations on your channel and the success, Stevie. Not Saad. Like, we're not here for that.
Thanks, proper. Cheers, mate.
Oh yeah, no.
He's awesome,
cheers
man.
to you too.
Little fun fact, man. I did my first ever live stream with Stevie. He's the one who
Really?
hooked me up. Yeah. And he actually the reason why I decided to actually start a channel, because he talked me into it because he liked my music and stuff like that. So I was like, all right, yeah. We'll try
Really?
something. So I mean, I didn't really do anything but just go on everybody else's lives and just troll the hell out of them. That's all I've been doing, really.
That's all we all do, mate. That's all we all do. We just go on each other's live
That's
streams
how
and
my
just troll everyone.
entire channel was started. Yeah, you think I'm kidding? No.
Okay, so Jeremy, if everyone knows, is from Geeks and Gamers, and Justin started a whole army that is a Jeremy army that was basically like a joke, and you wound up getting an army of people who did all of these different Jeremy things. How did you do that? Like,
No, I didn't. Also, this isn't about me. This is about Gary and Stevie J. Not about me. It's about these two guys. I want to know about them. Everyone knows about the Jeremy thing. I want to know more about Gary because he seems more interesting. Why do you put up with these people?
Stevie and I are secretly married. Nobody knows about this. I've been betrothed.
Oh, Bitchy Unicorn, what do you think about that?
I wasn't listening.
I did say I was going to propose to Gary when he did a stream with me.
I
Because,
was
so good.
focused on this comment, the Bernstein Bears being transphobic. I want to know more about that because I grew up with that and I've never heard that. I wasn't listening to the whole conversation.
The Bernstein
You're
Bears.
right there. How could you not hear it?
How are the Bernstein Bears transphobic?
By the way, how do you spell?
Because there's no trans bears.
People knows all about the bears.
How dare you?
I'm not gonna try to spell that.
Yeah.
What were we talking about that you need my opinion on?
only hour number 1, people. I'm perfectly fine.
No, don't.
You're not gonna be
use
fine.
that finger on us. No.
Finger of
I'm disappointed that I wasn't listening.
So, let me ask Mr. Stevie, because you just popped in. What's an embarrassing moment you remember from our numerous streams?
Well, how long's this stream going to go for?
7+ hours. So you got
that should be just enough time.
Pretty much what I said. Yeah.
That should be just enough time. No, I was thinking about this, and PB, I might need your help on this with or Squirrel with the exact hashtag. But remember that stream where I can't remember what we were talking about, cancel culture or something, and General Zod put the Me Too hashtag or one of those hashtags in the description and got.
Oh my God! Yes, he did.
He got like 20 dislikes in the first minute because he invited all the feminists to an anti-feminist stream.
I come to it, and the stream hadn't even started yet. We're like 5 minutes before stream, and I was like, dude, we have like 3 or 4 people waiting, and there are 20 downvotes. What did you do on the internet today? And he's like, what are you talking about? And I was like, there's a whole shit ton of downvotes. What did you do? So then I'm sitting here reading, right in the description, hashtag Me Too. And I was like, Jesus Christ, man.
Wait, how long ago was this?
About a year ago.
my goodness.
How long ago was it?
Oh, before Stevie abandoned us.
No. I need a no. That's not specific enough.
It's very specific.
Stevie, when did you
Oh,
abandon them?
Here, I'll give you a more specific date, Justin. It was before Justin abandoned us, but he came back too.
Justin went proper. That's why.
As I was trying to look something up for
That's a whole
Bernstein
different can of
Bears.
worms that you do not want to open right now, and we're not here for that. Yeah.
Justin, it's a joke. You didn't actually abandon us. You're sitting right there.
Thank you. Now I feel a lot less uncomfortable.
Yeah, putz.
Well, good.
You know what I love?
Putz, I haven't heard that since the 90s. Do you know how many memories I have of the 90s? Like, not very many.
One?
I have a few. And one of them is very heartwarming. Yeah. What? No.
Okay, so we found some magical stuff.
He won't feature and spit. So, okay, I was looking up some stuff about the Berenstain Bears being transphobic. I'm like, okay, how? And then I found something. I still have the hiccups. Okay, so just
identify as not a bear.
and then like
Oh God.
this article includes Berenstain Bears, Pepe Le Pew, and Speedy Gonzalez saying
is it new?
This was like today, like 2 hours ago.
Oh, okay. Oh wow.
It says, oh, and then I get an ad.
It was last night.
I get an ad for a lesbian charged Die Hard reboot is in the works. So
Jesus Christ.
Sounds amazing. I can't wait.
anyways, so then I go down, it says Speedy Gonzalez is racist. I'm like, how?
Okay.
He's Mexican.
And he's a
And
cartoon.
I'm not reading that. And then
no.
I see something say like Pepe Le Pew is a rapist. He like
He's
Pepe
a
Le Pew is
Send me this article, please.
It's
For the
a
love of
cartoon depiction
Christ,
of a
can you
creepy
please
French guy who
send me
likes women a
this?
bit too much. Twitter went wild and demanded that character be removed from the upcoming Space Jam sequel because he contributes to rape culture. he's
What
a
are you talking
womanizer.
about?
Oh my
Okay.
God.
What is this article?
That's crazy.
I want to
You
see
know
this.
what? They're trying to cancel him. And when
We're
did he
talking
ever
about.
Oh no. We got.
I don't ever remember him ever getting laid.
Part 20. Look at that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine, like a Roadrunner, but not Pepe Le Pew.
Okay. And then under the Berenstain Bears, it says there's a picture of 2 pages of a book of theirs, and it's like the dad is saying, "I'm a father, I'm a he, a father something you could be," and then it says, "I'm a mother, I'm a she, a mother something you could be," and then it's like the Berenstain Bears is a transphobic propaganda that brainwash kids into believing that there are only 2 genders and reinforces the toxic ideology of nuclear family.
Oh my God. This
And
shit is
now I
getting way
understand
out of hand now.
After the article was posted on a popular parenting forum, it was the author that was bombarded with threatening messages calling her transphobic for fondly recalling the time she read this book to her children.
What website is
Yeah,
this
you
from
can't
again?
find.
SausageRoll.com.
That's what I saw.
You can't fondly recall the past because you know what happened in the past? Literally every single atrocity in human history.
And you want to know what it talks about next? How the segue just goes on. It talks about Wait.
However,
Netflix
the
is-
Speedy Gonzalez thing and the Peppa Pew whatever were written by New York Times.
Pepe Le Pew
It was
is a
post-OS.
creep. He's definitely a creep.
Are
you serious?
Why
was this
it was so innocent though back in the day. This was just, it was fun because Pepe Le Pew's a skunk, and he always came across a black cat that somehow had some white paint just slipped under a fence or something, and a white paint stripe. So he thought
Look, you can't. No, like it. No.
But he couldn't like Pepe Le Pew couldn't get the hit the first time, like the first 2 times. Like, yo, this bitch don't like you. Like,
Didn't the women
That was-
clobber
that
him
was
in
the
the
whole
face
comedy about
all the
it,
time?
though.
That's what
Yeah.
I remember.
It was innocent.
And it says that like Netflix had reportedly canceled their second season for the animated Green Eggs and Ham for
that was the first one.
they had a first season of the animated whatever, but I guess they canceled the second season because of promoting the sexualized children under the age of 12 for cuties. How is okay?
What?
So that's connected to that. I'm still trying to talk with Hiccup, so this is very.
I don't understand. I mean, I wouldn't eat green eggs and hams anyway.
Well, I had a $20 super chat from Perp. Thank you, Perp. And Sandy Brown said,
No. You do not. No. This guy gave you a fucking 20. He gave you a 20. Perp is right here. And you're just gonna skip over that?
Message. With no message.
There was no message, Justin.
No. That's no. How long has Perp had your back?
Get him.
Why am I getting
Since the beginning.
How
Let
long
him know,
has he had your
Justin.
back?
Thank you.
I did say thank you.
Didn't say thank you enough. You're
Say
You
something
bitch.
nice. Say nice things about Perp for at least like 60 seconds. Like, just go for it.
Do
See if you can do it.
Give him
Okay, all right. I just
I
want
had to set the bar. I had to set the bar at 20. So if somebody go higher than that and set 50, then they beat me. All right.
He doesn't send super chats to anybody, and then you're just like, "Hey, thank you for the super chat, $20, no big deal." Like, what? What's wrong with you?
okay. Everybody, if you don't know, go check out Perp Minded's channel.
No, that's not a plug. Say something
Hold on.
nice about him.
Friendship.
Justin,
Friendship.
bitchy, you guys stop. Stop it. Stop it.
No. I'm with discount Kristen Stewart on this one. So no.
I don't know how to feel about that. See,
I already called you her stunt double.
Well, you said discount.
Because if they hired you, they like Kristen Stewart. What is her fee? Like $10 million? They could hire you for like, I don't know.
I might be discount,
million.
but you still can't afford me.
Hilarious.
That's a good one. No, but
seriously,
come on.
from the bottom of my heart.
With Perp. Come on.
Thank you, Perp. I appreciate it. And if you guys don't know, go check out Perp Minded's channel because he's awesome. He talks about anime. And go send him some super chats too, because he's an amazing person.
Well, to
wasn't
be
60
fair, I only
seconds.
talk about one anime right now, but I talk about other things amongst anime as well. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Stevie, I see him finally in the same room for like it's been almost probably like a year or so, probably longer than that. So that time.
You're kind of sketchy right there. Just because you're cutting in and out.
And then Sandy Brown says, at Mr. Zod's Phantom Zone, 3 hours after that, they made a decision. The article was written at Deadline. I just did a video about cancel culture, specifically Pepe Le Pew. So, yeah, Sandy Brown's got some awesome stuff, too. I've done some stuff, been on some chats with her. She's pretty cool, so go check her out because, she's got some no-nonsense kind of talk. So, anyways, yeah, this is ridiculous. Look, Pepe Le Pew was creepy. I'll give them that.
He's a womanizer, but he's
But he's
not a rapist. There's
Like,
a huge,
huge
see,
difference.
he's a womanizer.
What?
You know what? Can y'all hear
You
me?
did that in unison? He's a womanizer, but he's not a rapist.
You know who they're gonna go after next? They're gonna go after Johnny Bravo next, because like that one is like I can understand why they want to get rid of him.
No, Perp, you don't understand. You don't understand. Like, he has failed so many times in his own cartoon. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, he is struck out so many times that he can't possibly be canceled unless Twitter gets a hand of him.
Oh, hey, Killy got timed out.
But
What
just
the
like
hell?
Pepe Le Pew,
Why would
he'd
it
get
time out?
clobbered by the woman.
No. There's no Looney Tunes cartoon. Any of the characters. Let's just be perfectly honest here. Nobody is falling for this shit. The woke people will try. They will not succeed. They will ultimately fail time and time again. Even if they say like, "Oh, it was a white dude who voiced all these different characters," but then they'll just discover this immense amount of like, oh, all of these racial stereotypes that this racist guy named Mel Blanc, who's the most talented voice actor of all time, they're going to try to take him down. This is the beginning steps of it. It's the mere beginning steps of it, and they're going to ultimately fail because they will not realize. And I feel like that, people, from just going through the hashtags that I saw on Twitter, just reading through all the comments, the majority of them, the vast majority of them said, "Fuck this! This is stupid." And I think you underestimate the kind of I think a lot of people like underestimate how powerful the Looney Tunes cartoons were and how talented Mel Blanc was, because he was the man of 1,000 voices. He was the singular person to voice every single character in every single Looney Tunes cartoon, like almost up until his death. From the inception in I don't know, the 30s or 40s. I think it was the 40s, up until the 80s.
Justin, I agree, man. I agree with you. On that.
Yeah, he's not going to get canceled anytime soon. Also, he's dead, and he's more talented than any other voice actor that has ever lived
listen,
and ever will.
Man, you are holding down the rest of this panel. You are suppressing.
No. I'm sorry. I'm just really I'm just really passionate about Mel Blanc and just like this whole thing. That's all. I'm
like
sorry.
Like that animation, not so fast, Yankee Doodle.
I think any of this is bad. They should have watched the Ductators. Everyone here has watched that piece that they use in.
Sounds amazing.
Yeah, it sounds great.
I'll tell you,
Sounds
it's extremely offensive against German, Italians, and Japanese because
I better get on in there then.
they were the Axis powers. Give that a watch when you get the chance. I put it in the chat.
And let's go to Stevie J, because you've been suppressed long enough, mate. What do you think about this?
Yankee Doodle.
What do I think about it? I think it's the most ridiculous bullshit I've ever heard. Like, we're talking about fictional cartoon characters that were created 20, 30 years ago plus, and like Speedy Gonzales, fuck off. I mean, he's a fictional character who's a mouse who runs really fast. How the hell is that racist? And it's not a typical Mexican. What the hell? Like, how many Mexicans you seen running around like Speedy Gonzales? Probably none. It's how is that racist? I do not understand. Like, and if people don't like this stuff, just don't bloody watch it. Just don't bloody watch it.
Speedy Gonzales also is there for his friends and stuff and family. That's something you see in his stuff.
Yeah, and here's the thing. You know what? You guys are making this racist by drawing this stuff out. Well, what are you trying to say? Because he's Mexican, he runs really fast, and No, it's not like we said he swam really fast. We said he ran really fast. There's a huge difference. One of those are racist and one of them is not. I'm being real, okay? If we're being real.
You went there.
If he was swimming across, no, bear with me. If he was swimming across the border, then I'd be like, damn, that's a racist cartoon. But he's running fast. He's taking care of his family. He's trying to get cheese for the little other mouses that are living with him in the little mouse hole thing. I don't know how the mouse dynamic works, but he's providing. And you're trying to hold this Latin American mouse down. It's shameful.
Yeah.
I like the one episode too with his it was his uncle, yes, Slowpoke Gonzalez, and he's trying to run around make sure Slowpoke doesn't get caught by the cat. But what he didn't know is that Slowpoke was packing heat, and he'd just shoot the cat when the cat got him.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Perp, what do you think of this ridiculousness?
I just came in. I'm completely lost. What they trying to cancel now this week?
Speedy Gonzalez.
I mean, you might as well just cancel all the cartoons at this point, and then you just have no entertainment whatsoever. Make everybody happy. You know, just make everybody happy.
It's ridiculous. This cancel culture shit is bullshit.
You know what it is? You know what it is?
How the hell is that?
Think about cancel culture. That shit doesn't like exist to me. Like that shit's just like a stupid word that people be using. Like just one of those dumb words. But it's just I don't know. It's stupid.
Well, the fucked up part about it, the ironic part about it is it's becoming a thing now because we keep talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so everybody's just like, oh, okay, well, shit, let's find something else to cancel.
But let's get
political. Johnny Bravo's next.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Let's get political for a second, just for 1 second, okay? Because Sleepy Joe just endorsed cancel culture. Sleepy Joe just endorsed cancel culture by saying he was endorsing and co-signing them taking Dr. Seuss off of the national book tours. Now, here's the irony. Barack Obama, which my father Zod pointed out, actually read during the same time Dr. Seuss books to the children when he did his little book tour thing, because, you know, they all do it as presidents. They all read books. George Bush got a short end on his book reading. But anyways, he read Green Eggs and Ham, and he came out in a tweet and was talking about how he thought it was ridiculous. And look, I've got my own feelings about how I feel about certain presidents, but I can't believe I'm saying this. I actually agree with him. Like, when you have former President Barack Obama, whose politics I don't even know where they lean exactly, but when he comes out and says, yeah, this is kind of ridiculous, like, why are we taking him off the book tour? Then we have a problem. We have a serious problem with these people being taken seriously. It's ridiculous. Like, it's a bunch of 13-year-old
politics lean towards the money.
And don't they all? But the problem with this crap is, where does it end? Where the hell does it bloody end? Like, that's the problem. Because you start off and you're talking about, like, you got actors and actresses who are like, oh, I better not play a trans character because only trans people can play trans characters. Doesn't matter if you got acting ability or not. And so we start with that, and then now we're talking about cartoons like Pepe Le Pew. I mean, really? Who gives a crap? Who is watching that going, oh, yeah, that's so realistic. That's how I need to go and try and pick up chicks on the weekend. I'm gonna
Somebody who didn't think that their virtue was being shown off enough.
Right.
Hey, Kelly, I sent you a link if you want to jump in here and add some awesome actual British accent. Kelly's got like an awesome British accent.
Oh, she's gonna put us off.
British.
It's definitely gonna get worse.
No, she's actually British.
Well, then, God, she's actually gonna have a real British accent.
She's actually from Manchester.
There you go. That's a British accent. You can only do a New York accent, an Irish accent, and then an Australian accent. But that's okay because I can only do a British one.
But
sweet, really good.
That's not nice.
That was messed up.
You're not getting a
Actually,
visa,
that's a
mate.
back scratcher.
That was all right. That was good. That was good.
Stevie's got the accent though, man. The coolest one of them all.
Well, yeah, he's
said-
been being a fake Australian for years.
Oh, can we bring something up? Because I wanted to do this forever since we finally have Stevie. Did you see that guy who claims that your part of the world is fake? It doesn't exist. Apparently, we get drugged.
Flat Earth.
No, not flat Earth. That's a whole nother rabbit hole. I'm talking about there's a British guy on YouTube who claims Australia is fake. He
Really?
says Australia doesn't exist.
Okay.
It's really New Zealand.
Okay.
I mean,
I have one.
people from Australia have gone to New Zealand. Wasn't New Zealand like Australian like outcasts or outlaws, stuff
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
they're like the cheap version of us. Yeah.
Pretty much.
They're the cheap version of us.
Wow.
But I've got one question. I've got one
Peter
question.
Jackson.
Wow.
I got one question.
Congratulations,
What?
Rod.
Actually, two questions. What drugs was this guy on, and where can I get some?
Probably got
Welcome,
some
Kelly.
gators.
Oh, thank you.
I have a question.
No, I'm just kidding.
I have a question for everyone. We were talking earlier about all the cancellation with Looney Tunes cartoons. This comes in light of the Dr. Seuss books being canceled, and just a few months before then, people were taking down statues of Abraham Lincoln. Abraham fucking Lincoln, like the Emancipation Proclamation means nothing to these idiots. My question is, what is the point of being a good person if no matter how good you do to the world, it won't matter jack shit? This is the precedent that that we're establishing. Well, not we, because we're reasonable people, except Zod, whatever.
You can say whatever.
But in all seriousness, what is the point of being a good person if you're going to be canceled no matter what you do, no matter what past mistakes you made as even a 3-year-old? Oh my god, a 3-year-old, decided to dump water on somebody because they're 3 years old and they were mad. What's the point of being a good person?
It's a good question. I
If
think
you're
we all
just going to
what
get
a dickhead. I'll be assholes from now on. Fuck it.
I just
Everyone
don't do things to people or act out to people who don't deserve it. See, someone taking my parking spot, I am going to say something about it, but the second time it happened, I'm the person who parked to my right parked into my spot. It's okay, this isn't a misunderstanding. They knew what I can tell. They knew what they were doing. So I just instead of lashing out, I put a note on their windshield. Good thing I did, because they're oh yeah, someone was in my spot. Sorry, won't happen again. So I just like to not do anything like an asshole to people who don't necessarily deserve it. That's one of the reasons why I don't flip someone off right away, because it could have been just a rough day for them, and then they weren't paying attention or something like that.
Hi, Ursula.
Everyone's getting cancelled now, aren't they?
Yeah, I think it's sad because in the end, it's all these. It just feels like there's this competition at daycare where everyone gets a participation trophy just for the fact that they want to cancel shit, and in the end, they just need a juice box and need to shut the fuck up. So, that's how I feel every time they're cancel this. I'm offended. I'm I hope the Bernstein Bears does it a trans book just to shut them the fuck up, just because it would be hilarious. Because then they'd be that's unacceptable.
So in the pages of the storybook they showed, it's this is what you could be. This is what you could be. It's this. It said could. This is what you could be. It didn't say anything you should be this, or this is the only thing you could be. It said could, and I'm just
Could we also point out the fact that the Berenstain Bears was published when, and that these weren't even issues? Is
No.
How about even thinking about that?
How about we say that Disney Plus warning where it's like, it wasn't right then, and it's not right now. It's like, Jesus
Oh my God,
I was watching the Muppets, and it's just like, I was watching the one with Steve Martin on it, and there's one part where he does a stupid Asian accent or something like that, and it was like not that good, but it's like whatever.
Good night, Elizabeth.
It's funny or whatever, but was that the reason why I had a warning at the beginning of the episode? Was because he tried to do he tried to make an Asian accent? I have no idea, but it was.
James Andrew Morrison says, "For your own self-worth, if you believe or behave." Okay, now I'm slightly
like
buzzed.
an asshole.
You'll probably be miserable.
Oh yeah. Here's another thing I like to say in British. There's this British black show I like to watch, Chewing Gum. You should watch it, except it has nudity in it.
Oh God, no.
Oh, I'm all over it now.
But it's something like a quote from there that I like because he will do, and I'm just like, I gotta go to the toilet, but I'm afraid you're gonna watch me as I leave. It's like you are terrible. That's just something random. What were we talking about?
Hi, Kelly. So, Kelly, what do you think?
What accent is it that they have? Because, like, as I've already said, it's over 250 accents in the UK alone. So they're different everywhere you go. What accent was it that he had? Do you know what area it was from?
Wait a minute.
What I like.
Is this the infamous Keely Chow?
Yes. No. This is Keely Talks.
That's another thing I like. That there's different, okay. British accents are one of my favorite accents because
this isn't. I don't
they're
think
entertaining. They're entertaining. They're fun. They're quirky and stuff like that. But there's like different kinds. There's like the Backstreet ones. There's the gangster ones, and then there's the proper ones. I don't know.
No. I don't think this is British. Is it Irish?
No.
Well, in England, you have different
Okay, it is British.
dialects.
Okay, my bad. I'm sorry.
You thought I was Irish.
He got confused. Okay, it's okay. There's
No.
racist.
Justin, Kelly, go ahead.
I was saying, every 20 minutes you go in the UK, it's a different dialect and a different accent altogether. Like, where I'm from, in Manchester, you go to Liverpool, they sound like you're in a different country, like a totally different accent altogether. Again, down south, like, we don't sound alike. When you think of whatever you think of a British accent, it's just like one tiny little space in the whole of England or the whole of the UK.
It must be because
I blame
we just live in
Dick
a foreign part that we just anything is like so much better than where we live right now. But it's fascinating. It's fascinating.
What are you talking about? I like going down to New York getting the
I'm walking here.
Get out of here.
That's the only thing I do with the New York accent. Otherwise, I just watch Harley Quinn for that.
Forget about it.
Yeah, it's like they're here in the States too, man.
Forget
up north,
about
down south. Your boy Rob.
Yeah. The states have different accents.
Rob's rules.
Like, we don't even think about this.
Go ahead, Gary. Do Rob. I know he's.
It's Rob's rules. He talks like this all the time. You know what I'm saying? And it's like even when he makes fun of me, he's like, "Hey, it's your boy Gary," and he still got some New York accent.
There for a second.
You know what I mean?
I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, I'm like I'm a Southern boy.
Wait. How long have you been watching Rob for?
We go back a long time. You know what I'm saying? We just we go. He's a good
He
guy.
sounds. I swear, you sound like Pitbull. Am I just
Pitbull?
buzzed? Yeah, you sound like Pitbull.
No, he does not. You're offending my culture now.
Your culture?
Gary,
thank you very much.
I want to say, I just want to point this out. Like, I know Rob very well, and
Yeah,
I
he's great.
do a little bit better because you seem like your voice is very relaxed when you're kind of, But you gotta be like this, like oh my God, Amber Heard, what the fuck? What's going on?
Amber Heard? Yeah. I'm here. I'm here. You're there.
Yeah,
I love you guys, all of you.
Oh
my God.
That's great, Justin. Justin, you're awesome. That's perfect.
I've known this guy for 2 years or something like that.
I will say something like when I went.
Awesome, man. I love
Still
that.
has his fucking Christmas tree up since July.
I'm not shaming. Well, yeah, I'm not shaming it.
Last year, and it's not taking it down.
And then you got like Keely.
I'm not kidding about that. I don't know.
Smoking.
Well, we're
No,
still
no.
on
If
the
you're gonna try to like if you're gonna try to like imitate Rob, just do it with a little bit more energy. That's all.
Zod,
Other than that, spend a little bit more time with him, Gary, and I think you're gonna fucking nail it. I really do. I think you could nail it.
I might. I'd rather do Stevie actually.
See, I can't.
Hang on. Wait a second. We need clarification. Did you mean do me or do my accent?
Yeah,
Why not both?
What's
wrong with?
I didn't say I was opposed to either.
Hey, how about a ginger one?
Come on then,
Stevie, can you do an American accent? Just
No way. I can't do an American accent for fuck's sake.
You just
That's creepy.
That's better than my American voice.
That's because you're a Kryptonian, motherfucker.
No, it's because
Yeah, that's true.
No, it's because Lee speaks in general. Like, just like no, nobody wants to hear Zod talk. No, that's not why. That's not why anyone subscribes to his channel.
I will say when I went down south for one summer,
I did a
everyone-
poll
I'm not-
about how much people don't want to hear Zod talk.
Yeah, I know, you son of a bitch, and you could just kiss
You
the
only-
whitest part of my ass,
You
which is the
only-
whole thing.
You're mad at PB, Zod. You're mad at
talk?
PB,
Yes.
but I was the one who came up with the poll idea.
You only have like a little bit left of the New York accent, just a little bit.
Well,
And I don't know why, man. So
I'm just gonna go down and get this son of a bitch and cow, and you know what I mean?
No.
We're just gonna go down.
That sounds
I
terrible.
did the one time.
It's not how we fucking sound, you dick.
Oh my.
I can't believe it. We've got 43 people watching. Welcome to this crazy 1K party. There's no
I'm
topic.
so sorry. I apologize on behalf of General Zod or Mr. Zod or whatever the fuck he goes by nowadays.
Mr. 1K.
Mr. 1K, yeah.
I like
Hey,
that.
hey. Yeah. But it's not only 1K. You got monetized? What the fuck happened?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. Like,
They
How
never
long,
actually-
how long did it take? How long
They
did it
never
take to get
actually reviewed his
monetized?
channel. That's what happened.
it took Justin. It took me 3 days, and I said, "Oh, YouTube's looking
Fuck
through my videos.
you.
I'm fucked."
Fuck you.
Yeah, 3 days. I put it in on like a Tuesday, and by like Thursday, before I did my Friday stream, I'm like, "Oh, I got the money button."
Google's like, oh,
That
this guy seems
honestly, that
reasonable.
almost pissed me off.
I don't know. They were like, "Oh yeah, he talks about pineapple or pine anal. This is our guy right here."
But yeah, pine anal. Pine anal?
Oh,
What the
look
fuck
at
does
that.
mean?
Look
And
at
then Mad Scroll comes back. Thank you.
it's back with the accents. Do Scottish. Do Scottish one.
Wow. Oh, big 20. Okay.
Big Daddy-O, thank you very much. He says,
Oh, you
"Hey,
get my shit.
it's your boy, Big Daddy-O, John B. Hashtag, who's your daddy? Hello from Scotland." I don't mind saying that. Am I not British? I
Oh
am.
yeah, you be a hooker.
I'm Scottish, LOL. Here's $27.63. The pounds is superior to the dollars. Hashtag change my mind.
Yeah,
LOL.
no, you don't need to change your mind. It's fact. It's it's like US dollar.
Kudos to him for the conversion to help you out, Zod.
Yes, thank you, because Zod cannot convert
I don't think
money.
Google is exactly correct. Because like Google said one thing and then 2 or 3 other people said another thing. So I'm like, huh.
And you know what's great? If you guys go on DC Fandom right now, they've got virtual online DC conventions. They are breaking ground on new technology. So go check out DCFandom.com.
Oh yeah, breaking down on new technology.
General Zod, and you will see.
Come on.
I was like, what the fuck is going on? I was like, no way, this isn't happening.
If you guys don't know, okay, some exciting news. I'm just gonna break it for you because now I can finally say it.
Now they're going off.
I know, pine anal. I'm
What's wrong with you people?
And now I'm going to say it. I got a DM from DC Fandom, and they want to officially sponsor the channel.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Can we go back? So that means you can go back to General Zod, right?
I mean, I should ask someone about that. I probably could. Like, I got so here's what happened. There's a DC rep who's been talking to me, and I couldn't announce stuff at the time. I still can't name them with information that I get, but they'll give me like tour dates and stuff, which is why I brought up the Amber Heard thing. And I said I know for sure that she's not on the tours because this person that I'm talking to, who shall remain nameless, they have told me that they're setting up the new DC virtual tours for Aquaman, the Suicide Squad, the new Superman reboot, and a couple of others.
Zod, I have something to say. You hear that, you Snyder cultists? We're DC shills now. Go find yourself.
Yeah. So now, all of you weird Zack Snyder fans who come on my channel and say, you're an MCU fanboy. I'm fucking sponsored by DC Fandom now. So you guys can all sit in a little bubble and take that little bubble, put it in the rocket ship that Musk is building, and go straight to the moon. You bunch of weirdos. I've got somewhat of an inside track. I don't know how it translates. She might not just be on fan tours or whatever. I don't know. She could still be attached to a project. It's who knows. But anyways,
congratulations.
I know, it's crazy. It was like, you guys what? And they're like, yeah, you use like keywords and phrases and stuff. So
keywords and phrases.
They have actually seen your channel, right? They have actually.
The good ones.
They're going to give you a script and you won't be able to read it, mate.
You're gonna have a bitchy unicorn read it for you.
That'll work.
You can't read.
You can't read.
Hey, Zod, have you thought about trying Braille? Maybe you could read Braille better.
Oh.
That'd be hilarious.
Good with touching, huh?
Yeah, very touching. Just stab him right in the eyes and test his knowledge. Oh my God.
Cherry Caddy says,
what happens.
because she's an amazing mod, she plugged the amazing hashtag Minded. So go check out his YouTube. Shalena says hashtag don't come to planet Q Muskie.
Muskie's very weird.
James Andrew Morrison said my father came from
go on, say it. Go on.
Okay, I'm not the only one who doesn't get that, right? Ayrshire. He used to say, do you know Ken? I thought he was saying, do you know Ken up until 11. I asked him, who's Ken?
There's an accent.
I have no idea what's going on.
I'm
Me
sorry.
neither.
I have to I'm gonna probably leave soon because I have
What's
no
that
idea
mean?
what's going on.
What's that mean,
Or I
kid?
say something I might regret.
Oh yeah. Let's not get
Or
into
do something I might regret. Slap you on a live stream so that they have evidence.
Oh, you should definitely do that. You won't get flagged for that.
I'm really so I could just just get your face over here. I need to slap you just.
I was gonna give a quick shout out to Terry
There
K.
you go. I
She's
slapped
putting
you. nice
everybody's
and
links up in there and moderating like a mofo. Go ahead, girl.
Gosh, she's awesome, Cherry.
Yeah, and
Cherry K is
sucking
the bomb.
everybody up. Yeah.
Okay, so while I have everyone here, let's bring up another topic, and this is a classic. I'm bringing a classic back. I'm gonna go across the panel, and you're
That
gonna.
was a shit segue, guy.
Yeah.
You know what?
I already don't like where this is going. I already don't like it.
CB, I love
We're
it, man.
going to-
What kind
we're
of
gonna
mic
go
you use?
around.
I mean, every time it's like,
That was a shit segue,
what do you do that, man? What is that?
Okay, so let's go around the panel and let's talk about your favorite wine and cheese pairings. This
What?
is a topic that's close to PB's heart. First,
Wine
we'll go
and
to
cheese.
cybernetic wine and cheese.
All right.
What kind of question is that?
PB doesn't really strike me as a wine person. Are you saying strictly wine or
She's a
No,
smart
no.
lady, but I still have an answer.
All right, so cybernetic husky, what's your favorite beverage? Okay, we'll amend the question. Beverage.
Yeah, include
And
everything.
Oh my god. Cyber, what's your favorite beverage and cheese?
Man, I like root beer. I won't give a specific
Ooh.
brand because it
There
changes.
you go.
Hand out on the way of my face.
Just nasty.
Let's see. What's a
Oh.
good cheese I like? Well, sometimes Swiss is. This is usually goes determined on what I like on sandwiches or my burgers.
Oh my God.
Sometimes Swiss is really
Motherfucker
good.
said
Colby
Swiss.
Jack.
Swiss?
Swiss.
Okay, right.
Colby Jack. Let's see. Classic American cheese is good too. What else? I can't think of cheese names at the moment. That's why PB should have gone first so he could remind us all the cheeses.
Speaking of which, Mr. Pop Culture PB, the connoisseur
Oh,
of
man.
cheese on this channel. Go ahead.
I don't know if I'm necessarily a connoisseur. I'm an enthusiast. I mean, that's
Same
close.
difference.
It's not exactly the same.
I heard Oregon has better cheese.
Okay.
than
Anyway,
I'm just saying. I heard Oregon has better cheese.
I'm so sorry. PB. Continue.
yeah, you're just
Same.
saying a load of shit. Fucking
Okay.
West Coast cheese. That's
Well,
not
I
real
don't
cheese.
even like cheese that much. I just drink
Unbelievable.
cheese. I drink cheese.
Yeah, that's like drinking milk from California. There's no point. They don't know what they're doing.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, the best cheese out there, at least for me, is a finely aged cheddar. Preferably white instead of
Extra.
yellow, although it doesn't necessarily
You're racist.
make a difference. I mean, the old. Yeah, I know. I don't like that Chinese yellow cheddar. Anyways, the older, the better. The oldest cheddar I've ever had was 25 years. So old that you couldn't
Nasty.
even slice the cheese. It just falls apart and crumbles. It's delicious. And you know the best wine
Where
to
do you
pair
get
it with?
that cheese?
The best wine to pair it with is Snyder Cultist Tears. I love those wines.
I can't believe my brain forgot the word cheddar. That was one cheese I forgot too. I like throwing sharp cheddar cheese and chili. It's
Where do
good.
you buy really old cheddar though? Like
You gotta look for it.
Typically, you gotta go to like the cheese factory. Like, don't you live in a state with cheese factories? I know
I
where you
don't.
live.
I'm not.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. Hold
I
on.
don't. Let's just say.
Oh, God.
I just want to say. I'm more of a fan of the dairy aspect of Wisconsin, like more of the ice cream part than the cheese part. Like,
and let's welcome Nick from Echo
so
Base
you need
Network. Welcome.
How's it going?
Echo.
How's everybody doing tonight?
What is
Gucci.
Talking about cheese and wine.
Yeah, cheese and wine.
Yeah, cheese and wine,
Hey
Nick.
Nick, how you doing?
Hey, what's going on, Justin?
Hey, what's up? The only two people that can say that we met each other,
Yeah.
personally, in person.
Yep, and hung out and
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
it was-
I don't know
met
how
both
trash
of the
Justin
people in
was,
the
but
upper left of the screen.
Yeah, I was super hammered.
Yeah,
that night.
yeah. I got the reaction that I wanted. Thank you.
No, I'm
I don't
not
want you getting sick.
I'm gonna be fine.
See, Nick, this is exactly what I wanted to happen.
It's like trouble in Krypton.
Hey, Nick, it's good to see you, brother.
Yeah, you too, man.
Welcome to our crazy stream. This is the beautiful girlfriend of mine, Bitchy Unicorn.
He paid me to be here.
Hilarious.
For the
at least you're
past
getting
2
paid
years,
for it.
paid
Oh,
you
no.
to be there.
To make you think I'm real. Oh yeah, like half of the super chats, I get half of that money.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Sounds like a
Nah,
pretty
you
good
gotta
trade-off
get
to
at least
me.
You gotta get 75. You need
Yeah,
75%.
Nick, your relationship with Lindy is almost equivalent to how people think Bitchy Unicorn. Yeah, that's what she's known as. I think she's Kristen Stewart's stunt double. That's the nice way. The same way that Lee and Bitchy Unicorn are together is the same way that you and Lindy are together.
He
Okay,
loves
gotcha.
Kristen Stewart so much.
Yes, I love that
Can you
expressive
give
look
some
of
advice to Lee on how to maintain this kind of relationship?
Wait,
Spend as
Kristen
much
Stewart
time apart
is
as
like-
possible.
Wait, whose facial expression do you favor more, Kristen Stewart or Brie Larson?
Christian Larson.
Oh,
Yeah, same here.
oh, that's a tough one.
Or we could take a team vote on it.
Oh,
Well, it's not just that unicorn person.
He said person, he didn't even assume my gender.
No, it's your voice too. Your voice sounds like Kristen Stewart's. That's why.
I can't really remember what she sounds like right now, so I'm just gonna say yes.
All right, I'll be quiet.
She has nice hair.
I just want to give a background if anyone doesn't know. Echo Base Network. If you go to my Phantom Talks, he's actually in there, and we had a great conversation. And you guys have taken off. Holy crap, dude! Like, congratulations to you too.
It's surprising. Coach couldn't make it tonight, and he couldn't make the last one. But I've been in 2 other streams today, and as soon as he's out of school and off for the summer, like he's going to have a lot more free time. So you'll have to come summertime when he's out of work, you'll have to hit us up again, and we'll be able to get him on here too.
Yeah, you guys are just great. And the one thing I love is if you go on Echo Base Network and they do something on a particular topic, they never pick one side or the other. You guys just give objective points, and then you kind of let your the people in the chat make decisions for themselves, or if they don't agree with your stance on it, you guys go, hey, everybody in the chat, tell me what you think. Or you, like tonight, you had people coming on and within the chat and being like, hey, tell us what you feel. And I think that's pretty cool because not a lot of people do that, especially in our YouTube sphere. We all like to think we're right, except for me. I'm right because I'm a dictator.
So we really wanted to have our channel be kind of a place for people of any opinion to be able to come on and let their voices be heard too, and not just the content creators. So we wanted to give them opportunity to come on, share their thoughts and opinions on whatever subject matter we're talking about, and let their voices be heard, and kind of provide that platform for them as well. And I think it's worked out pretty well so far. So yeah, we enjoy doing it. We like people coming on, and we have people from all different sides. I mean, we got people that, we're ultimately a Fandom Menace channel, but we got people that, are not Fandom Menace people that freaking hate Jeremy's guts at Geeks and Gamers, and all that sort of stuff. But they still come to our channel and they still listen to us. So we're kind of like almost like acting like that bridge between two different fandoms, and we give our thoughts and opinions on stuff, but we also try to give other people that might think different than we do a chance to come on, and even if we disagree with them, and we've had
Wait a second. You guys actually give an opinion, unlike Den of Nerds?
I don't really know. Are you talking about Josh?
No, Josh is a cool dude.
Yeah, Josh over at Den of I've never actually spoken with him before. And I don't think we've ever actually even talked about him before.
Yeah, well, he bamboozled me into watching one too many videos where he never said anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you know what? It's the name of the game.
Yeah. We had Star Wars Theory on.
Not the game I play.
Yeah, we had Star Wars Theory on, and Josh got brought up in that stream, I think once or twice, but I think that's the only time we've ever had any mentions of.
I mean, the only thing that I've ever really experienced with Den of Nerds was or Den of Geeks or whatever the fuck they go by nowadays. It's I don't know. Is it interchangeable? Is it Den of Geeks, Den of Nerds? I don't know. But
it's Den of Double Talk without saying anything.
Well, thank you for clarifying that.
You're welcome.
And now I forgot what I said or what I was going to say. Both.
Nick, it was one of Justin's points. It wasn't important.
It clearly wasn't. I just saw, Nicholas Glenn here, and I just wanted to. Yeah, I know I asked you this earlier today, but come on, how? For people who don't know, the Fandom Menace meetups. The meetups are really, really cool.
Oh yeah, it was a blast.
And I will just say, my little story before I ask you, how everything was for you. But Nick, the first time that I ever met you, it was great, and I was among one of the people who was like, "Oh my god, you landed that chick."
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
I think that was everybody's reaction.
You sexist son of a bitch.
No, it's the same. It's the same reaction right now as by the way, your significant other, Zod, is now gone. I wonder why. But anyways,
no, we live together, Justin. Don't get it twisted, okay? I'm very lucky. I wake up every day and she goes, I give her a creepy look and I say, honey, I'm sitting here wondering how the F I got so lucky to be able to be lucky enough to land someone like you. Like,
why am I being That's so cute.
Oh, I'm giving you compliments.
Oh, come on, Unicorn, come back. Come back,
You
give
get the unicorn.
give your Zod like a nice kiss on the cheek. And,
Why are we talking about this?
I'm talking about how.
No.
no, I didn't want you to do that.
Hey,
All right.
I'm
Zod,
gonna.
Oh my
you better,
gosh.
Zod, you better calm down, mate, or we'll start calling you Pepe Le Pew. You're getting creepy.
Oh, hashtag Zod. But yeah, let's go
Blink
down.
twice if you're being held against your will.
So we're not doing the cheese game no more. We're just gonna stop at PB.
No. We're gonna keep on going. Does got off of on a tangent proper. Tell us about your favorite cheese and wine.
My favorite cheese and wine.
The one that comes in a can.
I don't know. It was just my favorite cheese is I don't know. I haven't had enough cheese.
Think harder.
All right, your cheese.
What
I
a
guess.
fucking disappointment.
I don't know. Yeah, that's a dumb question. No, but seriously though, what I was trying to get at earlier was that you feel like you hit Zod, you hit the jackpot, kind of like Nick, with Liddy, and everything, and Lindy. I'm sorry.
I'm sharing my screen if Zod wants to show it so everybody can see who Justin's talking about.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Is she okay with this?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
She's pretty.
Oh wow.
Dallas Cowboy cheerleader right there.
Yeah, there's a lot of crazy behind that hotness though.
I know, and I have experienced 0% of it. I think she was so nice. She was such a sweetheart.
She is.
Yeah.
It would appear
but
we are both lucky.
Aside from that, I really want to know, and I think a lot of people would want to know. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Welcome to our stream.
Nick,
are we gonna compare girlfriends?
I asked you this earlier today. I really do want to know, just like what your experience was like, in the Fandom Menace meetup when we're at that bar and everything, and what people can expect, from a Fandom Menace meetup. And we were there at the height of it, when Jeremy, Jeff, and Ethan were the
High Council.
the High Council, and I still have a signed poster. I have a couple of them. So hey.
Yeah, it was a great experience, and it was like so much fun. Everybody was super cool. Anytime there's a Fandom Menace meetup, if you guys are anywhere close in the area, I highly suggest going. Because everybody's super laid back and cool. Everybody knew me just from. Not from our channel because we had just started the channel, but just because I was in the streams.
You
and
didn't
in the
even
chat.
have a channel then.
No, we had just started it right
did?
before. Yeah, we had just started it right before I came up there. We only had I think 5 videos out. So
really,
it was like,
you had videos out?
Yeah, it was like brand new, brand
okay.
new.
Just for context, you had just put your Twitter phone at me and was like, okay. I'll follow this channel. I'll like this channel and everything. And I was like, this is I'm like, okay, you're going to start a channel. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm like, I didn't think much of it, but then a couple months later, I'm like, oh, wow, you had a plan.
Fat hands on it.
Oh my goodness.
It really does pay to have a plan.
Yeah. And the support that we got from everybody in the Fandom Menace really helped for sure. Yeah. The documentary on the sequel trilogy we put out, helped us a lot, and having great guests, trying to be consistent, getting content out. But yeah, it's
Yeah, I didn't
it's been a fun
understand what you were trying
experience.
to do, but yeah.
And we just do this part time. You know, we both have full time jobs and don't get to put as
That's
much
what
time.
makes
Well, I
us
mean, we
love
only
it.
live stream once a week. You know, I mean, if we can squeeze in a special one here and there, we do. But yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a fun
Bye,
experience.
Tim. Good to see you. Oh my God, I can't believe I have like 36 people watching, and we're talking about cheese and wine meetups and things like that.
When's the
Okay,
next
you know
question? This is boring.
what? Okay, now we're gonna move.
We didn't get it. We didn't get to everybody's cheese and
Keely, what is your favorite wine and cheese? Go.
Well, I'm not a big wine drinker. Closest thing coming to is Prosecco. If not, then it's got to be brandy. And cheese, I love literally all cheese
it
apart
too.
from mouldy cheese. I don't like mouldy cheese. That's the only thing. My daughter just said, "Yeah."
Wow. Okay, that's bold. That's a bold
That's so
choice.
cute.
Yeah, I've got to love the cheese.
All right. Well, wow. Okay. PB's marking these scores down, by the way, because he is our resident cheese enthusiast.
Why was this part of
Because I want it to be, because we have. Oh my goodness, man. Okay, Mad Squirrel, what is your favorite?
Though.
Ooh, mozzarella and brandy. That's an interesting choice. Mad Squirrel, what do you got for us?
Well, I don't drink wine, so I would say I like vodka and brie.
Hey,
That's my favorite.
that sounds
So,
good, actually.
It's good.
Sounds like
if you
you're
get like a
living
nice
dangerous.
Russian vodka, like got herbs and shit in there.
Yeah, I like vodka and brie too. I really do.
Really good.
It's really good, especially when you're doing that with Brie Larson. Yeah, it's
Quick question, Mad Squirrel.
True story that I will never tell.
Look, when I was in Russia, I even told me, you drink a little bit of vodka, you feel good in the morning, you know? You just, little hair of the dog, as the Americans
My
say.
ancestors are screaming. Just dying, shriveling up any dignity I had of my history.
Oh my God! Can Night of the Living Dead just like come true for a little bit, just to drag Zod underground and just teach him a lesson? You know, just of this cultural appropriation.
But Nick had a question for Squirrel.
Yeah. Do you prefer vodka made with rice or potato?
Ooh. Oh wow!
Rice
That's a good question.
vodka is really good. I like rice vodka, but I've had potato, and also there's another type of vodka. They put bison grass in it. It's Polish. That's really good.
Corn.
But I think rice. I think rice vodka is one of my favorites.
Yeah, I seem to have less of a hangover on potato vodka. I don't know if
Really?
you. Yeah, I don't know if anybody else has experienced that. I'm just for me.
Yes.
If I ever
I
had
had
it.
no idea the
With
difference.
the amount that I drink, when I would drink vodka, it's like an even Steven amount of hangover. So I don't know. I'd have to test.
You know what, Nick? I studied abroad in Ireland, even though I was like 20 years old, and I was probably like, had half the tolerance, but also half of the liver disease that I have now.
Right.
But for some reason, they make a lot of their liquor from potatoes. Obviously, in Ireland, some of them, but the locals. I don't know what I was going to go with that, but
We're making comparisons between potato vodka and rice vodka.
How many times does this fucking guy do that? Where he just tells a story, tails off, and goes, I don't know where I was going. Anyway. Classic Justin.
If
I'm
you
glad-
don't know,
glad you remembered.
PB and Justin love each other. They're like the bestest of buddies. So it's hilarious when they get together.
I love how you said
Because it's
PB
like
and
two
Justin,
women.
like instead of PB and J. Like, thank you. Made it a lot less awkward.
Lost opportunities, Zod.
Oh, and he's gone.
Oh, we
Thank
lost
God.
Zod.
Man down.
He's out of here.
Jesus.
Well,
No,
Stevie's
the
turn.
only grouping that would be PB and J is if I would do a show with drunk 3PO.
Drunk
coming back.
3PO. Good times.
Oh God, he's reloading. Son of a bitch.
I
Well,
guess
yeah.
next.
Welcome to the fandom zone where I check out of my own stream. So let's go down the line. Let's go to Stevie. Stevie, what kind of Australian cheese do you like?
A French cheese, mate. Brie. Brie's my cheese of choice with a glass of Shiraz, my friend. Glass of Shiraz.
Shiraz, what is
Nice.
that? Is that some fancy shit?
Not really. It's just a very normal red wine, my friend. Just a very normal
Okay.
red wine.
I gotta look this up.
Whereas,
Wait,
as
He's
I like
not
to
a
call
real
it,
Australian. He just plays one on YouTube.
yeah, I don't exist actually. This country doesn't exist.
Exactly.
It's not real.
Shiraz.
Too beautiful to be true.
Oh my God. Okay. You're
He's
you're
just,
Bulgarian.
what are you, 2 studios down from the moon lot where they film that?
Yes, exactly. No, I was there, mate. I was there helping him out with it. And even though that was about 20 years before I was born, I was there. Absolutely, 100%.
Oh Jesus. Your boy, your boy Gary. What's your favorite cheese and any beverage? Because
Yeah, I don't do the fancy shit. I'm just gonna keep it simple, man. I'm gonna go blue cheese crumbles and Bud Light.
Oh yeah.
ooh, living on the edge. Oof, that's a choice.
True American.
Yeah, man.
And all right.
On the right cracker though, man. The blue cheese crumbles are good. Actually,
Oh
they
yeah,
got-
blue
they got
cheese
a
crumble
blue
is
cheese
really
spread.
good.
Can we stop talking about cheese?
Why? I haven't gotten through everyone, woman.
Well, gotta get his in, man.
Uh-oh.
All right, me. So this is the weirdest question I've been asked. What type of cheese I like? That's just fucking weird. But I'll play along.
What the fuck?
I'll play along though. I like pepper jack.
Oh, Pepper Jack.
And
Points.
I'm really not a wine person. I don't like that soft shit. But I'm also not a drinker like that, so I'd rather just switch out the alcohol for some Bud. So like some pepper jack and Bud. That'd be,
Keely, what do you like?
Yeah, you've asked me.
You gotta go to
Oh my God. He's extra drunk, people. He's that drunk, but not drunk enough. He's not drunk enough for me to win a bet. Tip over, you son of a bitch.
Tip over your cow.
Nick, what's your favorite cheese and wine? Did I already get to you? I have no clue.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not. I used to drink a lot of wine, but I don't really much anymore. So I'm gonna say Gouda is my favorite cheese, and my favorite drink as of right now is what's called a Kentucky Mule, which is bourbon and ginger beer with some fresh squeezed lime in it. It's really good.
Some fancy shit.
Ginger.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be my drink.
Wait, did you? That reminds me of something. Weren't you frustrated about like the lack of a lime or something? at the Phantom Menace meetup or something. It's just like, whatever. You're like, nah,
I
I'm
was
not gonna.
drinking. I was doing Jaeger bomb shots and Jack and Cokes that night, so I wasn't drinking any lime. But I think Jesse or Anna or somebody was complaining about that.
Oh,
if I remember right.
Okay.
Yes. Just so you guys know, I'm switching between Monster because love those Monster energy drinks. They're
Try to make
great.
your heart stop. Try to make your heart
He's
stop.
gonna throw up. Bitchy's look. You're giving him the look.
Yeah, it's just like she's just looking at you, just like
drunk.
No, I was
serious?
I was
Like, really?
doing the look 'cause I
Really?
was like,
Like-
don't think that this. I'm watching you.
You're gonna be only watching me for like a half hour longer.
I'm gonna have to hear you the whole fucking night, and not in a good way.
This is.
Hey, Zod. But before you give PB his wish and you tip over off your chair, I got to get going. But I just wanted to say congrats, mate. In all seriousness, on the 1K. It's good to see you get there, and congrats on the DC thing. Even though I don't know how you got that, but congrats. And
I have no
You know
clue
I got
how
it.
that
You know I got it.
Yeah, good work, mate. Good to see, and good to see everybody else here. Perp, Squirrel,
All right,
everybody.
Easy.
Gary, Keely, everyone.
Yep. Have a good
I
one.
will see you all around. Yeah.
Have a good
you too.
one,
Have an awesome
Steve.
See you guys. See you, chat. Bye.
All right, man.
See you, Stevie. So hold on, I
You know-
need
you know it's-
clarification, Zod. Hold on. Is there alcohol in the Monster or not?
No, definitely not.
Oh, what the fuck? That's cheating. Put some alcohol in the goddamn Monster. Unbelievable.
And everybody, welcome the amazing Sandy on.
Hey, girl.
Sandy. Damn, Sandy, you still up too?
Yeah, Gary. And I got a doctor's appointment, but that's not till 2 in the afternoon, so I'm good. Hey, Cyber Husky. Hey, Pop Culture. Hey, Justin. Hey, Nick. Hey, Matt Squirrel. Hey, Bitchy Unicorn.
Hello.
Hey, Perp. It's nice to meet you
Nice.
guys. No, because I've caught you guys a good couple of times on your late night talks and with Zod, Pop, Hup, and Perp and Cyber Husky and Mad Squirrel. And oh my God, the last time I caught it, Mad Squirrel was on. I'm like, y'all were just lit. I'm like, y'all were so hilarious.
We were all getting spicy that night.
Oh my God, yes. If you guys don't know, and Nick, this might be new for you, but when we do our late night talks, when we came up with this and me and PB talked about this, I said, I miss the days of like Johnny Carson and things. Remember when late night used to be funny? And everyone used to stream when we were in KOTOR. Everyone streamed during the like early parts of the night. So I said, what if we did like a midnight show where we could do like a comedic kind of stand-up thing, but it would be on late nights and we'd actually be funny. So we just assembled our crew together.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I grew up on all that late night, stand up guys and even John Carson and Letterman and all them, and so that's an awesome idea. I like it.
And so here we are. I'm here 3 years later, finally at 1K, and like everybody here. And I said this 1K stream is not just about me, but it's about all of you fine people on the panel list, because I just want to point out something while I had you on here. I wanted to thank you because when my uncle passed away, everybody who was here consoled me or said something, and I really appreciate it because it was a tough time. And everyone in the chat too. This community was so amazing because I was going through a really rough time, and I never realized how it was awesome to hear things from strangers. And Bitchy's right here. She'll tell you I was having a really rough time, what happened, and everybody.
You talking about more recently or like
Yeah.
since like December?
No, when my uncle passed away. Yeah. I had a really rough go at it, and you know, everybody in this community came together, and just hearing people say it'll be all right, you'll be okay. It meant a lot. You know, it got me through it. So, people don't realize how powerful it is when people get together and they all just sit here and talk. PB made me laugh. I had a really tough time, and I was like, PB, I don't know, you know, we're only going to talk about this for a little bit. And we wound up talking about my uncle for like 3 hours, and PB sat there and he went along with it. And, you know, he really helped me through. And I'm like, man, what is my channel going to be like? And he goes, we're going to do the same thing that we've always done. And, you know, snap me out of it. So, you know, thank you, everybody. Sincerely, thank you from the bottom of my heart. I really appreciate everything that this community has done and all of you guys. And that's my one sentimental speech for the night.
Yeah, it's a great community.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
And congrats on the 1K and being a friend with the DC fandom. So hey,
I never
big
thought
things are
I'd get
coming
it.
your way, man. Big things are coming your way.
I got an author who was part of an HBO special coming on here, Pat Lepard. He's going to be who wrote a book on Andre the Giant, and he did an HBO special called Andre. He's the guy who you see talking to all these people. He DM'd me, and he's going to be on my channel next Saturday. It's
that's
just been
awesome.
crazy.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe it. If you would have told me 3 years ago I'd have someone who did a documentary on HBO about Andre the Giant, I'd say you're nuts. But Father Zod got into an argument with him on Twitter about Pat Patterson. That's Father Zod. And he wound up DMing Father Zod, and he said, hey, let me tell you my side of the story. So I said, come on the channel. Tell everybody. You know, if you got a good point, tell everyone your side of the story. And he went over the points and stuff. And when he presented what he had, it made a lot of sense. And it was amazing, you know, to get this opportunity is because of you guys. Like, I don't know how else to say it. Stone Cold Jeremy said $5 super chat. Cheers. Thank you, Stone Cold. But yeah, you know, the reason why I wanted to have the original Phantom Talks crew here was because everybody here is responsible for getting me to where I am. I'm not egotistical, and I'm not selfish, and I know that everybody has contributed in some way. Me and Justin have had talks. I've badgered the shit out of Pop Culture PB.
Wait, what?
Yeah, me and Justin have had talks and stuff, and he said some encouraging words, and everybody has helped me out here. And I wanted to make sure that all of the people who influenced my channel were here in this group. So thank you, everybody.
You're welcome.
This counts as a second sentimental speech. You immediately made yourself a liar again.
Oh, God. And my co-host, everyone.
Oh God, you gotta love PB, man. Love you, baby.
We had a lot of good a lot of good memories though. Like over the last 2 years.
I mean, I was gonna point it out right after you said this is gonna be the only one, but I figured you were gonna put your foot in your mouth right away, so it was no problem.
Oh my God. Well, guys, look, I'm sorry. I don't mean to butt in. I know I'm the new guy here, and it's such a pleasure to meet all of you guys. Just through all this, you know, the different communities that I've met, each and every one of you.
Wait, you're new?
Super awesome. Yeah.
You seem like a pro,
a
dude.
newbie.
You seem like a good guy.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
But, no, you guys are all very lovely people, man. You really are. And Zod has been awesome. He's been a good friend, even the short amount of time that we've known each other, and I've seen everything that he's been through in the past couple months and everything like that. So my heart goes out to him, and then just to see how your channel has grown and what's coming your way. It's very deserving, man. You truly deserve it. I love all of you guys. You guys are a trip. I'm just meeting Justin, Mad Squirrel, Cyber, Nick, Perp, all you guys. I know Sandy. Sandy's she's awesome. But yeah, I just wanted to say that and say thank you for letting me come on to your celebration right here, man. But I literally got to get up for work in a couple hours. So, but
yeah, go do that.
I'm glad I popped up and was able to catch this with you, man, because this is awesome. This is a pivotal moment, man, for you.
Oh, I mean, thank you, man, because I know you've had talks with me offline, so I appreciate it. And like I said, I'm not going to be one of those YouTubers who starts to get bigger, and there comes a point where you get so
what do you
busy.
Think? You gonna call him out now or what?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I mean, we got like another 6 hours to go or whatever.
There you go, Jack.
Promise. So.
Oh my God. You got to let him finish his ridiculous thought first.
Okay, my fault. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. Bitch, unicorn isn't there.
No.
Oh, wait, you're talking about. Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Justin. Anyways, everybody who I've invited, everybody who I've had into my group chat, they've all contributed somehow to my channel, and I really appreciate everyone because, people make us who we are. Like, if I didn't have people watching, I would still be talking to just us in the channel. I know what that's like, and it's great to have an audience who's listening to all of us chat right now about cheese and wine and all sorts of ridiculous shit. I really appreciate it. And I never thought, or I never really knew if I would ever get to the 1,000, and now that I'm here, it's great. And I don't want to forget anybody who's helped get me along to this point, because without the people, we don't have a platform to talk on. And that's what Hollywood and the rest of the shills forget. They forget the people make the people speaking, or the people in the movies, or the people you watch on television, movies, things like that. They've forgotten one crucial thing, and that's you guys. You guys make everything that's popular, everything that's trendy, everything that's trending is because of you. And if you don't pay attention to them, then they don't make money. They don't have fame. They aren't known. So I don't want to be one of those people who forgets that the people got me here. That's my point.
So I've got to go on the school run, but I'll come and pop back on in about an hour and a half or something.
Oh yeah, go ahead. I'll still be going.
Keely, I'm gonna need you to call me in a second and give me one of your little, your soft voice mantra things.
Oh my God!
Put me to sleep. No, she's good, man.
No. Try again. You can do better than that.
No, you gotta go to. If you guys have never been to her channel, man, she's got like some.
You're
videos.
a good-looking guy. Come on.
Okay, stuff's getting real. Everybody, I got someone trying to get in, so
No, he was trying to say something. Come on.
Justin, I'm gonna need you to call me, baby boy. Okay, and put me to sleep.
Baby boy. Oh. I can put anyone to sleep.
I'll be back
Wait,
in a
that
bit,
sounded.
so-
Wait.
Hi, Keely.
Yeah.
Oh, it worked.
Welcome to my channel.
You're
What a
welcome.
crazy
I
night.
just
How
ate
are
your
you feeling,
fucking
buddy?
ass.
All right, for real. I'm gonna go. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. It was great meeting all
All
of
right,
you
man.
guys.
Easy.
Love you,
Yeah, have a good
Zod,
one.
gang. Congratulations. Do your thing, brother. All right, y'all
See
take
ya.
care.
Good night,
Peace
Jerry.
out.
All right. Oh my God.
I totally saved his ass.
what a crazy night, and it's been nuts. So I was on.
Where the hell is your unicorn person?
Oh, I think she's in the bathroom.
No.
Probably
She's
at bed.
asleep. Okay.
Yeah. You're gonna hear her yell like, "Shut up! I'm trying to sleep." So if I get real quiet at a point, it's because she'll call me.
You're gonna die.
If you get real quiet.
Oh.
Okay.
Someone go ahead, bring up a topic. Let's talk about it.
Flat Earth. How do you feel about it?
Oh,
Jesus
there's a new
Christ.
person here. Let me get my glasses on.
Hello. Hi.
Hey,
Hi.
Tammy.
Hello.
Oh my
Okay,
god. Oh, for
Hi.
fuck's sake, it's Tammy. Oh.
Hey.
my
Hey, you little
God.
bitch. I'll jump up there
Flat
and
Earth.
beat you in the
I
head.
can't talk about the flat Earth. I need to go throw papers at the flat Earth guy.
Oh, is that who's right under you? Or is he just a flat dick?
Oh no. Right now you're under me. You're under me, woman.
Yes, but darling, you couldn't handle me under you. That's the problem.
Oh, I think the problem isn't me.
I love you, Justin. How are you tonight?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm great. I am great. I'm here with all these lovely people. Hello, everybody.
Yes.
Hi, it's nice to meet
Hey,
everybody.
hey,
And don't
hey,
worry,
let's-
I'm not a
And he's-
bitch. I'm just
And
picking on
Tammy, you
him.
see, Justin just did the eyebrows like, I'm doing fine. And then took his
Hi,
glasses off.
Pepe.
Justin's turning pink.
Y'all,
Y'all
I'm not a
know that
bitch. I just like picking
this
on
woman
him.
has a warm, special place in my heart.
Oh my.
There goes the eyebrows again.
So pretty. Look at you. Justin, you're turning kind of pink.
But
The heat is on, isn't it? Mm.
I actually want to chime in what y'all were talking about earlier about the cancel culture because, like I said, I just did a.
Well, we ain't canceling anyone here.
Thank you.
Because I actually saw that video from the Pascal show where he was talking about they were canceling Pepe Le Pew. I'm like, you trying to cancel the freaking cartoon? Really? Is this what we doing? Wow. I was like, because to me, if you're trying to cancel Pepe Le Pew and Speedy Gonzalez and Mammy Two Shoes, then you need to cancel every cartoon that is out right now because I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck SpongeBob SquarePants is for kids. I'm still trying to figure that out. I'm trying to make that make
Facts.
You know what? I'll
Definitely not for kids.
If you try to cancel anything, cancel The Simpsons, cancel Family Guy, cancel The American Guy, all these cartoons and TV shows that are out right now for kids. Because some of them, I'm like, stop it. Miss me with the bullshit.
It's different. Don't you see? The Sandy, the squirrel, is now a scientist. Well, I mean, she did make a dome that
Mad Squirrel is a
makes
scientist.
a squirrel live underwater.
How do you know?
Not you. We're not talking about you, babe. We're talking about we're talking about Sandy the squirrel on SpongeBob. When in doubt, oh wait.
Whip it out. Oh, wrong. Sorry, wrong.
No.
wrong.
When in doubt. No, like the first episode of SpongeBob, one of the first episodes was like it was introducing Sandy, like, oh, it's this cute chick who's like wearing this like you know,
she's a squirrel
pants
underneath
suit.
the fucking sea. What the? Make that make fucking sense, please.
When
Somebody
in
tell
doubt,
me.
pinky out. That's all you need to know.
I just want
Hi, Todd.
I want to know what the fuck the writers and the creators of that show was smoking.
They
I
were
want some.
doing good stuff and rest in.
Oh no, I don't want any of that.
Yeah, no,
I don't want that
rest in
because-
power, Steven Hillenburg. You know, like the creator of SpongeBob, he died a few years ago. Oh my God, you know, what a fucking guy.
How much coke was he snorting?
No, nothing.
No.
No.
If Coke did that
He
to
was
people, I'd be
a
a rich
Marine.
bitch. I mean,
Was he smoking crack? Something. He was on
He was
something.
he was a marine biologist, and then he also had a creative mind and decided like, hey, you know, like this would be an interesting show, and then you know it entertained an entire generation of kids. And it was good. It was good for a solid like 5 years.
How was that show,
how could I
Justin?
ki-
Please
how-
tell
how
me.
could I kill
How
off-
is that show is for fucking kids? For grown folks, I can see, but for kids, I'm sitting. I watched a couple of episodes. I'm like,
That's
this is
what
a
makes
fucking
it
kid
great.
show?
Well, that's
And
what
you
makes
wanna
it
try
great.
to-
That's what makes it so great is because you know cartoons aren't always supposed to be for kids. It's not supposed to be
Okay,
just
all
for
right.
children. It's supposed to be for everybody.
I'm like,
You know,
they
and
got issues
you know,
with the Barrington Bears. Well, I got issues with SpongeBob SquarePants. Thank you very fucking much.
well, I had you know what.
Hold
You know what?
on,
My
hold on.
grandparents
Everybody-
had
Don't say
issues with-
bears when
No,
pop
no,
culture's
no.
around.
Quiet,
Oh, my
quiet,
apologies.
son. You know, I got this. Tom and Jerry. Parents had problems with that, but they also were like, yeah, this is pretty freaking funny. So, you know what? It's the same kind of thing. You know,
I grew up with
cartoons
Tom and Jerry.
can be
I grew up
appealing
with
for
them.
all
Look at
ages.
you.
Oh my goodness! You know, animation can be appealing for everybody. You know, God forbid. You know,
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna try to.
and it
bring some
should
kind
be,
of
and it should
semblance
be, because we wouldn't
of
be
order.
talking about
Oh my
these
God,
cartoons years
Jesus,
later.
Mary, and
Otherwise,
Joseph. This motherfucker. All right, hold on.
I don't see a Jesus, Mary, or Joseph, and fuck you.
Oh my God.
SpongeBob triggered.
All right.
I love you, Zod.
So-
You get on my fucking nerves.
Is this new? Nick from
Yeah.
Echo Base Network
What's up?
only.
He's
What
been
do you
quiet.
think this-
I'm just enjoying the interesting conversation going on here.
Probably
I
sipping
wasn't
on a
wanting
drink.
to
Like, let me
interrupt.
just sit back and sip on my drink and
Oh.
listen to what they
All
got
right,
to say.
I'll be quiet for a few, and Tammy, hit me up.
Hi.
Well,
Oh, anytime, baby.
Oh, gee. Okay, just
Well, congratulations. I don't know if I got a chance to tell you that,
Jesus
but
Christ.
congratulations.
Oh, thank you, Tammy. I really appreciate it. And by the way, if you guys don't know, Tammy's got a great Sunday stream, which I'm a part of. So everybody go check her channel out. It is just fantastic. So Nick, what do you, because I know you've talked about cancel culture. I actually think I popped into one of your streams where you let people pop in, and you've had some interesting perspectives with the Gina Carano thing and everything else. So how do you feel now that we're seeing what they're canceling? Do you think they're taking it a step too far now? Like everything is just up for grabs?
I personally think they were taking it a step too far, like 10 years ago. You know,
Amen to that.
I mean, it's ridiculous the level of insanity that's on display right now with all this cancel culture stuff. It's like you can't say anything, you know, without it being misinterpreted or twisted to mean something else that you weren't even meaning in the first place. And, you know, as soon as you trip up, when you're not even trying to, boom, they yeet you right out, and you're done for. And people's careers are getting ended. People's jobs are being taken away from them. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's the sad state of the world that we're living in right now, in this country. I mean, I don't know what more I can say about it. It's insanity to me.
Amen to that. I mean, just think about this. Look, whether you like or dislike what Gina Carano said, or whether you agree or disagree. First of all, for all of you people who are getting the misquote from every media outlet, she said nothing about Jews in her statement. She made a comparison, a historical metaphor. And these idiots who don't know what metaphor is, they misread into it, and they spun it, as the media does, into this whole big thing that it wasn't. And here's what it comes down to. The bottom line of this whole debate is that when you watch that Ben Shapiro episode, and I completely agree with everything she said based upon the evidence that I have from other people that are within Disney that have been canceled. Johnny Depp, anybody? They removed him without even having to make a statement or step down. They just removed him from Pirates. But that's a subject for another day.
Breach of contract.
Yep. That's what some bullshit. It was the Disney spin, right? And here's the thing that Johnny released. Leading up to that, he had gotten a call from a Disney rep asking him whether or not Captain Jack Sparrow was gay. Bitch, why does that matter?
Exactly.
Because it was a female. He called and goes, well, Johnny, we're just confused about this whole Captain Jack Sparrow thing. Is he gay? Is he straight? I don't know. And so Johnny said the most amazing response in the world. He said, all my characters are gay.
Exactly.
That's it. I'm sorry, but that's one of the sexiest gay characters I've ever seen. My God.
And to ride off of that one, Mr. Zod, because you know how Disney, the way Disney wanted to portray Captain Jack Sparrow from the first time, it still would have been one of his characters he played, Don Juan DeMarco. They wanted Captain Jack Sparrow to be like a Don Juan type. I'm like, that's still one of his freaking characters. So either way, even though he spun it differently, with this one, which gave him, made bank for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Even if he'd have played it the Don Juan part, he'd still be playing one of his characters.
Right.
No.
Have you seen?
I don't know if you knew this, but this is Disney's great. Thank you, Disney, for reaffirming why I don't have Disney Plus anymore. This is their great idea. They said, "Oh, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a spin-off, and it's gonna be a lesbian empowered Pirates of the Caribbean." Now, look, I got nothing wrong with that idea, but I can see where you're going.
Standard of it all.
Save it for Pornhub. We don't want to see that crap. I mean, come on. And have you seen Inside the Magic's got an article up? I just saw it yesterday. They started polling people on, apparently Disney was thinking about taking Captain Jack out of the Pirates of the Caribbean ride. And granted, he was not an original part of that. Is my mic working right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought for a second I was losing everything. My hearing went for a second. It's old age setting in. But apparently when they polled guests of the Magic Kingdom, overwhelmingly, even people you could tell in the comments that didn't even know what was going on, they're like, why would you do that? Wait a minute. Does Pirates exist without Captain Jack? So,
it will not.
Disney, exactly. There is no Pirates without Captain Jack. And as I said at the beginning, save the lesbian Pirates shit for Pornhub. Those of us who spend money on these movies and spend money on all these things, we don't want to see that crap. We can see it in our head. We don't need it. And we probably do a better job than Disney would anyway in our head. I know Captain Jack would be starring in mine.
Let me just give you guys. Let me give you guys an example, and Nick, you can back me up on this. Disney just announced the most amazing thing for all of us Star Wars fans who are officially effed. They said in High Republic there's a brand new strong character.
talking about that Rock?
The Rock. Yes, I saw that.
It's and the Rock is named Geo. Are you shitting me?
Hold on.
I wanted to go on your stream and mention this. They named a rock Geo, and it's part of Star Wars canon. Just sit back.
The Rock might actually be better than Yoda. You never know. It might be OP. It might be OP Rock.
Is that supposed to be a character in a Star Wars movie?
Yeah, it's a new character. It's
in the
Geo.
books and comics.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's literally a rock.
Oh, I came in at the perfect.
Is it
time.
like the Rock monster in Never Ending Story?
No,
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 just
no,
a-
no,
just a
no,
rock.
no, no,
No,
no. Don't
not
bring
right.
up
Okay,
that can of
no,
worms.
like-
Don't do it. Don't do it.
So it's not this Rock is not going to be doing anything, no lines, no nothing, and it's a new character in Star Wars.
No,
Oh, you thought the Rock in Never Ending Story was doing lines. You're not the only one. No.
Is this Rock
for a little bit of a backstory? I hate that movie. I hate everybody that was a part of it, and that's all I'll say.
Okay. We're not going to get into your weird, never-ending story hate. That
I
no one
know.
knows
Thank you.
about.
I didn't want to do it here.
So Zod, I just shared my screen. If you want to show it real quick.
Yeah, let me pull it up.
Because
this
I'm trying
is
to
beautiful.
make this make sense, please.
So this is the new character in the Star Wars comics and cartoons. This is official. This is not a joke. This is real.
Was Vinton male?
And this Rock is a navigator on a starship called Vessel. So the vessel that the Rock flies is literally called Vessel. So
my 1-year-old is a better rider than this.
So his true name can only be pronounced by those without a mouth.
All right. Come on. When it comes to this kind of bullshit, can we at least agree the books don't matter in this case? Please.
they definitely do not.
Let's just laugh at this. Like,
yeah.
please.
It is laughable at this point, and it's sort of like
Very
what
much
Justin
so.
was just saying. Like if you just don't read it, then did it ever really exist?
Is this Rock force sensitive?
I said the same thing about the old EU, and then people got mad at me. So,
Yeah. Yeah, and the funny thing is, I actually had one of our subscribers send me a message on Facebook today.
Oh, really?
And said that this Rock character is actually a really good character.
Wait! Why? Why? What?
So
why?
Yeah, so I'll read to you what I'm not going to say who sent it. I'm not going to call them out and put them on blast
No.
like that.
Guys, we should.
But
Ladies, you can laugh as much as you want, but fellas.
So here's what he said.
I'm sorry.
And this is
I want to look at what Lemon Pie is saying in the comments. What sexual orientation is The Rock?
A male. They did label it
male.
a male.
It's
Yeah.
a male Rock.
I think I see his little penis right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
there's
the
his
Rock-
little male
we
penis
can
right
see-
there. Rock penis.
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
totally see that stump. That
Yeah,
used to be a dick.
yeah.
Yeah, so the guy said Geode was actually a pretty good character, and I just replied, "Really?" ... question mark. And he said, "Yes." While he didn't say much, he still worked, and plus we did get one heroic scene where he saved one of the Jedis. And I said, "How?"
I can tell you how he did it.
It does not
I can
make
tell you how
sense
he
to
did
me.
it. He
And I have a hard time
I want to know
character.
how.
I told you. He fell on the person, crushed them.
No,
They
I
died.
want to hear from Nicholas Glenn. I
Yeah.
really do. Like this is serious shit.
So he said he's like the giant from Never Ending Story. Well,
that doesn't help his fucking case.
Yeah, while the character doesn't have much, he's still
Wait,
like
you
that
mean the
friend that
fucking rock
listens
person?
when you need them to. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like, I was willing to give this
I
shit
have an
a
idea.
chance, and then they mentioned the never-ending fucking story.
Yeah.
Fuck that movie.
Hey, I have an idea. Why don't we give Geode Kathleen Kennedy's job? Wouldn't that make things a lot better? Probably be better at the job.
No, it would make it worse.
It would make it worse. Oh, okay. Well, it was a suggestion.
sitting around
make it
doing
worse?
nothing.
Make it worse is if the stupid fucking turtle was sneezing his way to making making the guy who was standing on the fucking tree, more crippled than he actually was. That actually pisses me off. Oh God!
Sorry.
Never Ending Story sucks. The best thing to come out of the Never Ending Story was a third movie where Jack Black actually had his one of his debuts. I think it was his major debut. Jack Black was the main bully, and he is the best thing that ever happened to the Never Ending Story. But to be
I would
fair,
think that's the best picture right there.
That is so hilarious.
This is the Never Ending Story in a nutshell.
They can't compare.
And didn't they say that the other character in this, the male character, is supposed to be a representation of Matthew McConaughey? I heard that somewhere.
I don't see it. I don't see it at all.
Pull up that picture.
They cannot compare this rock to
Yeah, see,
compare this to the rock biter, like from Never Ending Story. The rock guy had hands and feet.
Exactly.
What the fuck is this? This is like a giant domino. What is it gonna do? Oh, I can't
all over the place.
this all. Fuck. Sorry, that just fucking blows my mind. Oh my god.
I mean, they have literally reached the
hold on
bottom
a
of the
second.
barrel of creativity. I mean,
Wait a minute. Mad Squirrel, you don't like the Never Ending Story too?
I like the first one. The second one, I don't know where the hell that went.
No, I mean as well. But okay, you like the first one. That I can accept that. But
Oh well, yeah, the first one's
Yeah, the first one is the classic. The second one, they could go somewhere with that one.
But why the hell would any like?
You know what? Jonathan Brandis was fucking awesome. I miss Jonathan Brandis, and you know what? Fuck that first little dweeb in the first movie. Fuck that guy. I don't like him. I don't like him at all. What is his name? His name is Bastion. It's not even a real name. Sebastian.
Sebastian,
That was so
you
fucking hard.
uncultured swine. It's Sebastian. Anyways, Lily Potter.
No, fuck Bastion from the first movie. Fuck
It's
that guy.
Sebastian.
Like, he sucks.
What?
It's annoying. It's annoying. Noah Hathaway was
I got that
fucking
right.
great. He was so good. Artex, fuck that guy.
Oh my dear
that
I
stupid
can't go with
fucking
this.
horse.
I can't.
Artex actually, caused Noah Hathaway, your precious little Indian character who's actually white, $1 million worth of back surgery. So I hate Artex. I hate that horse. I hate everything that looks like that horse, and its entire family. I'll be quiet now.
Yes.
I just want to say thank you. I needed this desperately after the debacle of my stream last night at the end.
Ooh,
So thank
sweet
you all
Jesus.
so much.
what was the debacle?
We were talking about Pepe Le Pew, and I got called a racist.
Yes, she did.
Wait, you got called a racist?
By somebody in
I
chat?
got called a racist.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Apparently, they were offended because I said Pepe Le Pew is a fucking cartoon. Get over it. Yeah. That made me a racist, everybody. Hi.
Wait a minute. On air?
It was in the chat, but I saw it and reacted like a really bright person. That was my first troll experience, basically, and I reacted. And Basically,
To
I
the
had to go
point
off
she
camera. I
needed
was
a
to the point
cigarette.
was crying.
Wait
Yeah.
a minute. Wait a
Cause
minute.
yeah, it was on her live, and it was in the chat
Yeah.
room. She was live streaming, and all she said was, like she said, "Pepe Le Pew is a fucking cartoon. Get the fuck over it. Grow some balls."
Yeah.
She gets called by a She gets called a racist in the chat, and is the girls in the chat line was letting the other
Yeah.
person that called her a racist have it.
Yeah. And my chat was amazing. I just want to thank everybody. Some of them are here, but
Yeah, I was
Whose chat was this?
This was
well, it was on my
Tammy's.
live stream.
It
This
was
is
on her
on my
live
live
stream,
stream last
her
night.
Sunday live stream.
And I mean, usually we just kind of like this. We joke, we cut up, we'll
Shoot
talk
the shit.
shit, but you know, it's never anything like heavy or serious. It's always just a good time.
Right.
And you know, we were discussing how ridiculous all this cancel culture shit is, and I did go off a little bit. I'm like, you know, this is a cartoon. There's this little thing called a remote. You can turn it. You don't have to watch. You know,
Change the channel.
and that turned into some nut job calling me a racist. So,
Welcome to the club, Tammy. Do you know that when I did my Captain Marvel review, someone doxed me because, and Justin actually, I've been meaning to thank him for this. Justin goes, "Hey, do you know you have pictures from your Facebook on this site?" And we looked it up, and these people took personal family photos with my daughter, and I had some sick people, like really sick people, comment about, at that time, my daughter was 10. My 10-year-old daughter, they pulled it, and I had to threaten the site to sue them if they didn't take the pictures off of the site. And I said, I will find you, and I will kill you if these things aren't taken off of this site immediately.
Dude, say what side it was.
That's ridiculous.
I forgot, man. It's been a while. I'm old. What?
No, that's not an excuse. Come on.
Yeah. I forgot. Seriously, I forgot, man. That was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, it was.
Justin, do you know what site it is? Because you got that look like I'm about to say the site.
Because I don't remember it either. But I can tell you though that it was very serious, and it was really funny for the longest time because this whoever this fucker was roasting the fuck out of Zod here for the longest time, and it was one of those like weird sites that it's like, oh my god, I can't even think of it now. I don't know what it was either. Like it's in my head. I know like how it's formatted, but at any rate, you know, these weirdos or weirdo, I imagine it's one person, you know, had a whole entire account, you know, based on, you know, like just roasting him, and we looked at it on air, and it got really personal, and that's where we drew the line, and you did threaten to sue them because it was I don't know how that worked out, but it was really serious because like they all of a sudden decided to go after your kid. You know, it's one thing to, you know, go after you, but to go after your family is a whole other ball game.
Remember this guy.
That's not something that you know, you ever want to, you know, experience, especially, you know, if you're like Zod, you know, and you have a kid, you know, like you know, who here has kids? Yeah.
Yeah. And in fact, when all that happened last night, my daughter heard me because, of course, I've got my headphones in. You know, she can't hear what's going on. And I got so upset during it. She heard me. She comes running in here and she's like, what's going on? What's going on? And I'm freaking out. And I had my little fake products sitting behind me. And those of you who have watched my channel know I have a little fake bitch be gone. And she was like, I was ready to spray somebody with some bitch be gone. So, you know. But she knew something was wrong.
He had a great comment. He said, Zod may have meant a lot to them, but they mean nothing to Zod. Why would he remember them? I agree. That's my whole thing is that, look, I don't care if someone roasts me, because when we YouTube,
it was in the roast against you. Like, I mean, that's what kind of upsets me about this is that they went after your kids and they ruined the whole thing. They ruined it. They literally did, because the roasts against you were the funniest fucking things that I've ever heard in my life. You know, against anybody. It was so good. It was so good. But then you had to get the fucking kids involved. I'm like, why did you have to ruin a good thing?
Right.
Why do you have to? Why do you have to do that? To be more edgy? To be more edgy, or to, you know, whatever your thing is, don't ever go after a man or a woman's kids.
Yeah.
Don't go after the kids. Don't go after the family. Go after them and be as mean as you fucking want.
Yeah.
And it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
You know, when we all YouTube, every one of us here on this channel.
Asses off too. We were. It was like, this is the funniest thing we've ever heard. And then the kids came in, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, I have an extreme sensitivity with kids, and anytime I'm like, I don't have kids myself, but I have, my friends' kids are like my nieces and nephews. I'm like, anytime you could go for it, the adults, but don't bring the kids or my mom or the mothers. You bring my mama into this, we gonna have a motherfucking problem.
Well, then what happens to you when somebody makes a yo mama joke? You know, like what happens to that?
Your mama joke, that's different. But like if they as far as doxing like that, if they go after my mom, we gonna have a motherfucking problem. Other than that, you can tell all your mama jokes all you want.
And
like
here's
the only person to I feel the same way. Like you are talking about your nieces and nephews. My little cousin. He's like he just turned 11. Yeah, he just turned 11. He's like almost like a nephew to me, I guess, even though he's my cousin. But he's so young enough that I feel like I can guide him in the right direction, and anything that's made against him, I really take personally, because he's like,
there's gonna be some issues. They can catch these hands.
I'm glad you clarified that, Justin. I was about to say, are you from a Southern family too?
Well, no. He's my little cousin, and just like anybody who messes with him, I'm just gonna.
I'm just picking Justin. I love you.
And here's the thing that
I love you too. By the way, you left an earring, and
Jesus Christ!
Keep it as a memento, baby.
Don't mean to interrupt, but I'm gonna be signing off.
All right.
Congratulations on the 1K.
It's nice to meet you.
Everyone else on the panel, take care. And
easy.
If you guys are watching and you have the link to jump on here, get on here.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because you guys are lit. I'm like,
it's nice to meet you, Cyber Husky.
Yep, you too. Bye, everyone.
Bye, Cyber Husky.
Have a good one.
I mean, here's the thing, and this is the thing that pisses me off. The person who roasted me, it wasn't because I said something like mildly offensive. This was actually the least offensive I've ever been. And if you've gone through my channel, I've been pretty offensive.
And it was really good. It was really funny and very clever up until.
I mean, yeah, and I mean, they did this all because of a Captain Marvel review.
Right.
Wow.
Okay, so you're not entitled to your opinion? Oh my God.
Because I called out Captain Marvel.
Have an opinion.
Yeah, because I had an opinion on Captain Marvel And I didn't praise Brie Larson for being the next coming of Christ as far as actresses go. All of a sudden, and I brought up good points of
It
why
could
I
have
didn't
been
like
better.
the movie. It was fucking boring. And I brought that point up, and I brought up a few things, and I found out who it was. It was this girl. I'm not going to mention her name because, unlike her, I don't bring personal families into this. But I tracked down her IP because in the service I met some techs, and I said, I know where you live. I know exactly where this is coming from. And if you do not cease and desist, I will rain down so much hell upon you legally. You are going to wish. You're going to wish that you never made this statement, because look, I'm not the type of person who's going to take this YouTube life and be like, oh, I'm going to sue you because you hurt my fifis. I mean, we're YouTubers. I can deal with you personally attacking me. But when you bring my daughter into this, you better strap on your fucking gloves and prepare for a fight, because that's my little girl. And when you bring my little girl into that, I will literally go and tear someone apart for saying something about my daughter. When you bring my daughter into it, you better be prepared for the shitstorm you're going to rain down upon yourself, because my kid has nothing to do with your personal beef of thinking I'm sexist and racist and misogynist and a xenomorph and a Nazi because I didn't like fucking Brie Larson. Or xenophobic or whatever the fuck it is. I'm sorry. I'm
Power Rangers. People are like,
No, aliens. God, if you're gonna roast me right, that was from Aliens, Xenomorphs.
Well, and that's the thing. You know, it's one thing to say what you want about us as people, but when you start bringing our families into it and people that is in our personal lives, in our IRL life, you know, that's when you cross the line. And I don't blame you, Zod. There's a line, and once you cross that line, for those of us who are parents, you know, when somebody messes with your kids, it don't matter what it is. When you mess with my kid, you have brought all sorts of hell. The crazy comes out, and yeah, I know my crazy shows, but you ain't seen crazy until you bring my kid into it. You know, it's a whole nother level of crazy. I don't even like that kind of crazy. I'm scared of myself with something like that. So I don't blame you. You did the right
Nick, let
thing.
me ask you something, because you're pretty high up in the subs. Have you ever had anybody try to do some crazy shit like that?
I don't have any kids, so not anything towards me. I mean, we get we get the troll comments and that sort of stuff, but not anything on that scale. Actually, in the beginning, Coach has 2 daughters. Both of them are under the age of 13, and he was wanting to like include them in like some videos that we were doing, and I highly suggested to him against including them, period, at all in anything we do on our channel. And I was like, I'm telling you, man, there's some weirdos out there. If it was me, I wouldn't have my kids on here at all.
Everybody, wait a second. Hold on. Everybody, hell, Father Zod is in here. Hi, Dad.
Hi, Father Zod.
The real general right there.
Such
an angel.
Are y'all saying the true General Zod?
Yeah.
Father Zod right there?
And can I just say, I want to give a shout out if you guys don't know. And I'm going to make him get a little bit emotional here, but Father Zod actually helped build behind me. He's helped set up the Patreon. He helped set up everything. So without Father Zod helping me out in the background, because I'm so busy trying to do streams and jump on other channels, you guys know how it goes. And, you know, you get to where you can't do some of the other stuff. And Father Zod has been instrumental. He's supported me. He's called me up and told me how proud he was of me. Oh, I told myself I wasn't gonna cry. No, but you know,
are you bullshitting? For real?
my father and my mother, I've been blessed, because even though they weren't together. They both have stayed in my life, and they both helped me build up this channel and give me morals on both ends. And without them, I wouldn't be the man that I am today. So, Dad, I love you, and thank you so much. I'm so glad you can jump on here and leave a comment. And I just want you to know, even though I can be a little thick-headed and have my arguments with you, I really appreciate everything you've done. He set up the Teespring and all of this stuff, and he's really been instrumental in encouraging me. And when I first started talking about, so funny story, I started talking about Johnny Depp, and Father Zod goes to me, "Why are you talking about this stupid shit, celebrity breakup?" So I go, "Look, Dad, look into this." And if you guys don't know, Father Zod does a lot of research. I mean, he digs. He's from the old school. He goes through articles. He'll go through like hard copies, and he started looking stuff up. And he goes, "Wow!" And then he watched my channel grow, and he was like, "Yeah, you got something here." And he started digging all of this stuff up, and he's been so helpful in helping build this channel. So thank you, Zed. And he goes, "Oh, you are paying my ass for doing all of this work."
Love it.
And yes, I'm drinking a little bit of Captain Morgan, but I'm also drinking Monster because Bitchy says if I throw up, she's going to kill me. So
there you go.
I'm drinking Monster and drinking water.
Yeah, nothing better than the combination of Captain Morgan and Monster Energy.
Hey, I'm not gonna. Okay, so I'm gonna have to call someone out for a second, but I love them. I interviewed them on channel Rookie Critic. Did you guys all see? I was on.
Is he in the chat right now?
No. I sent him a link. I think he might be sleeping or something. But
No. You're not gonna talk shit about him unless I call.
I'm not. I'm not talking. Justin, calm you jets. Okay, so.
No. He's no. Just like when it comes to Rookie Critic, he's like one of the nicest guys that you can ever.
He's the greatest.
He really is. So I'm like, if you have some shit to say about him, I'm gonna call him right now and just be like, "Hey, some douchebag named General Zod or Mr. Zod because he's a cop now."
Whoa! Oh my!
No. A cuck move is General Zod versus Mr. Zod. Mr. Zod. Stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. It's so stupid. But no. If you were
you were here for this, Justin. You were here for this. So Rookie,
I was. Oh, when was this?
Yeah. Okay, so calm down a second. Anyways, I was on this 1K celebration for Purple Valkyrie. And Rookie Critic comes in, and he had been drinking for his birthday. And why I'm bringing this up is because it's kind of like me. He was drinking, and he was hilarious. And he said that you, Justin, had been like, "Rookie, what the hell are you doing?" He goes out, "You guys are great." Oh, it was the funniest shit ever. And Rookie, God bless your soul. He only drinks on his birthday. He doesn't even drink like we do. Like he drinks once every
this year.
Yeah, like once a year. But he got
the incident you're referring to is this year.
Yeah, it was on Purple Valkyrie's 1K stream.
Oh no!
It's coming all back. It's coming back to him now.
But I know you're
Good Lord, you're as red as your shirt now. I'm gonna have to check this out.
No. You okay over there, Justin?
I have no clue what you guys are talking about.
But I'm gonna check this out.
It's fine. Just you're better off not knowing.
Oh no, that's a challenge. Now I gotta go find it and find out. Yeah.
What happened on this one? Do tell.
No. The only thing that I did that was embarrassing, assuming that's why we're talking about this, was always like, oh no. But I was like, hey, they're the two cutest redheads I've ever seen in my entire life, and that kind of crap.
Oh yeah, it got wild. If you guys don't know, Purple Valkyrie and Samantha Joe, they're in the I assume they're in the UK because that's Purple Valkyrie's accent that I'm gathering.
Samantha is not; she's American, but
yeah.
I'm not sure because I jump in between different sections. I've been drinking, anyways. So,
it's not an excuse. It didn't excuse
it's
you
a perfect
for bringing
excuse.
this shit up.
So they're having a 1K stream celebration, and first Rookie comes on. He goes, "Hey guys, I've been drinking a lot, and I just want to say you guys are great. You guys are great." And then this MFer comes into the chat, and he's like, "To the two hottest redheads I've ever seen." I'm like, Jesus Christ, what's going on? I'm like,
I got something special for Justin.
Uh-oh.
Really?
Oh.
Okay, Justin, this is just
Oh
for
my
you
God.
for those
wow.
special
Oh,
occasions.
shit. I did not know that you had that in you. Oh, it's that.
That's
Oh, well,
just
the
for
dingle
you.
dabs.
It's the pocket
dingle
size
dabs.
dingle dabs, Justin. That way, on those surprise occasions when you're wanting to jingle your dingle, if
Oh my God.
that's just for you. I'll send it to you, baby.
I'm completely lost.
Oh, I'm sorry. It is a joke. It's not a real thing. It's a little joke product. It's like a little commercial I did for fun, kicks and giggles, and it's turned into a whole thing that's got a life of its own. So it's kind of, yeah. Sorry.
Nick, if you guys ever want like independent sponsorship, Tammy just comes up with the greatest stuff. She came with Dingle Dabs, Bitch Be Gone.
Musky Monkeys.
Musky Monkeys.
I like the Bitch Be Gone one. That's
Yes. Yes,
That
it's a
needs to be
spray.
mass
Let me
production.
grab that. I'm sorry, y'all didn't get prepared before I came on here, so my products weren't like
No,
right
I
on me. So hold
definitely
on
didn't get prepared. That's why you went down. I was like, oh, I got so
Okay, the
excited.
Bitch Be Gone is in a spray. I will be taking this with me to the Virginia trial. And every time we see the bitch, I'm going to be spraying, bitch, be gone, which may have to do an industrial strength for her. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
you're gonna need
bitch, be
you're
gone.
gonna need a bigger can for that one. For
Mhm.
Bob Schlauber Chats.
Yes,
The
for her and her little gang of weirdos.
The Virginia trial. What are you in Virginia?
No, I am going to be at the Virginia trial for the.
Oh.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm having to adjust for the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard
Oh,
trial.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
Johnny
You were about to
K.
say
Yeah,
Johnny Cash.
Got Johnny Cash. No, but I'm going to go to that. I'll be reporting on that from there every night. I'm going to do live streams, interviews, whole 9 yards, just a daily update, and I'll be going to that. So that's what
Oh,
that's
sweet.
for.
What part of the South are you in?
I'm in Alabama, baby.
I'm in Birmingham.
Are you really? Well, hey, I was just about to tell you, I love your voice.
Yeah, and Coach is actually in Hartselle, right outside of Decatur, in North Alabama.
So I got some neighbors up in here. Oh,
Yeah,
wonderful. Yay.
Yeah, me, I'm all the way on the West
Bringing
Coast.
people together.
It's what these streams do, Zod. You bring folks together.
Terry K sent a super sticker for $1.49, and it's a pineapple that looks like a butt.
So
I'm
he
telling
said
you,
the
Nick,
pizza.
you got to get
movie.
Coach
Okay.
on this because he's just going to be like, "What's going on right?"
Oh no, Zod, that's not a pineapple. That's a peach.
Oh, well, I had the pineapple and the peach together in my mind.
I
Never
wasn't
mind.
gonna say it. I was gonna let you say it. So
You
thank
know
you.
what?
Thank you.
I'm 3
doing that,
hours.
Sandy.
I got 4 hours left before
I was
beat
not about to.
my time for 7 hours. So I'm gonna keep on going. if I fall asleep, you guys just keep on talking because I'm going to go for, I swear, as God is my witness, I'm going to go past my 7-hour benchmark. I've only done it once, and it was for Game of Thrones because we were so pissed off at season 8, and I wish
if we're gonna do that,
I'm going to go
no.
at least 8 hours.
Zod. If we're gonna do that, at the end of it, and this will entice people to watch your stream till the end of the night. For a lot of people, oh gosh, you should do something very special that I know that you can do. You gotta break 2 bricks.
Where am I supposed to get a brick from? I
don't know. Steal it from somebody's house. I don't care.
He was supposed to break.
Do it for the views, dude. Break 1 brick. I don't care. Do it on camera. If we're gonna be invested, if anybody who's gonna be like, hey, I really want to watch, Mr. Zod. Oh my God, General Zod. I can't even fucking take Mr. Zod seriously. If people are gonna watch a channel and you are a sensei. You were a sensei and still are. I think. I don't know. But
that qualification doesn't leave because my school closed down because of the zombie apocalypse.
I don't care. You are a black belt. You have, cut bricks with your bare fist on camera multiple times. You know how to do it. By the end of the show, you will do it.
He's going to be making a Lowe's run. Or right at the end, you guys take over. I'm gonna go get a brick.
They're gonna be open in 10 minutes.
Yeah, and Zod, I just want to throw in: you got to break the brick while twerking.
What?
He's
gonna need it. He's gonna need a camera person there.
In fact, use your ass. Use your ass while twerking to break the brick. That'll keep him here.
Okay, wow, this is becoming the Magic Mike.
In that moment, I just saw Mad Squirrel going like she fell in love for the first time.
Shadow Man. First off, hold on. First off, I gotta say, if you guys don't know, Shadow Man is one of those old school subscribers I talk about. Him, Jamie Vick, Gary North, Nico, all these people were with me before I got my new crowd. And shout out to everyone who just joined. I appreciate you, but I want to shout them out specifically because when we had fucking 10 people watching, they were the 5 of the 10 that we had watching. And he says, $10 super chats. Congratulations, Zod. You deserve this. Hold on, I'm adding Perp back in. And thank you for these late night streams. Many more to come, I hope. Shadow Man, for you, buddy, I'm going to keep these going. I just found out some exciting news. My shift on Friday, I don't have to work third shift anymore. So it got switched from 3 to 11. So I'm going to be hosting my late night talks at 12 again, so it's a late night talk.
Time switches.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be doing my late night talks at 10 again. So at 12 again. I'm super excited because these were originally supposed to be late night talks, and I had to switch them to 8 because my security job I have to do security from 11 to 7 in the morning. So I've had to kind of switch them over. And hey, what's up?
Hey, what up? Congrats, man.
Hey, thank you. What's up?
Oh my god. Thank goodness, Jeff. Can you fucking save me from this bullshit? I mean, there's 2 MILFs who are hitting on me, and I don't even know what to.
Oh, listen, sweetheart. Listen,
I don't even know what to do.
I know you'd love to.
I just saved you again. Grab my hand.
Thank you. But by the way, Tammy, I still love
Yes,
you, but
baby. I love you too, but no, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
God.
yeah, it was just the one time, and I'm
Yeah.
sorry for.
Oh,
Yeah,
God,
you
what's going
know.
on right now? I'm not
That's why
really
I was
excited
giving you
for
the
this.
the dingle dabs, because you kind of need it.
I did for
I love
a
you,
little
baby.
bit. I appreciate it, but just next time, just fondle my balls a little bit more. That's all.
Well,
If there is a next time. So.
exactly. I mean, if I could find them, I would.
Hilarious.
Well, yeah, I mean, you were really reaching there. You were really reaching there, but you were reaching in the wrong place.
Well, I thought they were in your mouth. I'm sorry.
There's only so much. A fist up my asshole is is only
So,
so
in,
much I can
in
take.
other news topics today,
Thank you,
Like
Nick.
you're trying to find my balls up there. I'm like, what the fuck are you?
I'm so
trying to
sorry,
do?
Nick. These people are.
She's a great counter to
what's
you,
your
man.
favorite
Holy
wine
crap.
and cheese?
It's the Tammy and Purple special.
Why are you red, Justin?
Sometimes I think about. I think
He's never been
Okay, all
challenged
right.
this hard before.
Yeah.
Listen, you wacky son of a bitch.
Well, it's
Selena-
not so much wacky as Tammy did, but
Oh my God, Shalena has something more important to say than you, Justin. Shalena said, "Are we on General Hospital at
Rookie.
Mr. Zod's
Rookie is
Fanny
here.
Zone?"
Rookie is here. Come on, man.
So, Rookie, we were talking about the night because I happened to be drinking. We were talking about the night.
I love it's like
just a random night.
We were talking about the night that you came on the 1K stream and you were drinking, and I was talking about how hilarious that was, Mr. Rookie Critic.
Yeah, I barely remember that. So
He had to go review the video the next day.
Yep.
Speaking of which,
it was funny. It was funny because I don't drink often. I didn't drink since last year, and I was like, I'll just drink whatever. And I ended up drinking like probably over a bottle worth of something. And Justin had to try to pull me out of a situation with all that. And Zod was there, and I was like, oh hey, what's up, guys?
Wait,
Yeah,
wait, this year?
Yeah, in January.
That's how many you were drinking too, Justin.
No.
He probably forgot too.
No.
He forgot
No.
too.
Rookie. We're talking about. We were on Purple Valkyrie stream, and
Yeah, the Rise of Valkyrie. Yeah.
No. I mean, you're fine, but I was like.
Yeah,
I made an ass out of
Samantha.
myself. You did not.
Yeah, I was at least funny. I was at least funny when I was doing it.
Purple Valkyrie.
I can believe that.
And I was just like, what is going on right now? And then Rookie comes on and he's like, you guys are great. I love you guys. I love everyone here. I love the chat. I think he loved everyone.
I was trying to look closely and read the names on the screen because I couldn't see your faces very well. I was like, who's that?
Right. Yeah, it's just like you didn't even know who anyone was. And I was sitting there like an idiot just going like, I love redheads! Oh my god! These such beautiful women. Like, that's the kind of thing that's what I was doing. It was so messed up, dude.
Well, so how drunk is Zod tonight? How far are you in, man?
I love how you asked him that after what I just did.
That's all you've drank?
Okay, so here's the
I
thing.
know.
Rookie
Thank you,
told
Tammy.
me
That's why we'd
if
be
I go too hard and I throw up, she's gonna kill me. And I fear
Stretch
bitchy
it
more
out.
than anybody else on the panel or in the chat. So I'm monitoring myself because I've got to sleep next to her.
While you're still sober, Zod, get you a garbage can and keep it beside you. And that way, if you get sick, it's all taken care of. You can get as drunk as you like.
Said, if there is one speck of throw up anywhere but the bathroom in the toilet, she will kill me. That's not hyperbole. Literally, you will not see General Zod on the channel anymore because she will kill me and take over the channel.
How likely are you to give in to peer pressure? If we all say drink, 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 you gonna do it or no? Drink.
No,
chug,
you hold the gun to my head and say, you've got to choose between Bitchy killing you or me shooting you. I'm going to say, well, you might as well just pull the trigger because I'd rather deal with the wrath of this than Bitchy because I love her to death, but she's got a scary ass look when she means it. And I ain't crossing that. I'm smart. I've been in the game long enough to know when she gives me that look and it looks something like then I just better get my shit together and not test that.
Well, understandable, Zod. Understandable.
So she gives that mother look like, you know how when you were growing up, you were cutting up and acting a fool and your mother shoots that look like without saying a word like, I wish the fuck you would keep on and you gonna catch it.
That one.
Yeah,
I know what you mean, girl. I know what you mean.
Look here. I'm telling you, I'm 46. I'm scared of my mama.
I'm scared of my mom.
Wait. Hold on a second. You're 46? What the fuck?
Yes, I'm 46. I'll be 47 this year. I was born July 28, 1974.
No, that's fucked up. No, you're 45, easily 45.
No, I'm 46. I will be 40. Thank you, but I'm 40. I'll be 47 this year.
No, I do that with everybody. You know, like
but,
you don't look your age at all.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You guys want to hear something funny? So PB's doing his job that he's doing, and he must be listening to us because he just sent me a text that said, "You only drank a quarter of the bottle, you son of a bitch."
I was wondering where PB went.
Speaking of people who look 45,
I mean, he probably had money on that one.
Like Zod, what the fuck? Like, dude, you look like you're 45. Like this lovely redhead woman right here that's in the center stage here. Like, no. You look like you're 45. She's like easily.
I totally agree with you.
Like, no, I'm kidding.
I love it in the air right there.
Definitely.
Careful where you point those things
two
on.
middle fingers down. Okay.
Nick, I know that you've been doing streams for ever. I don't know how the hell. Thank you for coming on because I know you had a long ass stream before this. I want to give you a chance to plug your channel because you've been amazing. I appreciate having you on, and I'd like to one day get both you and Coach.
Summertime's going to be the best time because he's pretty much unreliable during the school year, because he was supposed to come on another stream earlier today because sometimes we can squeeze in a Sunday, but he was tied up with family stuff, so he had to bail last minute, and you just can't count on him during the school year. But summertime will be good. But yeah, so the first time I ever streamed was with Mr. Rookie Critic down here. Him and Black Angus were the first time I ever streamed with anybody, and I think that was right before we started our channel.
Yeah, I remember you guys were talking about maybe doing something a little bit in the works back then.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Was that before or after Star Wars Celebration?
Before.
Yeah.
That was before. Oh.
Yeah.
This was around when I streamed with you as well, Justin. I think around that time.
Wait a minute. No, that can't be right because you were the second stream I've ever been on, Rookie, and Angus was on as well. and also this other dude.
Well, yeah, Nick. Well, Nick was later, but like around that, I put it in that same area of time though.
Was it in? Was it before?
6 month-ish? 6 month-ish. It was after you for sure.
It was probably like a month or two before Celebration.
Oh, okay. I was like,
of-
is it around the same time that I was on for the first time?
I
Like,
popped
that
a lot
would've
of
blown my
streaming
mind.
cherries back in the day, so I don't remember all of them. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I just
But
wanted to know around the time period because
But yeah, so I'm one half of Echo Base Network. Coach is the other half of Echo Base Network. We've been best friends since middle school, so about 20 years, and we're primarily a Star Wars channel, but we hit on other stuff here and there, but primarily a Star Wars channel. Our first big thing that we released was our Star Wars sequel trilogy documentary that's narrated by Doomcock. We're in the middle of our next feature film documentary, which is the Rise and Fall of LucasArts Gaming, which is going to be narrated by Mauler. We actually just got his recordings back from the script yesterday. So we're going to be going over that, and we're going to be starting to line up interviews with people that worked at LucasArts, a lot of the game developers and all that sort of stuff, and a lot of other people in the community. And we're going to start piecing this thing together, and hopefully we'll have it out this year. It's going to be a long project. We've been working on it for off and on a little bit for like the past year. So we got my birthday's this Tuesday. We're going to be doing a birthday stream on our channel and going over the Disney financial report meeting, whatchamacallit, whatever they're doing on Tuesday. So we'll be doing that, and that's about it. We try to keep things, welcome everybody, even if they don't agree with our opinions, and we keep things pretty chill over there, and yeah, it's fun.
I'm so proud of you guys' growth. You grow up so fast.
that's actually not a joke. That's really not a joke.
and I wanna just before you go, I want to just thank you personally, because when I had that thing going out and I sent you a link about my uncle's stuff and retweeting it, you retweeted the stuff about my uncle's funeral, so I appreciate that, man. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much.
It was a pleasure being here. Definitely invite us back, and during the summer when Coach is off, and we'll jump on and we'll do some stuff together. Our Saturday night streams at 7. We open it up to anybody in the chat. So if anybody is free on Saturday nights, 7 Central Time, we do a pop-in session where we put the link for the StreamYard link in the chat, and anybody's welcome to come on and give their thoughts and opinions. We give everybody 3 to 5 minutes to talk about whatever topics, and we go through it. And if we got to be there for 9 hours, like the night the one stream we did, we'll be there for 9 hours to give everybody a chance to jump on and talk. So
Nick,
come check us out.
Nick, I'm sorry, but I'm so honest to God proud of you.
I appreciate it, man.
I really
am.
For everyone who doesn't know, he did pitch this whole thing to me, and I was like, okay. I kind of wrote it off just a little bit. I was just like, okay, you're gonna do your own thing. I'm like, oh, it's cool. It's a little whatever. That's cool. But and then now he is where he is, and I'm insanely proud of you.
And that's a good lesson for anybody trying to start a YouTube channel. You could think that it's a flooded market or something. You could think that how can you stand out? But guys like these,
he had a plan.
He explained
it to me. He explained it to me.
Not just that, but he stuck through the plan. He didn't
Yes!
just give up halfway. They stuck through it
I
and
know.
came through.
Yeah.
A lot of people have plans and give up on them when they don't see enough results. But
Yeah,
they
Mark
kept it
Hamill
through.
retweeting one of our videos helped out a whole lot too.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Mark, if you're out there, please retweet one of my videos. I love you, man. Come on.
Yeah, and we got some big things in the works coming. I can't talk about it publicly right now, but we have something absolutely huge for the Fandom Menace community in the works. And if this happens, it's could be the biggest thing that's ever happened in the Fandom Menace community.
Well,
everybody gets
I'll leave it at that.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
So y'all stay tuned because we got some. You thought Drunk 3PO's Gina Carano thing was big. Just wait.
George Lucas.
Delicious
I'm
rum.
calling it right now. You're getting the first interview with George Lucas in I don't know how long.
Yeah.
150 years.
No,
George is going to outlive everybody on this panel.
Yeah, probably.
Hey.
Never
What?
sell
Stop
yourself
lying,
short.
Tammy. You're only like 20 something.
Oh, I love you, son.
But anyways, Nick, I'm so proud of how far you've came, and I've stuck through the plan that you've, as Rookie had said, everything that you told me, like, a lot of people had said, I want to make my channel this and that or whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. But you actually did it. You
Yeah,
really did.
and it's
And
changed a little bit along the way, and you gotta make those changes when it is called for.
Genuinely, I couldn't have guessed how much effort you put into it. First off, can you tell Lindy I said hello?
Yeah, I will. She's I'll probably see her this week. She's down in Florida right now.
Okay.
But she'll be back up here either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow.
But I know you gotta leave, and I think Zod would say the same thing. It's been awesome, to have you on here. But I really want to know, and I think everyone want to know before you leave. Is it okay if I'm sorry? I feel like I'm, overstepping. Zod, is it okay if I ask this?
I don't know what the F you're going to ask. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph.
I feel like I'm
given
overstepping.
a script when I do this shit. I just go on, and whatever happens, happens. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, Nick, to anybody who is thinking about starting a channel, what advice would you have? Considering everything that I just talked about and the circumstances.
So I will say this, just from the experience that we've had with the channel, being heavily involved in a community, whether it's the Fandom Menace or any community, is huge. Because when we first got started, our first initial push was everybody in the community, like all the Geeks and Gamers people, Justin, you yourself, Rookie, Mary Mayhem, so many different people. Gary over at Nerdrotic, Doomcock. We had so many people that within the community that helped supported us from the beginning, and it was a slow growth, But once we hit that mark, that 1,000 mark, at that point, you really got to kind of take it serious. And for me and Coach, we have full-time careers and jobs, full-time family life, all that sort of stuff. So this is literally a part-time thing for us. We can't put in full-time amounts of work like a lot of other YouTubers can do. But since we can't do that and we're limited on time, we have to focus our time into what is going to make the channel grow. And instead of doing spending a whole bunch of time wasting time that's not going to grow the channel. We're limited in the amount of time we have, so we have to put that focus into making great content. So we put a lot of time into learning our Wirecast Studio stuff, Photoshop, learning thumbnails, tags, hashtags, descriptions, like all that sort of stuff on all of our content, getting the production value on our content is entertaining and as high quality as possible. And we tried to reach out and include as many people within the community as possible also. And then of course we did that documentary. Not everybody's gonna put in 7 months of time for one video like that. But that was the thing we found for ourselves to try to help really grow our channel is the documentary stuff. You just got to find that thing that works for you, that you enjoy doing or want to put the time into. But I would say just focus your time on channel growth and try to look and see what works and what doesn't work, and don't keep doing the same stuff that doesn't work. Try new things and have that be consistent for a week or two. See what that does. If you're not getting a whole lot of growth there, switch it up, change it up, and do that for a couple weeks and see kind of what your growth is. But it's a constant changing thing. We didn't start off one way. Like if you go back and look at our very early videos, they're nothing like the stuff that we do today. And it's the growing process of getting to that point. But consistency on that stuff is key to getting content out at least 2 or 3 times a week, being consistent on your live streams and the times and that sort of stuff has really helped us out a whole lot. And then just trying to up our production value, making sure our audio is best as we can get it for the money that we got, our cameras, all that sort of stuff. My background was my bedroom for the longest time. I finally got some lighting, green screen, all that sort of stuff, which I don't have that set up right now, and that's why I'm not on camera. But I don't know, you got to invest in yourself, and that's kind of what we did. Buying, upgrading our equipment and trying to up our production value. And that's pretty much it.
And thank you so much. Thank you so much because everyone wants to know. And look, here's the thing, because I've been on here for 3 years. I don't know how long everyone else has been doing this stuff. And Wendy, I'm sorry that you got timed out, but Google sucks. I made you a mod so they can't touch you again. I've been getting, there's this Google block thing and YouTube algorithm. If you say certain combinations of things, they just time you out. I've had this problem. I know a couple of other people have told me on their channels when they've tried to put in some stuff, they've been blocked by the mod system. So I apologize for that, but you shouldn't have any other problems. Anyways, I totally agree with what you're saying, is that you never know what's going to be the thing that hits. But for me, I found I reached 1,000 when I stopped trying to think about that number and I just focused on the people and the community. Like you said, when you focus on just being yourself and being who you are and bringing the people the best possible entertainment and how you feel, they will come. Like everybody thinks that it's about the numbers, and it's not. It's not about, oh, I've got to be the next 7K or whatever else. Just fucking focus on getting 5 people and having a great conversation with them. And then you're going to grow, and you're going to have 30, you're going to have 40, you're going to have hundreds, and you can sit there and make it personal, because people want to feel like they're being engaged with. They don't want to feel like they're being ignored or things like that. And I think everybody on this panel and everybody in their different communities whether it's you coming from the Phantom Menace or me or Justin or Tammy or Sandy, we all try to engage with people. And if people think you give a shit about them and they care about what they have to say, then they will come and talk to you. Because at the end of the day, without the people, we're just a bunch of people talking to an empty space.
Zod, I will just say one thing. I had the advantage of being a Jeremy. That's what got me. Otherwise, if I wasn't, I'd be in the exact same position that you are just now, getting monetization. And I want to say that I don't feel like I earned it initially.
That's a bunch of bullshit, Jeremy. Come on. We've been doing this for how long?
I had a big boost. I had a big fucking boost. But you earned it. You really did.
And I get what Justin's saying because we had Jeremy and Doomcock and Nerdrotic and all those people helping us in the beginning, giving us shout outs, come sub to our channel and all that sort of stuff for us to get to that 1,000 mark. Now once we hit that, me and Coach didn't rely on them is heavy anymore. Like we never asked Jeremy to come on streams except for on special occasions. Same with Doomcock or Gary. Like we don't, try reaching out to them all the time. Like, hey, can you help us out? All that sort of stuff. Once we got that monetization, we're on our own and we need to do this for ourselves. And we don't need to be trying to get handouts and going to all these different channels and bugging them to, hey, can you help us out? Or, all that sort of stuff. I totally get what Justin's saying on that.
Yeah. Wasn't it also kind of easier, a couple of years ago, get in touch?
Oh God, way easier. Way easier.
Everybody multiplied now.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Hundreds of us.
All I had to do was just message Josiah on Twitter and say hey, do you want to be our guest of honor on the Council of Jeremys? The stupidest fucking thing in the world.
Imagine telling your kids that someday, Justin. Back in the day, I had people come on to the Council of Jeremys.
Yeah.
Well, now I have a clip of Josiah saying this is the highlight of my career.
Oh my God! I remember I had Josiah on my channel. It's on my family playlist. He was so great.
And
I found out.
If you remember, he wore the beanie.
Yes. He had the beanie when he came on.
No, you don't remember that, Zod. No. We were. I'm talking to Nick here. No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, he had it on a celebration.
By the way, I know Nick. He got to leave. So.
Yep. I'm about to bounce, guys. I got to get up here in a couple hours, but it is an honor being on here. I'm so happy that you sent me a link and that I was able to jump on here and hang out and meet all you guys. Justin, always a pleasure. Rook, always good to see you. Good to meet you, Mad Squirrel, Sandy, and Tammy, and Zod. It's always a pleasure, man.
Nice to meet you, Nick.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah.
Before you go, it was nice to meet you. And did I hear you say your birthday's coming up?
Tuesday. Yeah, we're going to do a stream
birthday.
Tuesday.
Happy early birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yep,
yeah.
thank you. It's
I
Jeremy's
just found your
birthday
channel
from
the
Geeks
other
and
day.
Gamers today.
Oh, happy birthday, Jeremy. But I found your channel just the other day, and I just wanted to say I really like it. And I subscribed the other day. So I'll be coming in.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah. Every Saturday night is when we stream. So if any of you guys are wanting to come on, we let people promote their stuff and all that sort of stuff because we don't have time to do special guests all the time or jump on other people's streams all the time because we're so limited on our time. So that's kind of the time that we open up for people to come on and chat and promote their stuff and their channels and all that sort of stuff. So every Saturday night, 7 Central, anybody's welcome to come on when we have our pop-in session.
Yeah, thank you so much, man. And I know your time's limited, and we're here like 3:52. I'm almost on 4 hours, and you donate your time. I appreciate it so much. And I just want you to say, like, seriously, with my uncle thing, like, this was a thing that was outside of my YouTube life. So the
Yeah.
fact that you guys retweeted that post, it means a lot to me and my family, man. And for that, I feel like I'm gonna always owe you guys a debt of thank you, because like it's one thing when we talk about something and it's not personal to our lives, but this was a personal thing, and the fact that you guys stepped up and retweeted out the stuff about my uncle, I really appreciate it. Like, thank you so much.
Yeah, I was
you're
happy
always
to do it.
welcome on my channel.
Happy to do it for sure. All right, well,
So
congrats
go
on the
check out his
1K.
channel.
Yep, congrats on the 1K, and you guys enjoy the rest of your stream, and I'll talk to all you guys soon.
Bye.
I'll have
See you
to-
guys.
Okay, so now Rookie, I want to get into some backstory. When I first started, out, Black Angus and Rookie had me on Utter Chaos, and I was nervous. This was my first going to another channel. I was nervous. They could tell you in the back room. I was nervous.
Actually, I was nervous too.
I was like, I'm going out. Black Angus invited me. He's got all of these subs. Rookie's doing this amazing thing with tomatoes. I mean,
when was this?
I'm just this asshole who's really abrasive. Like,
no. Seriously, son, when was this?
this was the what? Rookie, when was it? Because you did your tomato slaughter thing. It was like, I don't know, one of those videos you did.
Oh, I don't remember exactly. Probably. I'm brushing my teeth, so hold on.
Potato chips as we're talking. This motherfucker.
I'm brushing my teeth.
Love it.
No, but dude, Zod, I felt the same way when like Angus and Rookie were like the first stream that I was on too, dude.
Yeah, they had me on Other Chaos.
You were intimidated by it, like you were nervous about like the Google Hangout thing. You I was nervous too.
I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be on stream here. These guys are veterans. I've never done this shit before.
Yeah, exactly.
They were asking me to come on their channel. I think at that time Angus was monetized, so I'm like, oh, people are gonna be giving him super chats and shit, and I'm at like a measly 150. So, it was crazy, and I was talking about the first interview I was given was by Rookie Critic and Black Angus. And they invited me on their channel, and I'm not gonna lie to the chat here, I was nervous as hell because this was my first time with a bunch of people watching me, and these guys were so nice, and Rookie and Angus are like some of the nicest people I talk to. So I wanted to ask you, Rookie. I already did your interview, but just for people who may not have seen it, like, how did you get started? How did you guys start your channels and grow them?
Well, yeah, with me, it was more that I want to be a filmmaker someday. So I was just trying to figure out what to do, and I took the only film class in my college that was just Intro to Cinema, and that's it. There was no other film class beyond that. So I was like, okay, how else can I do this? I found YouTubers like Chris Stuckman and Channel Awesome, oddly enough. And I was like, hey, they're talking about movies. That's kind of cool. And Channel Awesome, they do all these huge skits with their reviews. And I was like, that's kind of cool. They're putting all this effort into just a review. It's like, maybe I can try that. And then kind of tried my own little thing and end up finding some of the other YouTubers like World Class Bullshitters and I realized there's a chat thing that they're talking to people with when they're live streaming, and then talked to a lot of people that we know around here. Nick from Echo Base is one of them. Justin Proper around there back when he was the Proper Jeremy and stuff. Black Angus, met him from there. Jeff the Iron Wolf and everybody, and just was starting to make a channel. I was like, okay, I was going to call myself the Jeff's Movie Quadrant. But that did not roll off the tongue at all. So I was like, I'm kind of a novice at this and haven't seen a bunch of classics. I'll be the rookie critic. Why not? Okay. And just kind of started the channel from there.
Critic. I've never, of the years that we've known each other and we talked intimately. No, that sounds wrong. But I've never known you as the rookie quadrant. What the fuck is that?
No, it was going to be worse. It was going to be Jeff's Movie Quadrant, and I only thought of that because I was like, I like space stuff and I like movies, so derp Jeff's Movies Quadrant, and I was like, no, it doesn't roll off the tongue point. No.
Okay.
Yeah. But anything that I do on my channel was supposed to be toward trying to gain experience to be a filmmaker someday. So I'd try to play a bunch of different characters and try to edit them and splice them to kind of look like we're having a conversation or fighting and some random stuff, and just trying to grow.
What kind of films do you want to make?
What was that?
What kind of films do you want to make?
Just a way to express any story. I mean, there's like action or any type of it. Nothing. I don't think about it by genre, just based on what type of story to tell. And I haven't had to think about that in a while, actually, because I used to try to write a bunch of scripts, but I never finish them, and it wasn't getting me anywhere. So I've had to make these smaller scripts that I can make myself. And I made the Rookie's Quest trilogy, which had like 150 or something cameos from YouTubers around here in that whole trilogy altogether. About 3.5 hours worth of content, and yeah, it's a little crazy thing for that.
And I've heard all too much about all of your projects.
Yeah, you have.
And they're all good, and I've been genuinely invested in all of it. But I will say that there are two people that I will have the highest respects for, because unlike a lot of people, Rookie is not doing YouTube to do YouTube. He's doing it as practice to be able to correct me if I'm wrong. Actually, you can interject whenever you want. Like now, if you want.
Yeah, so especially it's been a good way to learn how to speak in front of other people as well, like on live streams and talking to people in general. It's improved my ability to reach out to people and try to give them direction on what I want them to do, because to have other people in a skit when they're not here in person, I have to be pretty specific, and they're not people that are actors or anything in any way, shape, or form, so I gotta try to do it in a way that can appeal to them and utilize their talents. And that was one of the fun things when I did the Rookie's Quest, was there's a lot of people that had some talent that they don't normally show on their channel, and so it was like, oh shoot, you can do this. Like Mandy Summers, she was kind of newer to comics at the time and everything, and now she's a pretty good actress with that. Mary Mayhem, she's got a talent for acting too. Apparently, she used to try to act back in the day or something, and there's
try to act.
You know what I mean? But yeah,
thank you.
Little Justin,
one of my best friends aside of you.
And I would
in TLDR, Rookie has goals outside of YouTube, and he's literally using it as a tool for, doing something that he wants to do in the future and be a director, a Hollywood director. People will listen to him, which, hey, you can only do that with experience. So this is just a vessel for experience.
Yeah, and I kind of hope that people kind of see it as like, if they're following me now and they're watching me on my journey to grow, they're pretty much along with me for the ride. And in a way, some people know a lot more things about film than I do, or they've been around longer and seen more films and can give a little bit of advice here and there, and they can go, hey, I know the Rookie critic, the guy who's directing that big old movie that's coming out or something. I know him.
Awesome. So the greatest story that I heard, if you guys don't know, Shelling Tomatoes, as we like to call it, for all of you who don't know, because they've changed scores on their channel and they've tampered with ratings. Rookie did a hilarious thing that came out of the whole scandal with Rotten Tomatoes changing a bunch of critical scores from us normal folks about Captain Marvel. Do you want to get into the whole tomato thing? Because you premiered one of your tomato things on Other Chaos where I was laughing so hard.
Oh man, back in those days, there's very different than how I do it now. But I was trying to do stop motion at that time, and I was kind of combining the whole Rotten Tomatoes Captain Marvel thing into one. And I would give the tomatoes little voices. I would interject other YouTubers' voices over myself and crop out their faces to put over mine. And it's kind of like a big old bobblehead type of thing it would look like with their audio pieces talking about Rotten Tomatoes coming out there. And I'd end up always slaughtering the tomatoes in various different ways, squishing them, drowning them, burying them, chucking them, kicking them, running them over, whatever, different types of ways, and giving little voices like, oh, no, don't kill us. Oh, my children. Oh. And
yeah, like the Queen Brie Larson will not have any of this.
Oh, yes, Brie Larson. Oh, yes, us tomato folk don't do
Oh,
good.
no, that's Black Angus is saying no, it's so bad. It's
But
so
then
bad.
so then later I was trying to step away from the using people's audio clips and tried to make like a little tiny story out of it, and made the Game of Tomatoes trilogy, which was like a parody of Game of Thrones kind of, and instead of the White Walkers, they fight the Skywalkers, and I had little action figures of Luke's and Anakin's. And it was ridiculous. It was a little ideas, all right. And then I did. This one's still coming out now, The Tomato Wars, which is probably my best stop motion work. But honestly, the audience for the tomatoes has seemed to decrease. I used to get like a few hundred views on each video, but now it's like, it's just nobody wants to see them. So I'm like,
the reason why,
might
and
be
I
the
think I
last
told you.
tomato series.
Well, Rookie, I told you about this, and I don't know if you're comfortable with me telling this on.
No,
air.
you're fine. Yeah, I haven't posted too much on my channel in the last like 8 months.
It's not that. It's because the last time that you really did this was a couple of years ago, or at least, 2019. Like a year and a half ago.
True.
And the trick that you had was including everybody, and you didn't really expand on anything aside from having everyone like a bunch of celebrity cameos and stuff, like for like the big like we need to give people energy and stuff like that. That's probably like the reason why a lot of people won't come back, is because they're not a part of it.
Well, yeah, but I still had a lot of people in this, but I don't want to rely on bigger voices to bring in the audience.
That being said, what we've been talking about for like the last, oh my god, has it been 2 years?
It's been I'd say specifically a year, but we could stretch it to 2 years for in general.
Yeah. You've been talking about what the next thing that you've been doing.
Those were very different ideas back then, though. Extremely different. So.
Yeah, and it was definitely different.
Sorry, guys, I don't mean to interrupt, but I have to get going. Little squirrels are going to be up in a little while. So
Wait. Go back on camera one more time. I'm going to put my glasses back on.
Hello.
You are lovely.
Yo, whoa.
Inappropriate.
I didn't hear that.
Wait, saying someone's lovely? My gosh.
Oh, thank you. That's disturbing.
I'm
Thank you
canceled.
so much.
I'm canceled because I said a beautiful woman is lovely. Oh my god.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Oh.
It's very nice meeting everybody. Nice to see you, Ricky.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you too.
It was nice to meet you, Mad Squirrel.
Nice to meet you, Tammy.
It was nice to meet you as well, Mad Squirrel.
I know we've seen each other in chat, but it's nice to actually talk to you. And
It is.
Yep.
There you go. I didn't know if you were still awake.
I will see you very soon, whenever that is in the near future. You know, glad that you're back around and whatnot. So.
Yeah. Thank you for having me on side. Congratulations.
Oh, I mean, you made half of my thumbnails that are on the channel literally right now. Like, you're a big part of like going through. I remember you getting squirrel anxiety looking at all my old thumbnails.
Oh my god. Like, I don't even know what the fuck is going on in those videos. There's no thumbnail, you didn't have titles, and then you discovered the magic of like keywords. I was like, ooh.
Oh boy.
Well, everyone in the chat. I think everyone in the chat should put a 3 in the chat for Mad Squirrel because she's awesome.
You.
Yes, she is awesome. Mad Squirrel has been a pillar here in the fandom zone, and thank you so much. I can't think of anybody else I would want hanging with us for 4 hours so far.
Thank you for having me on.
This is crazy. I'm
Oh my
on
gosh,
4
this
hours.
is a bunch of 3s that came up.
Oh my. Sandy, sending me love.
Selena went 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
Thank you so much, you guys. I'm gonna head out. I got the squirrels.
All right. Good night. Take care of those little squirrels.
Good night, man.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm serious. Like, I'm not gonna end this stream, even if I go past 7:01. I'm going to make it past the 7-hour mark because that's the longest stream I've ever done.
Oh, that's such a cute goal. Oh, I did 12 of them. Well, and then also the 20. I did 24. Well, like 18 hours, but still.
Oh, well,
On
excuse me,
that
Mr. Big Time, Mr. 18 hours over
Oh,
here.
Mr. Big Time. What
Nah, I ain't doing none of that shit. I keep it at 2. I tell people like, 2 hours is all y'all get. We can continue this next week.
Hey, that's condensed substantive
He's
content.
like, see you next time.
You know what's crazy though? We've had almost 30 people watching for like 4 hours. Thank you so much, everybody, because we are just like bullshitting our way through this, and I really appreciate.
You said bullshitting our way through this. Come on.
Yeah, I stole you.
Maybe
you
you
don't have
are.
a
Maybe you
trademark on
are. And
bullshit.
maybe your wife, decided to go to sleep because she was bored of you. But we're doing fine. I don't know what you're talking
First off, it's never a boring experience here in the fandom zone.
How many times have I fallen asleep on your stream?
That's because of you. You're
yeah. You proved my point.
I've been up for almost a day now, but I'm just gonna choose now to take a nap on the Phantom Zone. So
Yeah, because you were boring.
If the link is in his DM, he will at least stop by.
I know. You could see Justin is hilarious because he's got this compulsion. If you send him a link, he just has to pop in. Even if he just like pops in and he's just like, hey, I don't know why I'm here, but like, hi. Janie Davis says, at Mr. Zod's Phantom Zone, I've been listening and I'm going to try to make it through with you, but no promises yet. You guys are troopers. Like,
yeah.
I mean, we're on 4 hours and 10 minutes, so thank you, everybody. Seriously, I
had to pull the wig off. It's getting a little warm. I'm at that age where it gets hot.
Look at this.
Nothing wrong with that.
I combed it and it still looks like a wreck.
I'm like, let me just take this wig off and take the makeup off. So
This is bedhead, so I'm
Yeah,
sorry if I'm scaring anybody.
Hey, Zod.
Yep.
Have you caught up with Attack on Titan?
I am waiting for them all to drop so I can binge it.
Oh man, for some shit.
Yeah, I don't want to wait week by week because I hate that feeling of when you get to the end of the episode and they're like,
Yeah, that
well,
be continued.
Yep,
Well,
to be continued until next week. Fuck that.
They want you to, be invested in the next episode.
Yeah.
What
They do a great
what
job.
show is this?
Attack on Titan.
Attack on Titan.
How many seasons are they in?
They're on their 4th and last season right now, but there's going to be a part 2 most likely.
Part
Okay,
two
guess I'm gonna have to
was
start
is it gonna
binge
be
watching
formal?
because
You said what?
I think I'm gonna start binge watching that one because someone had told me to a friend of mine is like, have you seen Attack on Titan? It's like, no. It's like, girl, you better jump on
great.
it.
It's great.
When I hear Attack on Titans, I think of like the stupid Teen Titans on a Cartoon
Oh, it's nothing
Network.
like that.
Yeah,
Nothing
like I'm
like
just
that.
like I don't want any part of it. Like Robin is the leader of these stupid people, like these jackoffs. Like I don't want to know about Robin.
but
Robin, a leader?
Sandy,
Unbelievable.
you got
Unbelievable. That's why this is on Cartoon Network.
Do you have Hulu?
I'm sorry, but it had to be said. I don't like Robin. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Sandy, do you have Hulu?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, they got all the Attack on Titans. Well, they don't have the dub for season 4, but if you don't mind subtitles, which I would prefer, you watch it subbed. Because the voice acting is incredible on next level
Yeah.
shit. But you can do either way.
Thank God for my Verizon phone. I have Disney. No, because Disney Plus and Hulu and ESPN is included. So I'm not a sports fan, so I'm not turning on the ESPN, but I sure as hell turned on the Disney Plus and the Hulu because I was paying out of pocket with Hulu. I'm like, freak this. But then again, I was paying for the no ads, but the Hulu that comes with my phone, my lovely phone service, has ads. Look, I can deal with ads. I don't really,
right,
have to come out of pocket like that. It goes to my phone account. I know I'm still paying for it, but it's coming out of my phone service, so I don't have to worry about a separate bill.
Hey,
So
hey, y'all.
It's a good trade-off.
Hey, everybody, this is just so totally random, and it's not got anything to do with what y'all are talking about. But I just noticed where Zod's got me on the screen here. Since I have on my black sweater and where he's got me, it looks like that I have connected with the bottom of him. Sorry, I just had to interject that because I've been having a great time over here looking at that.
It's like, wait a minute. She's almost, there you go. There you go.
There we go.
Now you're on the shoulder.
I'm Zod's head.
Now the head just looks like it shrunk. Looks like you have a shrunken head now on the body.
Oh my God.
Further on.
I'm gonna try to look at it on Hulu.
Yeah, you're gonna be like, wow, why can't every TV show be like this? Why can't we have main characters like this, side characters? It's amazing.
Yeah, and then you have fucking General whatever the fuck this douchebag is on the list.
Okay, let me ask you guys a question. What do you guys feel about? Have any of you guys seen the new Superman and Lois?
Nah, I stay away from
It's actually too good to be on the CW. It's actually a really good show. I have no clue how CW landed it. Greg Berlanti is the devil. Gina Drives or whatever the fuck that makes Batwoman. She should be burned at the stake. I have no clue how the hell this bitch got a job over at the CW, but I'll tell you right now, I have the interview on my channel, and the first thing she says is, well, I just want to say this season for Batwoman, I'm so glad about the diversity. I was like, oh, shut the fuck up. Please. You're sinking this show. Javicia is actually a decent Batwoman. She's better than that plank of wood. And you have to go and open your stupid mouth, and the first thing you say is diversity and the plate of the black people and stuff. You are white. You are whiter than me. You have no business talking about the diversity and the plight of the black community. Are you fucking serious right now? Are you serious? This is the same bitch that wrote something and their great hope was Ruby Rose and all that lesbian extravaganza. And she's like, oh, we're supporting the lesbian community. Oh, well, no, Ruby Rose left because she wants a fucking career afterwards. So now let's switch to Javicia and torpedo her fucking career, poor girl. She's actually a decent actress who doesn't deserve to be on that
The licorice hitting.
show. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. If you guys can see my face right now, I hate this bitch so much. Drive, you can kiss the whitest part of my ass, which is the whole entire thing. You and Greg Berlanti and the rest of the fucks that destroyed the Arrowverse, I hope that Muskie puts you all in a fucking rocket and launches you to the center of the fucking moon. We had Arrow and we had the fucking Flash and Legends of Tomorrow. We didn't need anything else. But you're all like, let's get Batgirl. Let's get Black Lightning. Let's get fucking Joe down the street. Jesus Christ.
There goes the
You know
beat.
what?
Hey, guys, on.
You know what CW needs to do,
all
and I think
right,
a lot of these studios need to do, because I think we're getting out of that era of having 10 seasons a show type shit. Like that needs to stop. We just need to get to like 5 should be like the minimum or the max.
Yeah, I said between 4 and 5.
And that's it. We don't need to go 8, 10. No, like.
all right, fuck.
If they want to start a new show with different characters, maybe have other ones cameo
Like
into it,
spin-offs.
but have their show be done.
Right. Like
So,
Jamie, something messed up, Perp. The only show with a black
I don't have
cast,
anything to
the
read the
only
chat.
show with a black cast that is actually good that they have
All
on the
American.
channel, Black Lightning, which I
I said
actually
All
enjoy.
American.
No, I'm talking
I
about.
gotta
the
catch up
CW.
on Black Lightning as well.
Yeah,
I don't
Black
have
Lightning,
CW, so I
which
know
is a
what none
good
of this
show,
is.
and it's actually decent. They canceled it. They're talking about being diverse, and they canceled the only actually interesting show that they have that just happens to have a black cast
All
called
American
Black
has all black
Lightning.
cast.
Yeah, and they
I was mad
canceled.
when they canceled Luke Cage. I'm like, really? Is this what we're doing?
Jesus. And you guys are talking about how diverse you are? My foot. You guys are about as. Oh my God.
Janie
It's-
Davis comment, when you guys moved the screen, it looked like Sandy's boobs were cartoon side eyes. I cannot with you, Janie. I cannot with her.
Tammy looks like she's in a great suit right now. Oh my gosh!
I know. Don't I look great?
I can't even handle myself.
I've never felt so sexy.
Very fair. Can y'all, just and it just like this only stays between us, all right? Can I please have 10 minutes to just, bye. Love you, Tammy.
I love you, Justin. It's
Oh,
sweetheart.
Justin.
I know.
Because
I'll see you,
my thing is
back in 10 minutes.
See, my thing is with shows, I hate getting hooked on a show and find out the shit been canceled. I'm like,
Yeah.
I can't with you.
Yeah, sometimes
Like-
when it's really good and then you don't got enough people that watch it, that's why they kind of cut the cord on it and stuff, and it's unfortunate.
I love crime shows and everything, and CW had this one show called Forever. I'm like, and I got hooked on it, and now you fucking canceled it. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of shows that were cut off in their prime, if you guys don't know, I have someone coming on who worked on Portlandia. Oh
Heard of
yeah,
it.
that
Portlandia.
Luca Evans. He's going to be coming on my channel to actually talk. He just wrote a book, and he's going to come on my channel and talk. So definitely come to that, because when I was looking at his IMDb credits, he actually was like, he worked on a movie for Amazon, and he worked on Portlandia. So I was like, holy shit, like, wow. He also just recently wrote a book, so it's fucking nuts. I don't know. It's crazy. I love that show. So I was like, oh my god, I can't believe. So it's kind of, because I want to know why the fuck they canceled that show. That was my favorite, like, comedic show in the 90s. And these shows, like, it's amazing. You have these shows like Batwoman that will fucking run forever, but we'll have a great show like, you know, Firefly or something like that that'll get canceled in its first or second season. I don't understand the rating system whatsoever.
Well, it's different too, because like, you know, take like Netflix for example. If that first week or whatnot, that's pretty telling to them if not enough people are, you know, clicking on it. So I think what is it like? All they need is like 2 minutes, and it counts as like a view or some shit like that, and you know, which is kind of weird. How they do their algorithm and shit, but it goes to show you if like not enough people are like really clicking on it or really like interested in it, they'll just can't be like, all right, it's not gonna get a season.
Because I'll tell you this, ABC kicked themselves in the ass because of Shonda Rhimes. You know, she signed that lovely $100 million deal with Netflix. So all her shows are going to be on Netflix, and we already saw the first show of many shows that are going to be popular on Netflix is Bridgerton.
I heard about that. Yes,
and I loved it. I'm like, okay. I'm like, Shonda. I'm like, you brought us Private Practice. You brought us Station 19. You brought us How to Get Away with Murder. You brought us this Scandal. You brought us Grey's Anatomy. All these great shows from ABC. Now that she's no longer with ABC, she's got free reign. Anything goes with her.
Yeah.
I like to see how many shows she's popping out. Plus, I have a question. Did anybody on this panel see Coming to America 2?
I saw it.
Yeah.
I saw it twice.
I'm just going to say something controversial. I thought it was garbage. I was very disappointed.
You know, I'll say that. I'll say this about it. It's just like, because I already went in with it with low expectations, just based off it being PG-13. That's already an L for me.
Right.
But I watched it. I understood it because he wanted to turn it into a family kind of movie in a way. But it's just like, you could have still made this rated R, but I understood why it's PG-13, and I feel like Leslie Jones being in this, she's typecasted. The funniest parts were with Tracy Morgan and the people at the barbershop. Like, that was the funniest parts of that movie.
Yep.
But
100%.
It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but it's just unnecessary.
Yeah.
You know,
it was worse.
I wasn't ready for Wesley Snipes' character because I'm like, when I saw him, I'm like, I can't. I laughed so hard.
His accent, he was probably the only one that had he kept to his accent and stuff. Sometimes you saw Eddie kind of slip his accent and stuff, but I don't know. Joe Budden made a good point. I was watching his take on it. He's like, this is like a Fashion Nova type of a huge ad for Fashion Nova and stuff and all that. Because it did seem like a big old fashion show, you know, on top of just a movie and stuff. So it was way too long too. Like the runtime felt the pacing felt way off and stuff, and I don't know. It's just, but I understood what he was going for it, and supposedly they're going to be Coming to America 3. I don't need to watch that.
You know,
I haven't seen it yet.
you know, the thing that pisses me off was, number one, I don't like Leslie Jones whatsoever. I think she's a horrible, overrated comedian. Nothing she does has ever made me laugh once. I think she like overplays a lot of the comedic things that she does. Like she leans too far into it. And number two, I think that I understood the setup, what they were going for, but I think they tried too hard. And it's supposed to be called Coming to America, but they were like in America, like twice? And then the rest of it was kind of not. And I'm like, okay, well, you can't call it Coming to America if you only got like 2 scenes where he's interacting. Like, I love the barbershop stuff, and I was like, I want to see
That shit
more
was
of this.
hilarious.
Yeah,
That
that's
shit
what
was
made the
hilarious.
first movie funny, was he was, you know, in
With all these
America and
different
trying to
characters.
adapt. Yeah, and all the different
I
characters.
was. I actually watched Arsenio Hall do an interview with Charlemagne the God and DJ Envy, and Angela Yee on the Breakfast Club, and I know Charlemagne had asked Arsenio. He's like, because he actually mentioned about the barbershop. He's like, a lot of people would they even consider doing a spinoff on the old men in the barbershop?
Yeah, that would be
That
hilarious.
because Charlemagne had made a point. He's like, I think I would have rather seen the old men in the barbershop than the barbershop movies.
Oh, yeah, they
Yeah.
were hilarious. Oh, my God, they had me cracking up.
Yeah, so Arsenio said that's a good question. That's an Eddie question, because he's all for it to do it, but that's something
You
Eddie got to get on board with as well.
you know what I really one of the lines or the conversations they had in that movie was the dude that was playing Prince Hakim's or King Hakim's son, where he's having a conversation with the chick that was doing her hair and stuff. They were talking about American cinema. He's like, "Oh, what do we have other than superhero movies, reboots, remakes, and sequels that people don't even ask for and stuff?" It's like, that's a good point. I've been saying that forever. Like, it's just like, yeah, it's true. There's like no originality no more. And
that's the thing that pisses me off about the movie, was that there was a lot of good stuff in it, but it was like, I don't know. I felt like it was a couple of years too late to make a movie like this. Like, it should have came out way earlier than it's out, and it should have been, if they brought it back, the PG-13 was kind of weird, and there was a lot of missed opportunities for me, at least, for that movie. And it's a shame, because I'll be honest with you, I love Eddie Murphy. I want to see Eddie Murphy back on top. Like, he's so good, and he's had like just bad luck with being
no, because like, if you look at because I was expecting Coming to America to be like, all right, because when I watched Dolomite, I was like, that shit's funny. That's like classic Eddie Murphy. I was like, that's what I expected going to Coming to America too. And then just when you slap that PG-13 rating on it, it just completely killed my hype for that.
Oh, 100%. When I saw My Name is Dolomite, I'm like, oh, Eddie's back on his game. Like, that's prime Eddie Murphy. He had the emotion, he had the comedy. Oh, yeah. Wesley Snipes killed it. But that's the problem. You had so many people who were killing it, and there were really funny parts, but it wasn't enough. And the runtime for that perp was how long? It was way longer than it should have been. It was almost 2 hours, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Where can I watch that movie? My Name is Dolomite.
It's on Netflix.
It's on Netflix.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I'll be watching that later.
Yeah, that movie was fantastic. And when I seen Eddie Murphy making these like movies where he was making a comeback, I'm like, Eddie's back on his game. Because if you guys don't know, Eddie Murphy did the best stand-up comedy, and I will fight anyone for this comparison. The best stand-up comedy of all time, which was called Delirious. My mom doesn't
Is
let
that
me.
the one where
when
he
I
was in the red leather?
Oh, yep. The red leather. And when that came out, dude, if these snowflakes got sensitive about what we got now, Jesus Christ, that comedy
good
hour.
Lord.
Ooh, that comedy hour was so controversial.
Yeah,
and
dude,
even
he
back in my day.
apologized about that and about Raw.
Even
Yeah.
going
Raw
back
and
to
delirious.
even going back to like watching.
I'll be perfectly honest. As a, anyone who was, like a kid, when they
look,
first,
he's back on, Tammy.
I know. You were wondering where I've been. Oh, Jesus! You thought I was kidding, Tammy.
Oh, Jesus.
My love.
Oh, God! This is disgusting now.
I'm so sorry, 25 people watching. I am so sorry.
Oh, come on!
No need to
Respect a certain.
I wanted to just like bring up Harlem Nights because I recently watched it.
Oh my God!
And you just look at that cast alone. I was like, yo,
Richard Pryor, Red
that's a legendary
Fox,
cast. Yeah,
Della Reese,
Yeah, that was a
Eddie
really
Murphy,
good movie.
all of them. Oh my
that's a
gosh!
special movie. That was a
My
really good
favorite
movie.
scene was when she took Eddie and when Della Reese was fussing. Okay, so you accusing me of stealing?
Yeah,
That was my
they go out
favorite
to fight.
part. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh!
It was a really
I
good
love that
movie.
movie, Harlem Nights.
Yeah.
yeah, Charlie Murphy in there too.
Oh, I
Charlie
love
Yeah,
Murphy.
Janie Davis. I do like Whoopi Goldberg as well. I grew up watching Whoopi's stand-up comedy.
Whoopi and me have a very strained relationship just because of where I fall politically. I'm not a big fan of her on The View, but I will say I can separate the politics from the acting, and anything I've seen Whoopi in acting wise to this day, even that shitty Stan remake. When Whoopi said her first lines as Mother Abigail, I said,
Like
Whoopi.
remake? You mean like
Yeah.
Stephen King?
The one that Knob
The one
Schlager
can't
Shack
watch
is
'cause-
on.
Yeah, there's a turd in it. We can't watch it.
Just so
I
you
can't
guys
watch
know, everyone who's in here who didn't see The Stand, I actually watched the whole thing, and I'll tell you right now, The Stand had problems, and it has nothing to do with Amber Heard. Like that production and that director, the things he did with the story, he cut out stuff because it was offensive, or Stephen King did stuff with the disabled and everyone was offended, so he changed characters and it was fucking terrible. I was so mad. I was like, and Stephen King, let me tell you, Stephen King co-signed because he had a hand in the production, and this man came out and talked.
Co-signed for the Knob Schlager.
Yeah, he co-signed for Amber Heard, and he came out and he said that everyone in Texas deserved what happened to them. And by the way, my father lives in Texas. He said everybody in Texas deserved what happened to them because of how they voted. How fucked up is that? Look, I don't care how you politically lean, but you say people died. 30 people died in those ice storms that they had. And he came out and made an asinine statement that they deserved it because of how they voted. What a douchebag. And I love Stephen King. I've read everything he ever put out, but I won't touch another one of his books. That's so wrong to say that people deserve to die because you don't believe in how they choose to vote. That is the worst, most horrendous thing. So you backed an abuser, and then you came out and went on Twitter and said, oh yeah, well, you guys should have voted for someone who would have took care of the wind turbines. I'm like, Steven, where are you right now? shut the fuck up. Okay? You're sitting there in your fucking summer home in the heat on your Twitter talking about that people who are having a tough time deserve it because everybody in the state voted for one person. Are you shitting me right now? You're telling me that everybody in the state of Texas just had one vote because they live in Texas. And that really pissed me off because I have family down there. What an insensitive prick.
Yeah. Are you talking about Stephen King still?
Yeah, Stephen King sent out a tweet and he said, everybody in Texas, you deserve someone because they didn't listen to climate change. So you deserve everything that's happening right now. That's what he came on Twitter and said.
You know what?
Person.
He's people will say like he's a so-called writer. You know what? He's the king of boring shit with about 150 pages max in each of his books of something that's worthwhile.
Hold on, Shalon.
In every single one of his books. Every single one of them. Otherwise, it's like a Martin fucking Scorsese film, where it's very exciting. It's very exciting. It really is. But it's just like you see, like hey, there's Jimmy Gambolino. He eats eggs and toast for breakfast, and I'm like, why the fuck do I need to know? What eggs and toast? What specifically, these eggs are gonna be? Oh, he eats scrambled eggs for breakfast. I'm like, I don't give a fuck what fucking eggs that this motherfucker has for breakfast. I feel like I'm Joe Pesci, just screaming, just being like, motherfucker, like to Martin Scorsese. Like a Martin Scorsese film, like Goodfellas and Casino is basically it's the same thing as a Stephen King novel. It's so much exposition that's bullshit that no one needs to know, no one wants to know, and no one gives a fuck about. But for some reason, it's just there. It's just there because it's there. It's there.
James Andrew Morrison had a great point. He said he has tried to prove his books sold for their quality, but not his name by writing under the Beekman name, and they bombed. Laughed my ass off.
It has literally nothing to do with what I was talking about.
Well, you know what? I was paying attention to the chat, so
do a little bit better.
I was paying attention to the chat, so
there you go.
Hey, you know what? Fair enough. But does it make sense? Like, I feel like I'm alone on this. I feel like I'm alone on this. When Martin Scorsese, has a movie about people who are like like the stupid fucking narration that like explains what whoever the fuck has for breakfast. I'm like, seriously? Like, I don't want to know this. I don't want to know this. Yeah, like, am I alone here? Like,
it just depends on what you like. It really does, because some people they're not capable. Not everybody's capable of visualizing as well. So for some people, they need to, if they're reading something, they need to see everything that's going on around, and they need to be told what it is instead of being able to visualize. So I see what you're talking about as to why you don't like it. And real quickly, I just got to do this for PB. Zod, that was Bachman. Anyway.
Oh, thank you.
That was for PB, just since he's not here.
TV somewhere is like, this son of a bitch.
10 minutes off screen.
Steven, welcome to my channel. He says, what Justin is trying to say is, why the heck is Stephen King being such a punk and a coward by saying this about the people of Texas? How dare he? Damn
Where's
him.
Stephen King from, anyways? Where he's from?
Maine.
He's from Maine. Like, Maine. Like, it's like the most plain, boring fucking thing in the world. It's Plain Maine, Plain Jane. Yeah.
And James Andrew Morrison said,
I want to have all these horror stories, But what's funny is that the best Stephen King stories.
Echo.
Yeah. Fuck the echo. All right, it's been solved. Okay, cool. Thank you to the amazing Tammy, who's like yes, we are done with this crap.
James Andrew Morrison had a good point. He said, I thought your point was things are successful because of someone's reputation rather than their product. Ah.
Can you say that again? I'm sorry, I was too entranced and enchanted with Tammy's eyes. Go ahead.
Oh my God. Okay. James Andrew Morrison had a great point. Said, I thought your point was things are successful because someone's reputation rather than their product. And that's what it's been. He's been co-signing. He's been skating on his reputation. And the last good book that he did that I can remember was a book called Cellular, which I thought was really interesting. It was about cell phones and they send out a signal and people go fucking crazy and start killing people. I like that book. But after that, there hasn't been much at his camp. And then they decided to do this reboot on The Stand for the second time. We didn't need another reboot. The first one had Gary Sinise and the dude from Coach and, other great actors. So why did we need to even reboot it to begin with? But putting that aside, it was on All Access trash. So I already knew it was going to be terrible.
It's all Paramount Plus now.
Oh God, like all Access is the worst. When I watch Picard, look, I'm not even that big of a Star Trek fan. I like TGN, and then and I like the original. After that, Deep Space Nine was all right, but I mean, I'm not like big into lore and speak the languages and all that shit. But I do have respect for the franchise. When I saw Picard, that was the biggest pile of shit that I have ever seen. I am sitting here. It was like CSI in space. I don't know what the hell was going on. They were doing investigations and they're like, the molecules from the perpetrator told me that. And it's like, how the fuck is there molecules when they're disintegrating people? What are you talking about? Why is there this bullshit logic? Why is someone being tortured in Star Trek? What is going on right now?
I do want to say Paramount Plus is pretty fire. I'm kind of impressed with what they got going on there. But
the Paramount Network has Yellowstone, which is arguably one of like the best shows on television right now. It's like
I'll be the judge of
that. I mean, Yellowstone is killing it. That show is off the hook. Kevin Costner, my boy's back on top. Good for you, Kevin. Good for you, because he's been getting snubbed for years. Kevin. Did you know? Okay, let me give you guys a fun fact. Did you guys know when The Bodyguard came out with Kevin Costner and the late, great Whitney Houston, critics panned the shit out of that film. They said it was a terrible film. And how many DVDs did it sold? How much did it do in the box office? They've been trying to go after Kevin Costner for years. And I'm so glad that he's got this show. Because they had it for one season and it just blew up and they all were getting ready to cancel this show. And it's on like his third, fourth season right now. So that goes to show you how out of touch all of these shows are. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, because in a matter of fact, Whitney wasn't even going to do the part because in a matter of fact, Kevin Costner told him, I want Whitney to play this part and only Whitney. He literally called Whitney. It's like, I need you to do this role. She didn't feel confident that she could do the role. He's like, no, you can do the role. And, she was, so I happen to like that movie. And a matter of fact, my intro and my outro to my video happens to be one of my favorite songs from that movie is Queen of the Night. So so you'll when you watch that video, my cancel culture video, you'll see that my intro and my outro, thanks to Zach Leary, he created my intro and outro because I'm like, I need help trying to figure out because I was trying to figure out I knew what I wanted in my intro and outro, but I didn't, trying to get it together and pieces it together and he's like, don't worry, I got you. Because he even, and Zach Leary, he's into sci-fi. He's got his book out. Was it the what was the name of the book? I'm having a moment.
Wait, Zach Leary's coming on my channel. That's who I was trying to think of his name. Thank you.
Yeah, he has his book coming out. It's on Amazon. And a matter of fact, he said it's right now the book is free. And hold on, let me pull up. Is that
he cracked out of the top 100. He's at like number 50.
Yeah.
He's going to be on Thursday.
Yeah, he wrote the sci-fi novel called Dark Space, which is on not Netflix. You could get it at Amazon. So you could get his book on Amazon because right now it's free and for a little bit, and then it'll go to start charging. And he even posted on his Twitters like about the new character in Star Wars. He's like, I'm confused. I assumed this was a joke. The new character in Star Wars.
Yeah, we were DMing talking about that new character, and I was like, I have no clue. What's going on over at Lucas because
you know what? I think they got that idea because they said, "Hey, look, Marvel's got a talking tree. Let's just get a rock."
That's just so dumb.
There's a difference between an adorable Groot and a rock.
Stupid. It's still stupid though. It's a talking tree. It's still stupid.
Yeah, I put the link to the Amazon on in the private chat because I'm not. Oh, never mind. You made me a moderator. Thank you, Zod. Let me just post that right there.
Yeah, you just throw that in there.
That's the link to the Zach Leary's book. But yeah, he's helping me out because I was on his podcast, the Back on Track. We actually in January where we talked about horror movies, like how the horror movies are being made now, and I've noticed the pattern that they're really getting out of the blood and gore of it, and it's more of like a psychological. Need to make you think because I was telling them in the podcast, the movie Saw really isn't a horror movie; it's a psychological thriller. Because
the original Saw was never meant. James Wan, he did an interview. It was never meant to be super gory. It was supposed to be like a murder mystery kind of a thing.
Yeah, those movies turn into torture porn and shit. Like,
that's just crazy. I hate that word. I don't like torture porn.
There's
not enough porn to be
Yeah, so I'm like because I was saying that like Perp said and Zod, you said the first Saw was only basically what it was is he's trying to give you a second chance because here's a man dying of terminal cancer, and he he's giving people a second chance.
Wait a minute. So talking about something interesting here. All right, let's go.
But he puts you in that situation of what would you do? How far would you go to stay alive? Would you just give up and just die? Or would you just saw your leg off or, cut your arm off just to survive?
Live or die.
But here's the thing though. what I found so great about the first Saw movie, is that, is that aspect and so many other aspects. I mean, it was so good. The first two movies were really good.
Yeah, the first two movies. Then after
First two, do you know why the second one was so good? I mean, the backstory was really interesting. This person, this woman, if I remember correctly, this woman, had the script already made and didn't know that Saw existed, and then they adapted it into the second movie. They're like, yeah, this seems like a good Saw movie.
I really hated the needles. If you guys don't know, I do have one fear, and it's of getting any kind of injection. And when she fell in the pit of needles, out of everything, I can deal with people cutting their arms off and limbs. I mean, I was in the military, seeing bloody shit. You know what I'm talking about, Sandy. I was a corpsman. So I seen
you're
nasty
HM, yeah, so you've seen it.
I've seen bloody shit, but when I saw her fall in that pit of needles,
No, hold on. Like, Zod, like, what's the worst that you saw? That made you go and look at Saw 2.
That's
and
classified.
like,
That's classified.
I didn't ask you, perp-minded fuck. No, I didn't ask you.
It's classified.
No. I didn't ask you. I asked Zod.
I mean, he wasn't wrong, but okay, if I had to talk about something I can talk about,
No.
there was a particular.
Just describe the most effed up.
There
thing.
was. I'm getting into it. You talking son of a bitch. Okay, there was a particular person in Africa who transported women in cargo, big cargo containers, and I had to remove him from his plight on Earth, and I'd say that was tough. It was my first time doing something like that, and anybody who comes and ever tells you that doing something like that is easy, they're full of shit and they've never done it. Even the most ruthless person, when you pull a trigger on someone, it is you're snuffing out everything that they'll ever be. And anyone who sits there and goes, "Oh yeah, I'm big and I'm bad and I've done it," they're full of shit. They're just bragging, because when I got up to the moment to do what it is I had to do, they were all like, "Hey, I got up to this guy and I'm like, look, I don't want to do this. Just give me a reason. Just give me a reason not to do what I've got to do, and I will just say you got away, you punch me or whatever. I don't want to do this." And this individual looked at me and they said, "If it was me, I would have already killed you." So I did what I had to do, threw them off their boat, and I just remember that moment. It was very messy, and it's a little bit easier for me to talk about because this individual was a very terrible person, and I don't regret it because they hurt a lot of people. They burnt down villages. They did very horrendous stuff to the people. So that I don't regret. But what I do regret is the things that I had to stand by and watch. And because some asshole at a desk decided that it wasn't my business to intervene in that moment, and I had to watch people suffer, that's the worst part of what I did. But I don't regret the other part. Like, everyone says, "Oh, these bad people, did you have a hard time?" No, I didn't have a hard time pulling the trigger on a bad person. They deserved it. And don't give me this whole "you're not judge, jury, and executioner." Look, sometimes God lets people slip through the cracks. So as far as I'm looking at it, I'm making something right. But who I felt for are the civilians who were in villages that couldn't defend themselves and that were under the boot or the tyranny of these warlords who don't give a shit about, they don't have morals, they don't have values. They sell children, they sell women, and they don't deserve to live as far as I'm concerned. And that was the hardest aspect, was having to watch the civilians suffer. I never had a problem with the bad guys, but that was truly the worst sight I saw, was a village burnt down, and the leader of this tribe, his kids had to hold the parents' heads in their arms and walk around this village as an example to disobeying these people. These were Somalian pirates. They were vicious, cutthroat, nasty bastards. And it was one of the most horrendous things I had to see. So when I see something like Saw, it doesn't bother me because I've seen the shit in real life, and it's horrendous. Saw, I know, is fictional. That could never happen. Nightmare on Elm Street, Freddy Krueger, Jason, Michael Myers. That's all.
Freddy Krueger, yeah, it's definitely.
You know what I mean, like Jason.
I totally understand. The fictional serial killers doesn't have a big impact on you.
The worst is the real stuff. Like in Russia, there was another smuggling thing. They used to get these girls high off heroin, put them in a shipping container, and ship them to the U.S. I mean, and people would sit here and argue with me and go, "Oh, soldiers are baby killers and things like that during the Iraq times," and they'd be like, "Oh, what are you guys doing?" You know what I'm talking about, Sandy.
They don't. That's why it pissed me off when people who never been in the military, because see, they got to understand, we go to MEPS, we stand in front of a flag, we take an oath to defend the Constitution against domestic and foreign terrorists. A lot of stuff, I mean, like, they don't realize when these guys and women come back from Iraq and Desert Storm, it's the PTSD is, it's heavy because they probably had, like you said, Zod, you've seen some things, you had to do some things to where it's your psyche and your mental is fucked up because, I know you probably have night terrors from that. I know you said you don't regret it, but the shit that you've seen had to do is fucked up. And see, they don't realize some of us that joined the military, we write a check that some of us are lucky, like me and Zod are lucky enough that we don't have to cash that in, whereas with our lives, whereas our comrades, those that are fallen comrades had cashed that check they wrote with their lives, and those before us that made it possible for us to join the military. It's hard on us. I hadn't been in that environment to see a lot of things because I came in like right after Desert Storm just ended in 1993 the first time, and I came back in the second time in 1999. I was stationed on a ship, so I wasn't able to see what the people on the ground had to see that was in the war zones, like the Marines and the Army had to see and had to do. But I have Army and Marine friends that tell me what they had to do. I'm like, that's fucked up. But if you ever need someone to talk to, hit me up, even if it's on Facebook, if you want a video chat, what have you, because it's not easy. And a lot of people, and that's another thing, I think I'm going to do a series of videos talking about mental health and especially veterans. And I'm glad that that the judge that's replacing Judge White for JD and the Nob Schlabber Shat's case is a Marine who is all about rehabilitation for substance abuse, because it's not easy. These guys get back from the war, they either choose alcohol or drugs. Some commit suicide, some drink themselves to death, some drug themselves to death, overdose on drugs. It's not easy being in the military. I was like, I may not have been in a war zone, but being on a ship 3,000 miles away from land, you can't see shit. All you see is nothing but open seas. And by the way, the water is purple, not fucking green. It's purple out in the sea, but it's not easy for us. And what pissed me off is when you have civilians like that never been in want to bitch and complain about the military. I was like, okay, the only people that has the right to bitch and complain about the military is those that serve, because you hadn't seen what we seen, you hadn't been where we've been, you didn't raise that right hand, you didn't take that oath.
It's so
another thing is that
it's so interesting that you say that, Sadie. I think that's why you're gonna really love Attack on Titan. So I noticed like how
you made this about Attack on fucking Titan.
yeah, because it deals with a lot of, it deals with warfare, it deals with politics and all that stuff. And in the very first episode, you know, like there's like the townspeople kind of look at the scouts. They're like the military. They're the people on the front lines. And like some dude makes a comment, be like, "Oh, these are the people we were paying taxes towards and stuff like that." And it is crazy because you see like the psychological stuff that they go through and how ugly war can be throughout the whole entire show. That's why I like about that show is that like it keeps that like it keeps it really grounded, even though there's like these big old Titans walking around, but like it's not about that. It's like about humanity and just like I said, warfare, politics, and all that stuff, and just it's really crazy that you mentioned that though. Like there's a lot of parallels to it.
Are you okay, Zod?
Oh yeah. I mean, this got a lot easier for me as I got back, but I'll tell you the truth. The first year I got back,
it was rough for you.
Oh, I couldn't work in public. I had anxiety attacks. I didn't want to see my daughter because I couldn't look at her and think about things that happened. And even with my girl now, she'll notice I'll toss and turn in bed at sometimes.
And you still have night terrors. Yeah.
Yeah. It's something that stayed with me, but what got me through it is the fact that I am lucky because, believe it or not, everyone listening to this, I'm lucky because I at least can look in the mirror. I can wake up every day and be like, you know, I love who I am. I love myself. But a lot of my friends, especially my Marine friends, they got out and they were just never the same. Some of them sleep in closets because they're not used to a bed. And
some are homeless because they prefer to be homeless. They don't want to. They rather be out in the and be in a home.
Yeah, they'd rather be in the street or be out in the woods because if you guys don't know, and this is why I rant, people take a lot of things for granted. They take the fact that they can bitch and complain for granted. They take the fact that they're able to get cell phones for granted. They take the fact that if they want to, they can go out in the middle of the street and say F the president, and that's their personal opinion. They don't have to be where you could go to a foreign country and have that same person say that. They'll get beat in the middle of the street. And I mean, not to bring
or they'll kill you.
Down. Or they'll kill you. And I mean, not to bring the whole stream down, but I mean, it's just the facts. That's why I hate cancel culture, because all these fucking kids, it's like, you guys haven't lived life. You haven't seen what I've seen. you didn't see. I've seen mothers who pretend to be pregnant, but they really have a bomb underneath their chest, and they blow up a market and kill a bunch of kids and families in a market and praise be to Allah and all that bullshit, because they are so brainwashed into thinking that killing themselves and all of these innocent people is a way to further their cause. I mean, these are the kind of people we have. And the fact that you're sitting behind your fucking keyboard and you're worried about Pepe Le Pew and Speedy Gonzalez inflicting damage on your kids' minds, are you fucking kidding me? Seriously? This is what we're worrying about, people? There's literally someone out there peddling dirty bombs and women in containers as we speak. And all of you sanctimonious, selfish little pricks behind a keyboard are worried about the dignity and the rights because Pepe Le Pew's out there spewing a bunch of masculinity around.
Trying to kiss a cat. That's
why I was genuinely pissed off a little bit earlier. With Perp Minded making the joke about like whatever the fuck he was making the joke out of. I send you a link on a Twitter DM, Perp. Good luck.
I just want to say right quick. Thank you, Zod. Thank you, Sandy.
Thank you.
Oh,
are you about to go, Tammy?
No, I wanted to just thank Zod and Sandy because they've served, and my dad is a Vietnam veteran. So I just wanted, before we got on to other subjects, I just wanted to thank both of them for serving.
I also want to iterate on that, Zod. When I was getting my, because as you guys know, I'm a criminal justice major. I have my associate's degree in criminal justice. I actually started my education doing for paralegal, but so basically I'm a paralegal criminal justice major. And in my ethics class, we had to watch a video called the Miley massacre in Vietnam. It was about a Vietnam pilot and war photographer. Had he not exposed what went on in that area, it would have been never known. And what happened is like Zod said, in the areas it's hard to to go into another country, to have to do what you have to do, because sometimes you don't know if them little kids coming up to you have a bomb in your hand.
Yeah, my dad talked about
when you sit there and say, "Oh, you're baby killers." I'm like, well, those babies, some of them little kids come up, and elderly people will come up and have bombs. So back in Vietnam, that movie that we had to documentary we had to watch, because and after everything was all said and done, guess what? They threw one soldier under the fucking bus, and he took the rap for all of it.
And I want to say thank you to the chat. We're getting a lot of thank yous. Just so you guys know, and Sandy can attest to this, it's so weird for us coming back and being thanked by you guys, because look, when we took that oath, we had 3 chances. They give you 3 chances to turn back and say you don't want to do it. And I don't know about you, Sandy, but what I did it because at the time 9/11, when 9/11 happened, I felt like I wasn't able to serve, and I always wanted to go because of we were attacked and things. And so, I never felt like it was, I wanted some kind of recognition or glory, or whatever else people seek, school money, none of that. I just did it because I love this country. I love the people that inhabit it. And I love the God-given right that we all have to sit here together as a group or in the chat and be able to talk. And it's worth fighting for the right to have free speech and to be able to gather, and other people should enjoy it. And if there's injustice in the world, we can sit here and talk about how bad a situation is, but I think it goes a hell of a lot more
That's
of a
why
way
I say.
if we
That's why I
change it.
always say every time like the holidays for like Memorial Days, Veterans Day, and all that. I was like, your freedom is not fucking free, because those are those that before us, during us, and future are gonna about to give their lives. So you can have the right to call me. So some races can have the right to call me the N-word. So I'm like, that's why I'm not easily offended, because like I said in Tammy's chat earlier, yesterday, it takes a lot for me to get offended. It takes a lot for me to get offended. I don't even get offended if you the issue that they had with, not only was it with Pepe Le Pew and Speedy Gonzalez, there's a character in the Speedy Gonzalez cartoons called Mammy Two Shoes.
And Carrie Lewis, thank you. Look, it doesn't matter if you're coming from the UK or not. This shout out is for all of you. UK, Scotland, Australia, a fucking unknown island I don't name. All of you people, when we went across the streets, across the seas, when we went to defend people, we didn't defend people. Shut up, Justin.
What you said. When we went across the street, like what were you, one of the toys of Toy Story 2, like in the little cones? Like that was a brave moment of you. No.
I just want to ask, where's the rum gone?
That's a great question. Tammy, can you share some with me?
I don't have any. I wish I did. I drank my rum. What about you, Zod?
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
I've slowed down a little bit. I made a promise to Bitchy. I told her I would throw some water in there. If I throw up, I've got more to hear from her.
Take a camera in there and just throw a bucket of water on her, and just like I said I would throw.
Do I look like I want to die tonight, Justin?
For real?
Tammy, do you see our lovely Nikki Harrison in here in the chat?
I don't have anything to be able to watch the chat. So hello, Nikki. Hello, everyone.
She said,
I
was pissed off on Tammy's
Nikki
stream.
Nikki was the one that was
What did you do, girl?
No,
Nikki got mad at that person who called me a racist. Everybody kind of got on him, and I was everyone in the chat that
and Nikki
was really special
Nikki
to me.
and a few others was like had to put the other person in the name calling person in check.
And they were really
in case you're
awesome.
wondering, PB is delivering papers. He will be back shortly.
He's out killing bears.
Yeah, PB. If PB's listening, he's like, "You son of a bitch! Why haven't you drank more rum?" And I'm like, PB, I am a lot more scared of Bitchy Unicorn than I am of you. So I don't have to go to sleep next to PB.
Yeah, I hope PB heard me stand or correct you. I did that in his honor.
Oh yeah, he hears everything. He knows what's going on. But no, I was like, the thing is too, and this was hard for me to talk about, but now not so much. I lost a friend. We were on a op in Africa, and thank the good old Air Force. They were supposed to do a drive or a flyby, and they missed some things on satellite, and we ran a group over there, and a good friend of mine was leading point, and which anybody knows, point is a very important position. They're the front. If it's a 4-man team, they're the person in front, and we didn't account for an extra sniper, and so I lost one of my good friends, and they were from New York, and I call them, their daughter every year, but it could have been me. I was supposed to be up front that day, and I wasn't. And I got very sick, and you know, I mean, there's a lot of people who have laid down their life for this great country, and I'm so glad that I've been able to do this YouTube thing, because this has been my way of being able to reach out to people to call out this nonsense, because it is personal to me, because I spent years defending this country, and people that are now going and canceling people and bitching and complaining, everybody should be glad that you can bitch and complain, that you have a platform to talk. Because if you take your ass to Africa or to a place where there's dictators, see how far you get talking that bullshit.
Exactly. That's what these people don't get that are so ready to cancel people. What you don't get is people like Zod, people like Sandy, people like my dad, who's a veteran, my grandfather, who was a veteran of World War II, my uncle, who was a veteran of Korea. There's all of us have family members, friends, whatever, that have served in this military. And the thing is whether you agree with what they were when they were fighting, insert war or not, the thing is they took an oath and they served our country. And the reason you have the ability to sit there behind your little keyboard and decide that you were offended or your butt got hurt over something and you want them canceled is because of these people. And if it weren't for that, you could be somewhere like, I don't know, China, where if you stand up and say, I don't like the government, you will disappear. You don't get that here. They will cancel you. You don't get to cancel anybody. So, you need to think about that before you start trying to cancel people. If you don't like it, hey, more power to you. Turn the channel, change the tune, whatever it is. But don't automatically think that, well, I can cancel people. Yeah, you can, but there's people that died for you to have that right.
Exactly.
And just so you guys know, PB has this major thing. He said, and I quote in my text, he says, "Prepare for my return."
And 3 hours. We'll see.
But I mean, it's crazy because I've had just about 30 people watching. We're down to 26. I understand it's like fucking 5:19 in the morning. But what a great platform that we have. This many
It's
people watching
3:19
us.
here in Vegas, so I'm good.
Hey,
past 11 in the morning here.
5:18 in AM in Alabama.
For Perp, it's like 6:19, isn't it?
6 o'clock in the morning. Early.
hey, Perp, how did you? What did you feel like when you looked at that link that I sent you?
I'm not clicking that.
Don't.
Perp, you sound like a very smart man.
Thank
Where
you.
are you at, Perp?
Don't.
I'm in Jersey.
Oh,
the worst part of New York ever.
Yard.
I've been trying to get rid of Jersey for like years, and they just keep on hanging on.
I will say that the link
is good food. Everything else can go.
All you guys got was The Sopranos. That was the only reason I ever cared about Jersey.
You just mad because they didn't shoot that in New York.
Fuck yeah, I'm mad about that. I was like, I hate Jersey, but The Sopranos is kind of making me like it. You guys got what?
Hey, but New York's got Jersey Shore because all them people are from New York and stuff. So
no, we don't claim them. They're not.
No,
from,
you have
Jersey
to claim them. They're from New York. They're not from Jersey.
So what do you guys think of
whatever?
them about
We'll
to
trade
do?
them to you.
So what do you guys think about them about to do a prequel to Sopranos?
That sounds interesting to me.
I'm hyped. I'm
get
hyped
this.
about it.
I have never.
Guess who's?
I never watched The Sopranos. I never will.
It's really good.
So I don't give a fuck.
Justin, get the fuck off the screen.
You know what? No. Hey, Perp, how about you send
Lee, or Zod, the link that I sent you. No, actually, don't. Don't. It's actually the closest thing that you can ever get to, seeing really messed up shit. So, go ahead.
Ooh, now I'm intrigued.
So
are you really intrigued?
Oh, I am.
No. Are you intrigued? Like, do you really want to see it? I'm not kidding.
I want to see it.
You see Justin's
really
face
wanna see
right
it?
there.
I
No,
really,
I
wanna see
really
it.
don't.
No,
That
I'm
he's got me
I'm
curious.
not asking you, ladies. I'm asking Zod. Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure you want to see it? No,
I
this
wanna
is
see
not a joke. This isn't a joke. This is stuff that gave me nightmares.
Oh God.
I saw Two Girls in One Cup when it originally came out. Okay,
Oh.
I had no clue.
Oh my
I'm gonna
God.
send you the worst one, and I'm gonna have you react to it. On air.
Okay, Justin. Okay, before I make a comment on that one, I just want to hit on the reason why I mentioned about the prequel to The Sopranos because it's
I didn't know
the
that
guy.
existed.
It's the guy who passed away who played Tony.
James Gandolfini.
James Gandolfini.
Oh, it's the son. Yeah.
His son will be playing
Oh.
young Tony.
Oh,
Yeah, that
that's
makes sense.
cool.
The movie.
Yeah.
So.
That's a good idea.
But to hit on Justin, nothing can be worse than the movie, the first Human Centipede movie.
Oh,
That's
too much for me. It's like, no.
Yeah.
Have you seen a Serbian
What's up,
film?
darling?
A Serbian film will like literally make you just your insides turn upside down. Don't ever watch that.
Oh my God, the Serbian movie. That movie.
no,
I've only ever watched it once, and
That's fucked up.
By the way,
Or are
Zod, when I
Serbian or
give
the
this
one
video,
the
when I
Italian
share
film from Solo that's based on the Count Marquis de Sade's book, the 121 sodomy.
No.
You can't get worse than that neither, because I saw that
that's
movie.
pretty bad. Antichrist is pretty bad too. That's really fucked up. There's some really fucked up movies that should not be like, shouldn't even. I don't even know how they got filmed, honestly. But
yeah,
that's the shit that
Willem
need to be
Dafoe.
canceled.
I don't know what kind of drugs he was on when he made Antichrist, but I was like,
Yeah, that shit was fucked up. I'm like, bro, like, nah.
Yeah.
No, I can't even cope with films like that. Like, no. Mess your mind up.
There was this other movie with Matt Dillon called the House That Jack Built. Oh
That
my
shit's
God.
fucked up too.
Yeah,
like, why
man.
do people be making these nut ass movies? Like, that shit's weird to me.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Matt Dillon was pretty amazing in it, but that movie was crazy.
Motherfuckers will call that art though. Like, that's not art. You just sick.
It was by the same dude who made Antichrist.
It makes sense
Les
now.
Von Trieu. That
Makes
dude's got
sense.
some serious issue. So he's just like, yeah, I just got done doing this movie, Antichrist, and yeah, I'm gonna get Matt Dillon to shoot this movie about building a
And
house.
the
on a human body
Antichrist
part.
has nothing to do with the title neither. Like, that shit is just mad fucked up. Just fucked up up and down.
Zod.
Yes.
One chance. One chance.
Oh my goodness, the way you're hyping this up, if this isn't the worst thing I've ever seen, I'm gonna be disappointed.
You cannot share this on YouTube.
Ooh.
This is something that gave me nightmares. You cannot share this. Like, I'm not
If it's a
kidding.
clip of the never ending story, I'm gonna beat you.
No. Are you sure?
Oh my goodness, yes, I'm sure.
Or do you promise to not?
The suspense.
No,
Yeah.
do
Telling
not do. No, nobody should watch this. It's
Now that you
it's
mentioned the movie Antichrist,
it's
now
not
I
a
watch
movie. It's not a fucking movie. This is real life. This is fucked up. It's
I-
really
I-
fucked up.
I-
It's so fucked up.
I'll tell you one scene from Antichrist
Or
that'll
you-
probably
or-
make you not want to watch it. So there's this one scene where there's a scene that has something to do with a pair of scissors, and this chick decides to.
Meanwhile, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Perp, but while you're talking about this, I am going to copy paste this fucking shit, and now, Zod, you gotta watch it while and tell me that's not the most fucked up shit that you've ever seen in your life.
Going
Go
back
ahead,
to what I
Park.
was- going back to what I said. So there's this female, and she has a pair of scissors.
Don't tell
You're
me I
thinking to
didn't warn
yourself, what the fuck is she gonna do with these pair of scissors? So she decides.
Oh.
She decides,
No.
like, I would never thought, like, who in their right mind would think about this scene? And she takes the scissors and cuts off her clitoris. And they show the shit.
Oh, good God. Oh, Lord, have mercy.
Oh, yeah.
I
I mean, but
this
if
is
you watch
why I
The
don't watch
Exorcist,
movies like this.
Okay.
if you watch The Exorcist, there's actually a scene with the cross.
Yeah.
That haunted my dreams forever.
I think I purposely erased that from my memory.
No, I've already
Yeah.
watched that film.
Yeah. I'm still probably gonna try to watch it because I'm a
There's
Leo.
other shit that
Curiosity
William.
killed the cat.
Yeah, that shit is. Yeah, I was just like, oh no.
Oh man, if you want to see a really messed up movie, watch the movie Old Boy, the original Korean version. I can't even tell you the revenge scheme for what this guy does to this other guy. I can't believe the American version actually adapted it because the premise was like this guy traps this businessman in this room for like a couple of years. His family gets killed, and he trains, and all he has is television. So he trains for all these years. He comes out finally in a trunk with a cell phone and some nice clothes on. And the guy calls him and he says, "You have such and such time to find me, or I'll kill everyone you've ever known." So he goes on this quest to find him. He goes to this restaurant, falls in love with this girl, right? And everything's good. He's doing his detective thing to find out this guy. And he sleeps with this girl who he meets in this market, and everything's looking rosy. And so they start giving you the backstory because they show you who the villain is. It's this rich business guy. And you're like, why does this guy hate him? That's the whole mystery, right? And so this guy was sleeping with his sister, and the guy who he put in the trunk found out about it. And so he went and he didn't tell anyone, but it got out because this was when they were in high school. And of course, high school, that stuff gets out. And so his sister wound up committing suicide, and he blamed, the guy's name is Old Boy. He blamed him for his sister killing himself. So his
name is Old Boy. That sounds like a title, guy. Are you kidding me?
That's the title of the movie, and it's the title of the character.
Yeah, and he's also trying to escape the fact that I sent him the most fucked up shit ever.
No, I haven't gotten it. Where is it?
Do not share it. Just watch it. And
Your
let,
voice
and
sounds
let,
overly
let
good.
everyone else we'll just talk.
Is it in my Twitter?
Culture.
Yeah, it's in the Twitter DMs. Do not share it. For the love of God, do not share it. You will get demonetized. You will get your channel will get
Your channel gone.
Okay.
PB.
What the hell?
Oh, I made it back. So how many more sappy speeches did this lying son of a bitch do while I was gone? Because I heard one right when I got back.
Yeah, there's been a few.
He messed up some words too. You missed that.
Yeah,
as well.
I called him out in your honor.
Oh shit.
Good.
I can't hear anyone. Here.
So
I'll,
Justin, Can he
Oh,
share
fuck.
it in the DMs and Twitter?
Can I hear anybody?
Well,
Can
if
you
you
hear me?
can't hear anybody, just go away.
Look,
You're
Another
not gonna
fucked
hold up
movie.
because you can't hear us, Justin.
Zod, I don't know if you've seen The Audition.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that was messed
I
up.
want to watch that one because that one
Yeah,
is some trippy
they have
shit.
that. They have that on Shudder. I think they have
Shit.
that on Shudder.
Zod, I'm gonna leave and come back. Please let me back in.
Voice sound all fucked
Oh,
up.
he's gonna come back.
Make him suffer a little bit. Like have him sit in the back for like 30 minutes. You talk too much.
Oh my
God. What?
Oh, I think Zod's watching it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tell me, how are you? I've not spoke to you since after the stream.
What was it, Zod?
I'm doing better. Much better. This helped a whole lot.
Oh, great. We're not our morning talk.
I know. I didn't realize how much time had passed till just a few minutes ago. I've just been sitting here
mic's not
enjoying
working
all these
properly.
new voices.
Yeah.
I realized how much time had passed. I had to go deliver fucking papers to a bunch of fucking bastards who none of them are ever standing outside, so it's not like you can hit them with the paper. That's the dream.
I had to do the
Did-
school
did he-
run.
Was there any bears killed in this venture?
No, I didn't see a single one.
No
I
bears
think that they're
allowed.
still hibernating, although it's supposed to be 60 or something out tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Well, did you not ever get you a tag? What was it, bear crossing or bear? Remember we were talking about it one night, and you was thinking about getting a tag about killing.
Oh yeah, I need to get
bear.
I need to get a bear crossing and put it right on the front of my car.
He's a serial bear killer.
I've been telling him this for years.
It's not my fault. I mean, technically it's my fault, but
Technically.
they cross me. It's not my fault that they are like, hey, now's the time to sprint across the road. There hasn't been anybody for hours literally driving, but now that there's one car on the road, I'm gonna take my chances now. And guess what? Loser.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Well, Zod looks traumatized.
Oh no.
Justin, what the fuck is wrong with you? Sending me that.
You was on that site for a minute. That's kind of spooky.
Oh no.
Does he have volume?
God. Oh my lord. That was real.
No, this is perfect. We can hear you, Justin, perfectly.
Yes, that's what I was sitting here thinking. Look at him just to go. We can't hear him.
No, because I'm asking him to send a link in the private chat because I'm like, no.
No. Don't.
Nah, you don't need that. Nope.
I don't wanna see it.
Don't
I
do
want
it.
to see it because now,
I don't wanna
now
see it.
y'all got me in. Like I said, curiosity kills the cat. I was like,
Yeah.
it can't.
He's still going.
You're
This is
muted,
perfect.
Justin. You're muted.
This is how Justin should be like all the time.
Oh man, this talk about having your dreams come true.
Oh God.
Like I've watched my fair share of This Week in Bullshit, and they're having a good conversation with all of the panelists, and then for whatever reason, the host decides that he needs to chime in and totally ruins the conversation. But he's not going to have that problem here.
I love
I still can't hear.
Zod, how long you streaming for?
Your mic is
I'm
still
going
out.
to be going for like hopefully 8 hours is my goal.
8 hours.
I'll be
8
back.
hours is the goal.
I'll be back in like 30. I'm gonna charge my phone real fast.
Well, bye,
Oh, yeah,
Perkins.
that's
I
fine.
miss you. It was nice to meet
I'll be
you.
back. I'll be back. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'll see you later.
And by the way, I wanted to thank the chat because we're at 5 hours and 36 minutes, and we've had 29 to 30 people watching. So,
awesome.
Yeah, thank you, chat. You guys are amazing.
You're probably gonna get all the Brits as well at this time.
Yeah.
Like, Bitchy is
Yeah,
passed out in
the
the
British
room.
people are going to start well, I guess not start waking up. The American
Oh,
people
no.
are going to start waking up and joining the British people that have been awake for what, few hours?
I've been awake for like 30 hours or something.
Yeah, but you never sleep.
Oh, we got
2-hour
another
meditation.
insomniac.
Yeah.
Yes.
1K or 19K Fox, sorry, says Neil to Mr. Zods, congratulations on the 1K. Thank you, 19K Fox. Good to see you.
Oh, when's the last time you talked to that guy? That's a good conversation. That was a while ago, like a long time ago. The question
sorry,
was to you, Zod. I don't think anybody else on the panel here has ever talked to him ever before.
I don't know who he is.
Actually, me, 19K Fox, and Shellback had a stream, a veteran stream, and it was great. 19K is a vet like us, and we had a great conversation. So that's crazy. I'm so glad that you came here to to say what's up.
We don't need to rehash the conversation of shrunken heads.
That's so random.
I can only imagine the two horror stories that you guys have.
Oh God.
Yeah, it was a great stream. It was a great stream. I definitely agree. So yeah, good job, PB. You came in, you drove out Justin. He was just
Yeah. Thank you, PB. We
You're
are
welcome.
forever in your debt. We are forever in your debt. I don't know what he sent.
From
to these
what I
people, but,
heard, he was here fucking the stream up anyways.
Uh-oh.
Hear me?
Oh, he's back.
Oh, he's gonna come back and say words.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Okay.
No.
All I see
barely,
is somebody moving their mouth.
All right. All right.
Just send the link, Justin.
Are you sure?
I am sure.
You're gonna get traumatized and have nightmares.
Trust me.
Zod, I missed
I watched the Human Centipede 1. That traumatized
Zod,
me.
did you watch
Sandy,
it?
you're gonna
Did you
come back a
watch
white
it?
woman
Did
when you watch it.
the whole thing? Actually, I think that Zod did watch the whole thing.
I tell you, a lot of stuff don't gross me out now because I'm like I said, I've watched Human Centipede 1. I watched Solo, that Italian movie that was based off of the
DM me on Twitter right now. I will send you it.
Okay, and what is your Twitter?
The Justin Proper.
Not a Justin Proper or
No,
we
the
Justin
Justin
Proper.
Proper.
It's
the
Justin Proper.
Um,
so I know who to Twitter DM. It's and Zod on a scale of 1 to 1,000. How fucked up? What was that?
I.
Oh God.
Anyone
That's-
who's
that's
brave enough to be like, oh, what the fuck is this about? Well,
Sandy, this is not a human centipede situation because this is real, and
okay.
Girl, you're brave. I wouldn't attempt to watch anything real like that.
I just don't want to see anything like that.
You know what's
I have
so
no
great
desire
is
to.
that we know what's gonna happen, and he's gonna. Okay, Sandy, just don't play anything. Don't screen share anything. React to it. Just react to it.
Okay.
And whatever you do, don't eat or drink anything, because everything I drank feels like after I watched it, I'm just going to
it's that bad.
come up.
Look, it's really bad. It's really bad. It's really bad. Okay. All right. Okay.
Quit bullshit. Send the link.
Did you? Okay. You DM me. Okay.
Yep.
All right. I will say one thing. Sup, babe. All right. Cool. So we establish, some sort of a,
personal relationship.
Yeah. Okay.
Send the damn link.
Justin, Carrie Louise said, if you send him footage of Stevie in a leotard, you can tell us.
All right,
No,
Sandy. All
I'd
right,
rather
Sandy.
see Stevie
No,
in a
she's gonna
leotard
watch it now. She's gonna watch it now.
Twerking than
God.
what I saw.
I'm actually gonna watch it too while she's.
Oh, good lord!
What is wrong with you, Justin? I will never watch that again. I deleted it from my DM and I burned
You're a
it.
liar. You're such a liar. You did not fucking delete it. You watched it, and you're going to watch it again later. I don't even know what it is. And I know that you're fucking lying to us.
No, I'm not.
No,
I'm actually not lying. It's horrifying.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Like, it's fucked up.
It's so horrifying. Oh God.
I'm telling you. And I'm seeing Sandy, and I'm seeing her reaction, and yeah.
She doesn't look too phased by it. She looks like what the
No,
Sandy doesn't get
Let her
phased.
get a
That's what
drink.
she said.
Yeah.
She's Sandy. Tell me that's not fucked up.
That is fucked up.
on a scale of like have you seen anything like that before? Like
Curiosity
just stop
killed the
watching
cat.
it. Stop watching it at this point. I wasn't kidding. I wasn't kidding, was I?
No, that kind of remind me of the Faces of Death videos.
Oh God!
I told you, and like stuff like that, I can deal with blood and gore. That don't faze me. That's fucked up.
It doesn't. It doesn't faze you as much as as it would, if you saw that in real life. If it was like your best friend or something, like that would be really fucked up. But like because it was like just someone who was just there, it's like like watching on tape,
God,
but that's what. Yeah, but tell me that it was not fucked up, and was it for the faint of heart?
If you're the type of person that don't like a lot of blood or gore, yeah, you might not want to watch that. If you don't have the stomach for it, I suggest you not watch it because
it is real. It is very real. Have you seen anything like that before?
No, but when I was going for my degree, we talked about like gangs like those what they do to their own to their people, or to the other members that's trying to get out of the gang. And so that's that right there. Huh?
It reminded you of that?
Because a lot of the cases for the M13, the Latin gang, the M13s, they what you saw in that video, they pretty much do to their own people. If they go back to if they go back to El Salvador, that's what will happen to the gang members there. Exactly what that video showed. So
Lost Magnificent. Lost Magnificent.
No. Lily Potter. No, you do not want to know.
see, I told you got curious. You got curious. You got curiosity killed a cat. That's why I wanted to see.
It's
Yeah.
hate to kill the cat for sure.
Zod is so fucked up from this. Like, he's off camera, which is what we wanted, but not in this.
I'm like,
No, it's not what we wanted. I need to know when he's going to throw up because I had a bet going.
Okay, Zod, on a scale of Cheerios
hasn't
to
drank
Fruit
enough.
Loops, how fucked up was that?
There ain't a food group that covers that.
No, seriously. Like the main question is like, how fucked up was that?
I'd say that was about the level of when I saw someone's head chopped off in real life. So it's about there. It's different, when you're watching something and you got the context that this is really happening.
It's you're in the safety of your own home, when watching this. But
well, here's the thing that's crazy, folks. Think about this. There's people in this world, gang members and things like that are sitting here and doing this stuff to people, but we have these wacky people on the internet that think Pepe Le Pew being canceled is more important than what's going on with street wars and people fighting over turfs. The most important thing
is it not more important? How is it not more important?
No.
PB, do you want to see it? Do you want to see it?
How is that not more important?
PB,
I already told you to send it to me, guy.
Are you sure?
He's sure.
Yeah.
Sandy?
Oh my God.
Is he ready for this?
What?
PB.
I'm ready for everything.
He can handle it.
Okay, go ahead, send it to him.
Okay.
Fucking dog. The woman let you out right before she left. I'm not letting you out of the house again. Go lay down.
Wookiee supremacy.
All right.
Wookiee supremacy.
My only request is you watch it live, but don't show anything, but react to it live in front of us.
Because something. Looking back at that video, that was in Mexico. Yeah, that's how the cartel deals with you.
Yeah.
PB, react.
I just clicked on it. It's got a boot up guy. Give me a moment.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Like the internet, for whatever reason, doesn't want to move super fast. I don't fucking know why. I live in the woods.
Well, it's probably for the best.
Okay, well that's a hell of a still frame before I even hit play. Jesus.
No. I'm sorry, ladies. I'm not gonna subject you to it, but it's really bad.
I don't even want to know. I don't even want to see it.
I don't want to know.
I'm not curious. I don't want any things imprinted in my mind. I have photogenic memory, so.
Hey,
I
side
have nightmares
for everyone who doesn't know, I am on here streaming with all beautiful 31 people instead of being with my half-dressed
and
bitchy
half
uniform
of these
self.
people are women. Hey,
Justin,
I'm in
jealous
heaven.
because
no, but PB, what do you think now?
I think that these people need to find a fucking hobby. Jesus Christ!
Oh my God!
Okay. I've cut a thing or two in my time, but I've never cut anything like that.
Oh my god.
I told you.
I don't wanna know.
I told you. It's not for the faint of heart. I warned you. And you know what? That's why. Like, I love Sandy so much right now. Sandy, can I get like a fist bump right there? Like, it's just like we've been through some shit now, and now it's like we're exposing BB to the horrors of the real world.
I just wanted to give us.
You're not
just, like,
exposing me
yelling
to
and
anything that I didn't know existed.
PB, you were yelling and screaming about this bullshit, and now that you've seen it, are you glad you've seen it? Seriously. Like,
No, I mean,
what
I
do
can
you-
still
what do you
yell
think?
and scream about it.
Well, yeah, but
I could do all
I
kinds of
mean-
yelling and screaming about it.
you were talking about like how you wanted to see it. Like, hey, send me it. Like, are you? I mean, like,
I think that there's still a minute left in the video.
Oh, you mean you didn't watch it all the way through?
no,
Like,
no.
Did
it
you?
feels like
What, do
there's
you
more.
think that this video is going to prevent me from sleeping at night?
Are you serious?
I mean,
serious?
PB's killed bears.
Well,
The bear community
not
was
necessarily
able
that
to
there's
share.
more, but you gotta watch all the way to the end.
Yeah.
And you felt like that wasn't enough to make you not sleep at night?
Considering the fact he was still alive?
Oh, stop. I don't want to know.
Yeah.
No, it's not enough to make me not sleep at night. What?
People say I'm not about to lose sleep over this.
It's fucked up. It's very
I have a very,
fucked up.
I have a very
Like,
good
what am I
imagination.
It is completely fucked up, guy. But what am I supposed to do? Be paranoid at night all the time that somebody is going to break in and do this same thing to me? I can't live my life that way.
They're not gonna find you. GPS can't find you.
Well, no.
I mean,
Oh,
don't
wait, did you
don't
say they're
sell
not
the
gonna find you, or
cartel
we're
short.
not gonna find you? What the fuck? I swear to God, did you? Okay, Zod, did you just say we're not gonna find you?
No, I
No, he
said
said
they
there.
won't find him
Oh, okay.
because I put him in my phone,
It's
and
like,
there was a
don't
point
be ridiculous. We're not gonna find you. Like, what the fuck? That's fucked up.
because
After seeing something like that, dude, come on.
let me tell you something. I put PB's address in my phone, and then there comes a point where my phone just decided it's not going to have a signal whatsoever. So I had to use an old school GPS tracker, and I'm not kidding you. Literally, he's in the middle of the fucking woods. That's not hyperbole. He's not joking. He really is dead center in a bunch of trees and shit all around him. If the fucking cartel
Jealous.
finds him, God bless them, because that was some fucking good tracking. Because even the fucking bears can't find him to get their revenge, and they live right next to him.
I'm jealous, PB. It sounds
They
wonderful.
live down the road.
And they still don't know where the house
I mean,
is.
it is wonderful. Although I'm in town, so there's too many people around me. I'd rather be out in the woods completely.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not that far away. You guys think I'm joking? Literally, if you see the GPS, I'm not lying here. If he took like 3 steps forward, he'd be in a bunch of trees.
Hmm.
And
Sounds like a good spot to me.
I mean,
in the middle of nowhere.
That's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love it.
I mean, if I take 3 steps forward, I'm running into my neighbor's house. So, sounds good to me.
No, I hate living in a concrete jungle. I'd
Yeah.
love just to be in the middle of nature.
Oh,
away from
PB, you'll like
everyone.
this. This is like a meme for you.
Wait, hold on a sec. Hold
Yeah,
on
Nikki,
a
I do
second.
too.
So when I was watching that 2-minute and 50-second video, you guys couldn't hear what I was saying about it?
No.
I didn't.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Son of a bitch. I said all kinds of stuff.
What did you say?
He said, "Son of a bitch."
I didn't realize that me watching the video had cut off my microphone. God damn it.
Well, I
said that it wouldn't keep me up at night.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I heard
I said,
that.
why would something like that? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something
yeah,
like
we
that's
heard
not
that.
going to keep me up at night. It's not like it's as terrifying as something that you would see when you're a child. I mean, I'm a full-grown adult, and I feel like my mind can compartmentalize enough that I'm not going to be thinking about this later when I go to bed, next week.
Next week.
Well, Zod,
you're
I'm
going
gonna
like
need to
this
get
then.
off here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my granddaughter will be up any minute, and I usually spend the mornings with her. So
Wait
I just wanna say-
a minute. This whole time I was flirting with a grandmother.
You sure were.
Why do I feel it's not a first for you?
Oh shit!
That's not a first. I've I've
my
been
goodness.
someone's mother,
You guys.
but I have never been. I have never been with someone's grandmother. So hey,
Well, Grandma's got a rocket too.
hey, next time you're in the area, hit me up.
Does your dingo need a jingle?
Yeah.
There went them eyebrows, Justin.
I told everyone that my 1K
Hey, you know what?
stream was gonna be
I'll pick you up
wild, but-
on the side of the highway, and then we'll fool around. On the way to your place. I can't wait for it.
But no, seriously, Zod, congratulations. And I'm gonna, before I leave, I'm gonna leave you with some Chinese fortune cookie wisdom that I got the other day. Focus on your long-term goal. Don't hesitate to act now. So, love you,
I
Zod.
feel like that's
Congratulations.
Justin's fortune.
That is great advice.
No. Yeah.
Hey,
well, I just wanted to love you all. Period. It was so great to finally talk with you for a
The
second.
long
I know it
game.
was short term. But
Yes, it was. Next time I won't have to deliver
see you
papers.
again, Tammy.
Okay. All
I'll
right.
ring
Yeah,
you
thank you for
later.
having me. Okay, sounds good. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
I love you, Tammy.
Oh.
Oh, welcome
She was
everybody.
so
We
not
are-
into it. Ugh, what a buzzkill.
We are at this. We're just about at the 6-hour mark. All we have to do is go past 7, baby, and it'll be past that stream. Let's keep her going.
All right.
You have no idea how long that stream was at all. All you had to do was go to one playlist on your own channel and look it up and be like, okay, it's 7 hours and X amount of minutes. We just got to make it past that for the new record. So what did he do? Nothing. Unbelievable. The professionalism abounds.
And welcome to the channel. This is my.
Now we're back to saying the channel? Now we're back to saying the channel, not welcome to the fandom zone? Unbelievable.
Dude, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying right now.
It's 6 o'clock in the morning here, too.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning here.
It's
Exactly,
12 o'clock in
like-
the afternoon here, like dinner time.
This guy, he's just about giving excuses. That's all he cares about. He's like, what excuse can I come up with that people will almost buy?
Matt Damon.
That was so random.
Always fucking Matt Damon's fault, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's not Johnny's fault for a change.
No, I mean, the only thing that's his fault is if I'm out there trying to find a great movie.
Damn Johnny Depp for having so many great movies. Damn him to hell.
What a terrible guy. Like, why would he do that? Why would you take your immense amount of talent and go out there and play all of these great fucking characters? What a terrible fucking person.
How dare he?
I know. Talent abounds. You know who I'm surprised? You know who's really redeeming themselves here tonight? Justin. Because I thought for sure he'd be asleep by now. But here he is like a trooper, just plugging away and sending some sick shit to all of us.
I can't believe I'm not asleep.
I'm trying to find something specific that.
I feel like that's what's keeping him awake. He's like, oh, the only way I'm going to stay awake is if I find the most disturbing videos on the internet.
Well, tell me that what you saw was not disturbing.
It was disturbing.
Okay. I can 100% tell you what I saw was not disturbing. That is a lie. Like, I can say the words, but they're not going to be truthful.
It's not disturbing. What you saw was not disturbing.
Pay attention, Justin.
Oh, you'd be lying if you said it wasn't disturbing.
There you go.
But on a scale of like how bad was it?
On a scale of 1 to how bad was it? It was a how bad. I don't know how to rate that scale, so I'll just go with the maximum.
How bad?
But did I give you a proper warning? Like, did I
mean,
not?
yeah, I assume yes. You gave the proper. Gosh, I don't even know what letters and numbers they have to use. If you try to see that on some website or TV, they'd be like, "Yeah, we can't show you this." Blurred out. You just see some red spots, and I'd be like, "Oh yeah, that's a video, all right."
Of course, it's a video. Yeah, but as long as you understood that it was, yeah. Because I feel bad.
Yes, we all understand that the video is disturbing, but what is even more disturbing is the type of person who goes out searching for the video. Because I don't think for a moment that it was like just in your feed. You woke up one day and Google was like, "Hey, would you like to watch this most disturbing video?" And you're like, "Oh man, thank you, Google. I appreciate it so much."
No, asshole. That's not what happened. What happened was I researched what happened between this killer who is from Canada of all places, and I wanted to know if it was true. And he had apparently this douchebag had a video of him killing somebody. I was like, "There's no way this is real," and I was proven wrong. And then it led me down the rabbit hole, which was that website that I sent you. And I'm very sorry, but I will just point this out that it led me down a rabbit hole of very disturbing shit.
No.
Okay.
It's like,
no wonder you're so awake.
It's like YouTube when they have recommendations. It's like that's all I can say. Like, it's really fucked up. It's really fucked up. And it scarred me for life. And I'm glad that Sandy and PB and and Zod and I can now bond over this experience that we've shared together. And
share your PTSD together.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah. Please don't. Yeah. Just spare yourself.
I mean, full honesty, I thought that the video was going to be sexually related because it was coming from the man who is sponsored by the edible anus.
Oh, God.
That's a great deep cut, but it's not as deep of a cut as what we saw.
Oh, dear God.
Okay.
That was now that is a quality dark joke right there.
I just wanted to say hey to Purple Valkyrie, who's in the chat.
Hello, Purple Valkyrie.
Hello, Purple
Purple
Valkyrie.
Valkyrie says
Somebody said
hello.
purple.
What's up, Perp?
What up? What up?
What's up, Jersey?
Purple Valkyrie says hello. All still going strong. Congratulations to you, Mr. Zod, for smashing 1K. Thank you for coming on my channel and doing an amazing interview. If you guys don't know, go check out the Valkyries. They do a wonderful review. They're somehow calm about the things we all get pissed off about, and they drink tea, and they talk about it. It's the most. It shocked me because I'm watching this review and I'm like, "There's no ranting. They're just drinking tea." And
why
and
do I only believe half of her comment? I believe that you went on her channel, but I don't believe for a second that you gave her a quality interview.
Oh, yeah, she was on my channel. It's under Fandom Talks, and we had a great interview.
look at your DMs.
I just seen a leaked clip of what this motherfucking Dark Side looks like. That's gonna be the next little TV spot they're putting out. Oh boy, that should look rough.
PB, I want to see your reaction. Well, not see it, but I want to know what you think of it.
Wicked Friends and Parody says, "Hail, Hail Zod and Hail the 1,000." Thank you, Wicked. Been on the channel for a while now. It's good to see you back. Celebrating this. We're at 37 people watching. Thank you all. We've been going for like 6 hours. It's 6 in the morning. I literally see the sun coming up, and I'm still going strong, baby. We're gonna make it past the 7 hours. What time is it over there?
It's 12:08 p.m. midday.
Oh,
like, how do you not know what time it is in England yet?
Because I don't have the conversions in front of me. Come on.
You think that I have them in front of me all of the time to know what time it is around the world? Are you kidding me?
Yes, because you're the only person who keeps this shit going straight.
No, I don't I don't have like boards and boards of information in front of me to go, oh, it's this time in this country right now. Let's do the conversion here real quick. No, I just know, guy.
PB, check your DMs, yo.
I'm working on it.
No, PB, check your DMs.
No. Check the DM that I sent you. Do not ignore what Proper sent you.
No, don't ignore what I sent. It's not as bad as what I sent earlier. Are you laughing at what I sent you? Are you fucking serious?
I'm only laughing at the title.
Wait, you're laughing at the title? No, just look what happens. See what happens. See what happens. And it's actually humorous, but it's fucked up.
No, I had to go look at the pic. Well, I guess it's the picture in the thumbnail of what Perp sent me. He's got fucking headgear.
Yeah, Dark Side's always had shit.
Like that?
Not exactly like that, but
hey,
read this
Zod
super
is
chat,
gone.
Zod.
Hey,
Jesus.
Zod's gone, and
He's gone.
you're a
He
white
put a super
nipple.
chat up
Oh my
and left.
goodness, my internet's being a dick right now. Sayonara sent a super chat.
come on,
$5 says
Zod.
congratulations on 1K. Can you ask PB to narrate something regularly? Reminded me of a calm intro to Woody Woodpecker before and after chaos ensues. Love it.
That's fun. I mean, I could have narrated something, but you talked about Kevin Costner when I was
Am I
gone,
the
you
only one
motherfucker.
who's not hearing anyone? Is that? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah,
I can't hear anything.
Can I be honest?
What's going on?
Keely really should have been hosting this stream. No.
No,
Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you.
What? No. What are you saying?
Yes, we. Oh, somebody. Hold on. Somebody or multiple
Am I just
people
talking to
in the
myself?
chat. in the chat,
I'm all
tell
alone.
him that we can all hear
Desert
him,
Island.
but he can't hear us because he's a terrible fucking dictator.
Oh, okay. You guys can hear me. Is everyone just messing with me?
You can't hear us, you fucking idiot!
I feel like everyone's just messing with me.
Is someone saying something?
Oh my goodness, I can't hear anyone.
Oh no.
Holy shit! Holy shit! What is happening?
Okay.
Drop out and come back in.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, Keely!
I'm the host
It's
now.
your stream now. Hey, this is pretty good.
There we go.
Now we got a hot babe, you know,
Oh, yay.
doing this stream, you know, like hosting it, and that was so smooth of me. Oh my god.
Can you hear us now, Zod?
No.
I
Can you let the hot babe like do it again, please?
No.
Just say like, "Hey, welcome to the channel" and shit like that, please. Be great.
I'm the worst at hosting. I've got like a stammer and I literally trip over my own tongue. Sandy will tell you, don't I, Sandy? I'm always stammering, and if I'm not stammering, nobody can understand me because of my accent. So, like, what are you saying?
Oh, I can understand what you're saying.
Oh, I can understand it. I just have fallen in love.
Oh, sweet Jesus!
Hold on, give me 10 minutes.
My God.
Again? No, because the first 10 minutes is like, Tammy, Sandy, give me 10 minutes. I'm like, I can't with Justin. Excuse me.
You think I'm serious after? I'm mostly a humorous kind of guy,
It
you know,
kills
but
me, this one.
the thing that I sent you, Sandy, probably makes you think like, oh, he's like not full of shit. But yeah, that's like one of the things that I'm just like, oh, this is really messed up. And you asked like, hey, I want to see it, so.
I'm just glad I'm probably
Okay,
the only one here who's not seen it. I've still got me innocence and no PTSD.
Yeah, you definitely still have your innocence if you ain't seen that. I watched your second video that you sent me, Justin. So they either need to invest in more parenting or better doors.
Or better cousins.
Cousins are a dime a
the
dozen.
door on his ass. They shut the
What
door.
video
on
did
his
you
ass.
send PB, Justin?
Okay, no, this was bullshit. This was bullshit because, you know, these are like the worst siblings or cousins that you could ever possibly have. Like, these guys fucking suck.
Like, I feel like you're being a bit racist to say that they're all cousins or brothers or whatever just because they're all Indian. Come on.
No, it's not because they're Indian. It's because I did research, and apparently that was the case.
Hashtag Justin doesn't like
Research.
Indians. Confirmed.
I did. And I found out that, yeah, these guys are cunts. They suck. But this is like the worst, like, prank that you could ever do to your sibling.
No.
What prank did they do?
Well, I mean, like,
It's not
feels
a- well-
like it's a prank. Just watch the video, Sandy.
Did you
Oh
send
my
me
gosh,
the link?
guy. Now
think
you're
I
going to
did.
do another thing to people in the chat. Okay. This one isn't nearly as bad as the last one.
It's not-
Somebody
it's
gets
not.
crushed in an elevator.
Okay, hold on. Let me
Spoiled
take a
it.
look at
You
it.
spoiled it for Sandy.
That was a
How dare
prank.
you.
Somebody got crushed in
Dude,
elevator. It
the
was a prank.
title of the video spoils it. Are you kidding me?
I wanted to see how she reacted to it. Like, if these little dudes are like assholes, or like, was it an accident? I want to know.
I mean, you're never going to know if the other kid is an asshole, or you could go with all kids are assholes all the time. I mean, does it really matter?
But this is a whole other level. I don't know what the intent of this is.
The intent was to close the door to the elevator.
Was somebody in it?
They didn't know that he was going to get trapped in between the doors.
I think they
Okay,
did.
I'm watching it now. So the girl and the first boy is out.
Oh yeah, I thought, I was like, wait a second, when is the disaster going to happen? And then it happens.
This is why I don't like lifts. I don't trust it.
Oh shit! Damn.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah. And you see how forcefully they're like, we're gonna shut this door. We're gonna shut this door. Like, was it? No, that's what makes me think like.
Because it was the sister and the baby brother, and then I guess the middle brother. It was the middle brother that got crushed. Oh,
more trauma for you.
And you see it like you don't. It's not the cut of the Stephen King movie.
Video.
Have you ever seen Maximum Overdrive? When the little kid who's playing baseball gets run over by that thing that's making people flat and shit. That doesn't happen. And it's exactly what Maximum Overdrive projects, except there's no head explosion.
Oh.
Yeah. It's exactly what you think it is. Somebody literally getting forced into that little crevice, of an elevator.
Squish.
Yeah, I know, but it's not gory.
Like the two kids, the sister and the brother and the baby.
I told you.
I don't think they realized they clothes. Good.
Do you think that they're innocent? Like they didn't know that was gonna happen?
Because you got to look at the age. You got to look at the age of the little one and the older sister. Because the girl looks like she's the oldest. You have the one that the one that got crushed looked like he would probably be the middle. I don't know. He might have been the oldest, and she been the middle and the baby. But I don't think the sister and the baby brother realized they shut that hard on their brother. So
okay, I wanted to just address these two comments in the chat. First off, Lily Potter will be hitting the sack in 10 minutes. Thank you, Lily, for hanging out with us for all this time. And
I hope whoever he is ready for it.
And James Andrew Morrison says, I was nervous.
Man, I tell you, Phoebe, I love you to death, man. You are hilarious. Y'all didn't catch what he just said, did you, Zod?
I was focused on the chat.
No, Zod doesn't catch jokes. He's almost as bad as Justin.
When you read that, Lily Potter, I will be sack in 10 minutes, people. And PB has said straight after her, I hope the guy is ready for that. Whoever she's with is ready for that. And you just didn't get that.
I'm not gonna lie, I was slowing you up on that.
Are you serious? Sorry guys, 1 second.
Oh my God. And Zod, you did not catch that because he slid that comment straight right after you said Red and Lily Potter's comment.
Oh my goodness. Keely, what were you saying, Keely?
Sorry, I was just telling Miss Sprog off for being a little witch. She's pulled the couch out like halfway across the living room.
That was the most amazing set of words. Can I borrow that from you for my little one?
You can have it. I'll give it to you.
That was amazing.
She's been a little monkey. Her brother and sister at school, so she's like, freedom, I can play and do whatever I want. No, child.
No, Janie Davis, I'm not punch drunk. I'm not drinking.
Aw, man.
What? It's pineapple juice I'm drinking.
It's probably best that you don't drink during, yeah.
Yeah, whoever would drink on a live stream, what an asshole.
Oh no, just.
Oh no, I may partake in the festivities next live stream, but not tonight. Not tonight, because I got a doctor's appointment I got to go to. So.
I feel like I ruined that a little bit.
What?
The mood, just like, hey, look at this shit.
Oh no!
Have some trauma with your whiskey.
Keely, just be lucky that you are the one person on this panel that has not seen it and will never see it.
I'm embracing that. I'm embracing having a trauma-free day.
Look, normally I would be like, hey, can you please follow me and shit like that, but I'm not going to send you anything.
No, I don't want it. I don't want it.
No.
By the way,
What
speaking
if I send you just like nothing but memes of puppies?
Okay, I can deal with
Oh no,
that.
Janie Davis.
No, I'm not going to do it.
I'm usually up around this time. Sometimes I'm up, sometimes I'm not, depending on.
What is your Twitter, Keely?
Pardon?
What is your Twitter?
Same as my name or Keely Talks.
Keely Talks. All right.
I know that you had a question, Justin.
You're welcome,
but
Purple
Sandy
Valkyrie.
was answering a question and you cut her off, you son of a bitch.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to flirt with the cute Irish chick.
Irish.
Wow.
I'm actually English, but I'm half Irish, so I'll let you keep that one.
She'll let you slide with that one, Justin.
All right. So it's
Strike
Keely
one.
Talks with a freaking heart. Is that it? Okay.
Oh yeah, that's
With a
me.
heart? Is it a? You're like Keely Talks. All right.
Yeah.
I think this is.
Hey, Justice for them. Joined us again.
Hey, Justice for Death. Good to see you here. We're still going strong. Storyman Jack, welcome back. Says you. That was great. You still are going? Yes, I'm still going strong. And James Andrew Morrison,
strong.
I'm so sorry that these rude bastards have not let me read your comment out loud, and by rude bastards I mean just improper. I was nervous of elevators after The Omen 2. LOL. Yes, so was I.
I never seen that movie. What the hell happens?
I don't want to talk about it.
No, just tell me about the elevator scene, you butthole.
He hasn't
Go look
seen
it
it.
up. I've
Oh,
seen every
go look
Omen,
it up.
you uncultured swine. You're the one.
Wait. Do I have to send it to Zod too? Oh.
No, I'm not going to click on it.
All right. You have to.
I'm not going to click on it because I know it's a trap.
No, all right. I did send it to you. I already sent it to you. Like, apparently, I sent it to you at 7:11 a.m. 7:11. Yeah, funny. I'm not kidding. So I sent it again. I guess 13 minutes later. Keely, did I get the right one? By the way,
I don't know. There's only one Keely Talks on Twitter. Like I didn't even have to put a number after my name. I don't think. So you should have done. It's got like a purple heart next to it.
Probably
check it real
spelt it
quick
wrong.
and tell me what I sent. It's not gonna be. It's not bad. It's not bad.
This might
It's
kick
a
me out.
puppy. It shouldn't.
It might do. Like my phone is stupid. Let me try. 1 minute. Let me
And
see.
Shalana, go ahead. You can drop that in my chat. I have no problem.
It's not letting me go on Twitter. What the hell? Every time I try and go on Twitter, it just brings the StreamYard back up. Right, I will be back in a minute. 1 second.
Oh no.
So Di says I have to go to sleep Monday night here, work tomorrow. Di, thank you very much. And you go get some sleep. We're the only crazy. So there was a great point in the chat. They said, "Are you guys all insomniacs?"
Janie Davis said that.
I mean, I know that I am. I don't know about anybody else here.
I mean, I work.
Yeah, Janie Davis says I noticed that a lot of the people that I talk to on here has some kind of insomnia. Does anyone actually sleep?
Yeah, that's the right account, Justin.
Yeah, we
actually. Did I get it right?
Yeah, that's mine.
What did I say? What did I say?
How are you doing? Oh gosh.
Oh
Jesus.
man,
There we go.
he pulled a
Christ.
Joey Tribbiani.
How you doing? Yeah, of course I did. I mean,
I can only do British accents, so I'm
look,
gonna attempt that one.
look at Keely and tell me that you wouldn't say how you doing.
I'll behave now.
I'm sorry, Carrie Lewis.
Alright.
Carrie Lewis, I did not skip your chat. She says, PB, call him a butthole again. So funny
Butthole.
how you say it.
Oh,
No,
Keely
apparently
just
me
straight up
calling
said
Justin a
butthole.
butthole.
Keely, you
Not
didn't
my
even
fault that Justin
hesitate.
is.
You were just like butthole.
Butthole. What can I say? Us British, we don't care with our curse words. We have like right foul mouths and a tongue that can spite.
Yeah, so butthole.
Butthole.
You know what's really crazy? We got 34 people watching, and we've been going for like 6 hours, 27 minutes, and 21 seconds. This is amazing. Thank you, guys. Let's keep
think
this going.
in the last half hour, I'm going to send Lee or Zod the most effed up things that I've ever seen in my life. And continue.
You are the only person who hasn't been able to make that transition, Justin. Because I will let Father Zod slide because he literally called him his name his entire life. But I feel like you should be able to make the transition because you made the transition yourself from Justin to Jenny and then back to Justin.
No, it was Jeremy to Jenny.
Oh, my mistake. My
Jeremy
mistake.
to Justin.
Oh, what up, Peppy Gal? And a good morning to you, too.
My bad. It's also very early. I should probably go to bed at some point.
I mean, some point, but you don't want to miss out on this half hour and some change because I don't know
No,
exactly.
he says that he wants to go to bed, but he's not going to leave until after Keely leaves. I know this.
Afternoon, Margot from Scotland.
Oh, come on. Why'd you have to, ruin that for me? Please? We had a good thing going.
I didn't stop you from doing what you were doing.
About what the just oh my god.
I was joking,
Yeah,
Hold
he was
on a
joking.
second.
Yeah, and now Keely is now uncomfortable. Thank you.
No, she's not.
I'm all right, me. I'm fine. I'm British. It's sweet.
He doesn't know anything about the British.
I don't know if you
It's like
understood
we-
anything that I just said, but
The only thing that Justin knows about the British is that we kicked them out a couple hundred years ago.
That and some of them were my relatives, but it's all good. I had relatives on both sides. I don't know who to choose, but whatever.
Okay, it seems like you made the right choice.
Yeah. By involuntarily being born in America, I made the right
Pretty
choice.
much. I don't think any of us chose exactly where we were born. That'd be impressive.
I know, imagine you could just choose where you were born.
Nikki
It'd be
Harrison said,
I will say this though, when I was in Ireland, when I was in the UK, I felt like I was at home. So that's all I'll
Yeah,
say.
because that's what we do. We just make everyone feel like they're at home, especially in the north of England. We're dead welcoming, and in Ireland. Ireland is very, very welcoming as well. I come from a big Irish family. My dad's one of 10, and every party you go to, don't matter if you're a stranger, they just welcome anyone and treat you as you're their family.
It's very true.
You
Be fruitful and multiply is a thing there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, well they don't believe in contraception, do they now? Because they're Catholic, so they're
Right.
big families.
Yeah. Well, hey. Listen.
And
Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. I can't. I wasn't gonna say anything.
Oh, Jesus.
Bonnie's
Justin.
right. Bonnie says teach him about British and how we don't care at all. No, we don't. We just tell you how it is, and we don't care where you come from, what your race, your colour is, your background. We just party and have a laugh.
That's so hot.
So we have Nikki Harrison who says, Justin, are you just a flirt?
Just a flirt.
Well, it depends on.
It depends on what she says back in the DMs.
In the DMs.
Yeah, very dependent on that. Yeah.
And Shalana says, so at Mr. Zod's Phantom Zone, what do you think about Saban buying the rights to City of Lies? I gotta tell you.
Who's Suzanne?
Saban?
Okay,
Holy shit, man.
Closer to what I said.
All right.
Saban?
Yeah, cool, but who is she?
It's not a she, it's a company.
Suzanne?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No,
PB,
did I mishear you or something?
Yes, but
Hey, South Florida.
You said Suzanne bought a who's Suzanne?
No, he
Oh,
did not
dear
say
God.
Suzanne. He's talking about the Power Rangers and the company that owns them.
Saban. Oh, okay, cool.
There you go.
You can go
Okay.
fuck yourself,
Oh,
because-
I could have sworn to God he said Suzanne. I'm like, who the fuck is that? Like, why do I care? What?
No, Wicked Friends
Oh,
and
no, it
Okay.
said, what do you think about Saban buying the rights to City of Lies? Clean your
I think-
ears, Justin. Clean your ears, my dear. He says Saban.
I think it's amazing because I love Power Rangers, so it's in good hands. And I know what people are thinking. Well, Zod, you're quoting Power Rangers right now. How can you think this is a good idea? Have you guys watched Power Rangers? It's amazing. I love the Power Rangers. And now they got Johnny Depp. Oh my God, Johnny Depp
Wait,
as
what?
a Power Ranger?
What?
Holy fuck. The possibilities are endless.
I mean, I know that he can play a wide array of characters, but they're gonna have to put on some extra makeup if I'm supposed to believe that he's supposed to be a teenager or in his early 20s.
I mean, he could play a villain.
Oh yeah, I suppose he could definitely play a villain. I mean, you could put him in the suit, and I wouldn't give a shit, and let him play Lord Zed. I don't fucking care.
Oh my God, Johnny
Oh
Depp
God,
as Lord
Lord
Zed.
Zed. Hold on.
Oh.
Let's think about this. Yeah.
Like, you know
Okay,
how
guys.
much Lord Zed emotes without having a face?
He emotes a whole lot, and you can
A whole lot.
You can tell when he's pissed. Like lightning's flying, he's got the voice crackling. I could so see Johnny Depp as Lord Zed. Can somebody please make this happen? Hollywood.
I know. Dad, he would play the hell out of Lord Zed. I can tell you right
That'd
there.
be special. And it's not, I mean, I don't remember exactly what he sounds like off the top of my head. I assume that they were doing some type of voice modulator technology to make him like the Darth Vader type sound. Like you're gonna add a little bit to it, a little bit, but maybe they wouldn't have to. I don't know.
Miss James says he could wear a metal overcoat and be a robot. Oh my god! I mean, yeah.
Oh my god!
What? You can't just do a random "oh my god" and be like,
"Oh."
Right?
All right. Do you want it? Do you want to see Lee? All right. Go ahead, Zod.
We finally have coffee. Yes, PB. I said coffee. I don't
Go ahead,
care.
Zod.
I
Go ahead,
embrace it.
Zod. Click on the DM link that I just. Go ahead.
Oh, you son of a bitch! I gotta get my other phone.
Hey, Cafe.
Hey, Keely.
Right.
I didn't know you had kids.
You what? What did you say, Zod? Sorry, I missed that.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Before this rude asshole started talking, I was gonna say, I said, "Hey, coffee," and I have no regrets because I know PB's like, "Oh my god, you said coffee. It's not coffee. It's coffee." But you know, I am not. I was gonna say Lord Zed. Oops, on.
Zed.
You think about that.
Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ.
You're gonna need this laugh, brother. Oh God. Oh
My goodness.
It freaked me the fuck out. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Justin, why do you think I want to watch this? I mean, I'm still gonna sleep like a baby on with this, but I'm just saying.
What? I missed half of that. What did you say?
I was saying, why are you sending me this? And by the way, I'm gonna sleep like a baby. This shit doesn't. I mean, yeah, it grosses me out, but it doesn't stay with me because I wasn't there
At the end.
So, yeah, it
The
doesn't
end
bother
didn't
me.
freak you out?
Dude, did you not miss the part that I talked about earlier? Like, I've seen this shit in real life. I mean, it's terrible.
Well, we're not going back to what you're talking about earlier. Your horror stories of shrunken heads.
Oh,
Valkyrie
this
says-
has everything to do with shrunken heads, I guess.
Purple Valkyrie says at Mr. Zod's Phantom Zone needs coffee. LOL. Yes, but if
my
I
God.
make coffee, then I'll wake up the bitchy one, and then that name will actually have real weight and not emotional weight.
We're not talking
Like-
about emotional weight ever.
Okay, so another funny story. If you guys don't know, we did a segment on shows, and we talked about
Oh dear
Mr.
God, I
John.
don't think.
Oh yeah, we called it the Great Chilling, and we did a segment on John Campia, and he made me hate Aquaman because he used the word emotional weight at least 50 times for fucking Aquaman. John, they weren't going for an Academy Award, John. Stop using the word fucking emotional weight. It's a fucking comic book movie that is your typical comic book movie. There's no fucking emotional weight, okay? I didn't feel anything when he was talking to Flipper. Calm the fuck down, John. Calm down. Not everything in your reviews has to have great emotional weight. Jesus Christ.
Oh dear.
Oh, that guy. Every time he reviews something, it's the greatest. John, if something's the greatest ever, and then you say something else is the greatest ever, then guess fucking what? They both can't be the greatest thing ever, John Campia. They both can't exist in the space of the fucking greatest ever. You gotta pick this one or that one, John. They both can't have fucking emotional weight, John. They can't. Oh, God. This guy.
What's John's last name?
Campia.
Oh, okay. Just making sure we're talking about the right John.
Oh my God, this guy. You know, okay. To be fair, there's been some points
Damn
where
it.
John has actually said some stuff that's made sense. But he used to be a critic. He used to have good views. And then all of a sudden, he went on this half-ass, middle-of-the-road thing where everything, he's like, I didn't like it, but I liked this scene. And I got to give these directors credits. You know, they really tried hard. No, John, the movie sucked. Just say it. Just say it sucked. You hate the movie, John. What
He
is
does
this waffling shit?
sometimes. He does sometimes.
You know what? You know what, Proper? Find me a video recently where John comes out and takes a position. Please
I
find me a video.
got a better idea. The Andre Black Nerd. Hey, I'm Andre. I'm a black nerd. Yeah, name a movie that he thought sucked. Worse than John
We're not
Campia.
talking about Andre. We're talking about John.
Andre is worse than John. He's nicer
Okay.
on movies because he gets invited to premieres like John Campia does. They're one and the same. But Andre, the black nerd, is worse. The worst review that I've ever seen him give for any movie is that Ghostbusters 2016 was okay. That was the worst review that he's ever given.
Was he blind?
Clearly.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Not able to hear?
Andre Black Nerd is worse than John Campia. He's more of a sold out clown. He's literally been on Disney Channel. He is a sellout more than John Campia is. He's worse. John Campia has at least the slightest, it's very slight. He does have a little bit of integrity, a little bit, very slight, but he's not sold out by Disney Channel. He's not been paid by Disney Channel like Andre Black Nerd. It's actually embarrassing. It's very embarrassing.
Like, I gotta say, I don't.
He
get
said
the
it was
concept.
okay. He said it was okay. Like, he's bought and sold by Hollywood.
And this is the thing that makes me.
Discussion there.
This is the thing that makes me upset about this. As someone who loves movies, okay, I'm not a
Yeah.
professional critic. I don't have a blue check mark or verified, but I do have common sense, and to sit and watch a movie and go when stuff doesn't make sense or when it's just stupid. And I can't get how these top-rated blue checkmark critics can sit there and watch a terrible movie and go, you know what? That was the most amazing experience. Captain Marvel's so empowered. Isn't she empowered? Did you see that scene where she was empowered? It's such an empowering movie. Yes. But what was empowering?
Hold on, I'm
about the
gonna
movie?
throw up.
What scene was empowering in that movie, guys? When you go on have you guys ever read those previews for really big movies where they got a premiere ticket, so they have to give it a review, and they will tell you about everything but the fucking movie. They won't give you a scene. They won't tell you a point. They'll just be like, yeah, when they came out and they started talking, I felt this feeling like I was really watching someone empowered by moral views. And it's like, okay, but what the fuck does that have to do with the rest of the movie? Are you kidding me? Thank you, Tyler. I agree. This is the best review I've heard. Glad that you can bring that up for us. Like, I mean, and here's the thing. I worked in the theaters, and I had so many people that came up to me, and they had this look of disappointment on their face because they go in, and unlike us, they don't see the BS that these critics put online and in their movie previews, even though we've seen it. And they listen to a top critic, and they go in the movies, and they waste $10, and they come out, and they come up, and they go, that was the worst movie that I've seen. I used to get in trouble for saying a movie was terrible. Like someone would come up to me, I'd be selling a ticket at a box office, and I'd be like, "Good luck with that movie," and they'd be like, "What do you mean?"
Know how to sell it,
Yeah,
don't you?
I know you did. And then he'd be like, "Oh, apparently they didn't have good luck with that movie. I gotta go kick these kids real quick. They're touching my fucking candy machine." That happened on stream.
Okay, I'll tell you about.
I got a question to go back on the Ghostbusters. Aren't they? When is that one where it starts off with the picks up where the grandkids?
Oh, Afterlife. That's gonna be. That's pushed back to like April of this year, I believe, or June.
Okay, because I'm like, I'm waiting for that one because I saw the trailer for that when they put the trailer. I'm like, oh, I am here for that one because it picks up where they find the original Ghostbusters car and they tell the story of the kid's grandfather Eeyore. Since he's no longer with us, may he rest in peace. So I like how they did that if they're gonna with that Ghostbusters that they're doing now is they're passing it on to the next generation, the kids.
Holy shit, Geekicidal Tendencies. I've been behind. He said July 2nd. I didn't know they pushed it back that much.
Wow.
Jesus. Were they not even in post-production when the zombie apocalypse hit? Like, oh my God, July 2nd. Holy shit,
Wow.
man.
Well, I'm patiently waiting for that movie to come out because that's the one I actually want to see.
No, but like, here's the thing that just makes me upset is like, when I was at the theater, well, to go back to what PB was saying, okay, so I was closing up the theater and there were these kids and I was doing a live and there were these kids that were, they were playing on the arcade machine and I heard a loud clank and this little prick kicked the machine and I went in nicely and professionally and I said, if it ate your quarter, I will give you another one, but please don't bang on the side of the machines. And this little prick looked at me and said, sure, waited for me to leave, and he kicks the machine again. And I go, okay, you and your friends got to get out of here because it's 3 a.m. and I was nice enough to let you sit here and put your little quarter in and play the game. But if you're going to kick my stuff, you can just take your little asses outside. And then he had the nerve to look back at me and go, well, we pay your salary. And so I go, hold on, guys. I'll be right back. And they could hear me screaming. And I was like, all of you pricks need to get the hell out of the theater, blah, blah, blah. And this kid looked at me and he's like, well, my mom's a doctor and my dad's a lawyer. And I go, my father's a bricklayer. What's your fucking point? So I finally kicked these kids out. The mother bangs on the side of my closed a door and goes, did you guys just kick my kid out? And I go, yeah, because he was acting like a little asshole. And she goes, what's your name? And I go, my name is Lee Cole. You can go ahead and call my manager, you bitch, because I don't give a good goddamn if she's doing, the father's doing neurosurgery. You and your little ungrateful bastards over there can all kiss the whitest part of my ass, which, spoiler alert, is the whole thing. So, I got written up for that.
Of course you did.
TLDR, you got written up because you said that a white guy said that his ass was white. Pretty much.
No, they were white too, so I mean, it canceled each other out. I was just like,
I beg to differ. I have yet to see a day where two asses canceled each other out. I always saw it as a double feature or a quadruple feature if you want to count.
The quadruple feature just bouncing around.
I know, it's great. Or like whatever.
No, but it's like, the entire title thing. And look, I'm not saying it's all rich people, but in my experience, I had these kids who were rich kids. They're, the mother pulled up in a fucking Lexus. It was a pretty nice vehicle, and got out and felt the need to bang on my fucking locked door. And I said, you know what? You and your doctor husband can kiss my ass, because no amount of money in the world is going to get you in the door, lady. So you can yell outside. It's 20 degrees. Have fun with that, you crazy bitch. Like, the sense of entitlement is amazing. And berating me. And here's the irony of this whole thing. They're sitting here calling me names and belittling my station where I'm at. And I was working at the theater for fun. I was an assistant martial arts instructor. I was working there just because I wanted to. So, I mean, it's, I can't stand people that do that. It's rude, and they sit there and they would insult everyone. Bitchy could tell you so many stories. And let me tell you, when she gets mad, oh boy, I had some times where I was like, oh, you guys made a mistake. I'm just going to start to walk away, because, when Bitchy gets angry, oh man, this kid, she told him 150 times, when you do the trash, close the bag, right? Pretty simple instruction. She said, tie the bag up. Well, me and her go out one night. It was a bag full of popcorn and soda and stuff. We go to throw out the trash. And we have to fling them up over our head into the trash, because it was winter and we got the big dumpsters. She goes to fling this bag and the whole thing came loose. And popcorn and soda got on her. Let me tell you something. When she came inside, I was off to the corner laughing, because I knew what was going to happen. And oh God, that poor kid. He comes on and I'm like, and he didn't take the hint. And I think she almost made someone cry that day. I really do. Oh my God, the kid's gonna quit. What's up, Will Gentry? We haven't seen you here for a while, Will Gentry. Is that fuck? Hey, nobody. How did you manage this? I don't know, Will. I have no clue. But yeah, it was
6 hours
crazy.
53.
Wait, so by manage this, does he mean like manage to get to 1K? Because I think he means, how did you manage to continue to stream this long? And I would say, Will, because the son of a bitch has been cheating and drinking non-alcoholic drinks in between his alcoholic drinks, and then barely pouring any alcohol into the alcoholic drink. How many actual fluid ounces have you drank out of that bottle?
You're asking me about fluid ounces at
I want
almost
you to
7 in the
I
morning?
want you to
But I
turn the
can't
camera
answer that.
just turn the camera back on and hold the bottle up to the camera so we can all see how much rum you've had.
Is the rum gone?
I plead the fifth. Yeah. Hold on a second. There you go.
The rum is not gone.
I never said it was gone. I mean, there's still some in there.
Okay, but you've been doing this for almost freaking 7 hours now. The bottle should be well past halfway, and it's not even close.
That's because I promised the bitchy one I was not going to get sick, and as I said before, I fear
What do you
her
mean
a
by
lot
get
more than
sick? Like what do you mean get sick? Like nobody calls it getting sick when you get drunk and throw up. That's not getting sick. You didn't like catch a flu virus and got sick. No, you got some alcohol in you, got all fucking wasted, and had to get rid of the alcohol. That's not getting sick.
Hey, like I said, if I have to choose between bitchy or you bitching at me, I'm going to I still have to go to sleep later. And I'd like to wake up for the next day. Preferably without a plastic fork jammed in my eye.
I mean, it's not going to be jammed in your eye. It's going to be a unicorn horn jammed someplace else.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Just-
where the sun don't shine.
Bonnie B says at Mr. Zod's Phantom Zone, it's a stealth vomit. South Florida Drifter says, congrats, gotta go teach, but congrats, Zod, and love to everyone in lockdown, alone for months, and you all in the chat on channels have kept me sane. I don't say much, but I love you all. Thank you. We appreciate you.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I know, that's really nice. Like, you know, I'm glad that I could bring people together.
Yeah.
Nikki Harrison says, so grab your bunny, Zod. I do, Mr. Fluffy, or Mr. Fluffingtons.
Fluffingtons.
Yeah, Mr. Fluffingtons is the name of the fluffy rabbit that Bitchy gave me. She likes to take pictures.
Oh, it's cute, that rabbit.
Yeah, it's on Instagram too. Apparently, there's a couple of pictures. She was like, "Oh my god!" And this is him asleep with like his hair all messed up, and he has no clue I'm taking this picture while he's drooling and snoring. Isn't he adorable? I'm like,
Oh,
no,
that's so cute.
what
Because
are
she
you
loves
doing?
you. She thinks you look cute when you're sleeping.
Yeah, she does. She's great. Like right now, she's passed out because she drank less than I have, and she's passed out in the bed right now. It's adorable. I'm gonna go mess with her a little bit later. Okay, I should have reworded that. I meant like, you know, practical joke.
Nope, you should not have reworded it.
But I didn't even have a dirty mind when you first said it. I didn't even think that way.
Oh, well then, yeah. Wild card, thank you. Thank you. Bonnie B says, yes, all the drinks. Wow, that's a lot of drinks, Bonnie. I think you covered every alcohol group on there. Yeah, I mean, you know, I've been really lucky to have great people who want to do a crazy 7-hour stream. Justin stayed awake. I think that's a miracle. Sandy's been on here, Keely, and
Still hanging in there.
I know. How are you still awake?
Nah, who, all of us, or?
Oh, yes, yeah.
Oh, no problem, man. I got like 4 hours of sleep after staying up for 2 days, so I got a solid 2 days in me now.
So a bit of steam in the
And
truck.
once we hit, once to get 7-hour mark, it'll be about 4 or 3 hours sleep I'll get, and then when I get back from my doctor's appointment, then I'm asleep.
I had like a 2-hour meditation / power nap, and that's just what I'm surviving on right now.
I'm just gonna let you know, like, your meditations are like fantastic.
Thank you, Zod.
Oh yeah, I was just like, a villain needs this for when I listen to John Campea do a review.
Need some chill out time.
No, I'm never watching his fucking channel ever, guy. It's not happening. It's just like trying to watch Den of Nerds. Like, I'd like to go I mean, he does give numbers in the sense of he'll tell you when a movie comes out, he'll tell you how much money it made, but he'll never give you a concrete opinion on something, because as soon as he gives you an opinion on something, the next opinion on it will be the exact opposite. So then you have no idea where he stands on a movie ever. And he's the only person that I've ever seen in my entire YouTube career that's ever taken somebody that loved a movie and then watched a review of a movie and then they didn't love the movie anymore. And it was a positive review.
Yeah. I officially hated Aquaman after watching his review. I was like sitting there visibly angry going, John, you're pointing out all the wrong things. This is spectacular right now. How can you make me hate a movie that I've just got done watching for the third fucking time, John? How? You should get some kind of medal, some kind of award on being able to convert someone from absolutely loving a movie to absolutely hating it, and you and your damn voice and your emotional weight, John. Your emotional weight. Cram your emotional weight up your emotional ass.
Congratulations, Zod! You made it to 7 hours now.
7 hours.
Yeah, because I refreshed the YouTube channel, the live, and it's showing 7 hours.
2 minutes.
2 minutes, yes. And Will Gentry says, my sleep's better. I've not been awake at 5 a.m. as much. That's why you ain't seen me. But that's an amateur amount of rum that you drank tonight. Hashtag down it. Oh, God. Oh. No.
What do you mean, no? No?
No.
You're saving it for a special occasion.
This is a special
Like that,
occasion.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I know I'm gonna regret this. I'll take a little bit more.
Just look a bit.
By a bit more, I mean, you should be like just pounding the bottle, guy. Tip that
Did
bottle
I
up.
miss anything?
No.
You hit the 7 hour mark.
I'm
You didn't
sorry
put
that
that.
I'm sorry, Keely, but you just I couldn't return as quickly as I could, but hey, I'm here now, so
Oh, we
Gotta go.
somehow all managed without your staggering presence, Justin. But thank God you're back to save us with your magnetic resonance.
Thank you.
Fuck me.
No, thank you. I think the
Kristen,
unicorn might
bye-bye.
get jealous, maybe.
Bitchy?
Oh God.
She'll just be like, whatever.
Like seriously, like we can go at it like right now, and she'd be like, "Hey, whatever." That would be her response.
Yeah, because Bitchy is awesome. She'd probably be like,
She'd be like,
Justin.
"Hey, yeah, you got some dudes." And you seriously, like, no, it sounds like bullshit.
Whoa.
No way.
Well, I am that down the whole thing.
Oh,
What are you trying to tell me?
You'll be fine. It's just rum.
it's just raw, like Eddie Murphy.
Okay, we're doing it.
Chug.
Wait, what is that? What is that? What is
That
that?
was Captain Morgan.
No, show it, Lee. Show it, dude. Go on.
Oh, yep.
What is it? What, Lady Bly? Captain Morgan? Okay. Just do one more swig. One more swig.
And then spin around.
Oh,
yeah, just go like, yeah. It's just like, what? Like something like that. Oh, he's gonna do that off camera? Oh,
we need drunk Zod on this stream before it finishes.
I'm like 2 segments away from passed outside. Oh boy, it burns so good. When the Native Americans said fire water, I finally get the term. Oh dear God.
That Captain Morgan is gonna burn going down.
It's gonna burn coming out back out as well.
It shouldn't burn going down. Stop being a pansy about it.
Yeah, it's gonna burn coming out. Come on.
Burn the hairs off your chest.
Will
he doesn't have any hairs on his chest?
That's true. Will, this is not my first viral video. My first one was actually making fun of E! Entertainment Canada and their ridiculous report about Amber Heard's charity money. I used clever emojis. It was actually quite funny because one of them was very disgusted, but was like being forced by the company to try to say something positive, and it looked like they couldn't stomach it. She was like, I just don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about her. I do know it's not going to be positive, but I don't know what it is. Oh boy. Yeah, that's definitely down to marginally lower. Oh boy. That tasted great.
Are you okay?
Wait. Marginally lower? Because I don't see any bottle on the camera.
PB needs proof, Zod.
PB can go fuck himself.
Yeah, so he took a solid shot and a half.
A shot and a... What?
Yeah, you tipped the bottle up and then drank none of it and was like, oh man, it burns so bad. Like,
Yeah, it took
them
you-
Native
it took
Americans
you
knew what they were talking about. Fire
It took you a
water.
shot and a half and a shot and a half to realize what you did.
Oh, gee. No.
This last second.
Oh.
And you're already hungover.
1,000 subs. Sad.
I know. Crazy. 1,000 subs. 7 hours and 8 minutes.
This is why Keely and I are gonna get along really well. She's so positive.
There's no way we could give Zod alcohol poisoning. Like, it's been 7 hours. He barely drank any of the bottle.
Drink the whole entire bottle. Just drink a little bit more. But
Yeah, just, every minute or two, a little bit more.
Translation, and the way PB just laughed was like, and that's his translation. No, I want him to drink the entire bottle.
I would never say that.
Your voice, your tone right now, PB, just it says it all.
Nikki, I have no clue.
Well, I am going to say good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everybody because I feel my face is about to fall flat on this keyboard. So I'm going to call it a morning. It was nice meeting you, Justin. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, I gotta leave.
You too, Sandy.
Oh, Sandy, you're
Well,
leaving.
I was saying bye to Sandy.
well,
You can fuck
I
off,
gotta get
Justin.
some sleep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because since we hit the 7-hour mark, I hung in there for 7 hours with you guys. So
Hell yeah.
I'm about to
for real. You're
get my
an
3
OG.
hours of sleep and keep it moving, so I can get to my doctor's appointment. And when I get back home, then I'm gonna completely go to sleep.
And I'm gonna follow in your footsteps too, just in case I get a little bit more drunk and profess my love for you, Sandy and Keely again. So
I can't.
Good night.
Good night. Good morning. Good afternoon. Bye. And congratulations, Zod, 1,000 followers. Now you're monetized. And you're at 7 hours, 10 minutes, and 56 seconds. Bye.
Yes, thank you so much for coming on.
I'll probably see you guys on the live stream. Whoever's doing the live stream tomorrow or Monday.
See you around.
Alrighty. Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you later.
So, I guess 7 hours and 11 minutes. What do you think? This is a good place to call it?
Oh, now you want to just call it, hey. I've made it back. I've only been on the stream for not even half of it, really. Like what? I was here for the first 2 hours or something like that. And then I left for like 2.5 hours. And then I've been here for an hour and a half or something like that. And now you're like, well, everybody else left. I only got 2 people left on my panel, and I don't think anyone else is showing up. How many other people did you send the link to, Guy?
I don't know.
You're still here? Go home. Shush. Go. Fucking imbecile.
So kind.
Yeah, you're going to
what's
want to
your
respond to those DMs appropriately, Keely. Don't get wrapped up into something that you don't need to. He's a crazy one.
I'm not going to be getting wrapped up in nothing. Don't worry about it.
Bye, Willie. Yeah, this is a good place to call it. We've gone 7 hours, 12 minutes, and 50 seconds. Thank you, everybody. This was a great 1K. Thank you. We've had at our peak 40 watching, and right now 31 watching. Thank you so much, everybody who came, and all of my fine panelists. I love you all. I'm gonna go and now see the bitchy one and help her recover. Let me start first with Keely Talks. Tell them about your channel and all of the stuff you got going on over there.
Well, if you don't know my channel, it's a bit random. It's a bit of a mixture. We do Amber Heard, Johnny Depp, meditations, some spiritual videos, and live oracle card readings. And we also have some history videos and some videos covering chronic pain, fibromyalgia, anxiety, and depression. So yeah, a big mixture there. If you want to check me out. Thank you for having me, Zod, and congratulations on your 1K. You deserve it. And you have been monetized on this stream. Every time I've come on it, there's been an advert. So you can, 7 hours, monetized stream. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you. And of course, the co-host, second in command, the mi amigo, Mr. Pop Culture PB.
I mean, I swear to God that you just say that so you can be like, yeah, I speak a little bit of Spanish. Look at my culture. Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm PB. You can find me at Pop Culture PB on your favorite social media. Unless you don't, and then get off of that social media and go on to one of the ones that I'm on. And then, you find me on YouTube, watch a video, you'll laugh.
And if you guys don't know, actually this week I've got huge people coming on. I've got Zach coming on to my channel. I got Pat Leopard coming on my channel. And yeah, some more Friday night shenanigans, some Saturday news, and I'm gonna sleep on Sunday, so probably for 3 days. And you know, me and Bitchy might do a review here and there, but thank you everybody for watching. Thank you everybody for subscribing. You all are breathtaking, and as always, remember there is only one rule here in the fandom zone. Kneel before General Zod.
Justin only does that for Keeley.
Oh.